I haven't seen it either. We're live. Hi, everybody.
Hello.
Hi.
Hello.
Guys, StreamYard's audio has been strange, so just let me know if it's okay. Oh yeah, let me put my phone is down here, so we won't have beep, 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 beep anymore.
Yeah.
90s internet noise. No.
Nice. I liked your reproduction of that. It was good. Accurate.
Accurate. Yeah. So yes, today we are thinking. I don't know who else is joining. Ali might even join, but she says she'll be listening to see if she's not too sure if she wants to join us.
Well, we haven't scared her away yet, so that's
yeah,
a good
yeah. At least she isn't scared of the D&D streams yet. Anyway, so what we're doing today, what we're thinking to think about is Barbie, which is what we already started on, but also it's all the things that most people are talking about this week. Barbie, there was alien stuff that I'm not too sure about, so I just wanted to ask you guys.
Why do they call UFOs aliens? It pisses me off so much.
Know.
Fucking hell.
So then
somebody's responsible for that.
Twitter's rebrand, and then audience capture, and I put more because we usually end up talking about a lot more stuff.
So much to say already.
Yeah, exactly. So, and also, yes, I'm glad you made it for a little while.
Yeah, I'm always the early leaver. I don't know how long I can stay.
It's better to leave them wanting more.
Yeah. So, we start with Barbie. Where is Gray? Oh, Gray's away. He told me that.
Yeah.
Yes, he did.
He's
and
on
I
vacation.
went and tagged him. Yeah, he's on vacation. I went and
Oops.
tagged him because I was like, oh, Andrew and Gray are always there. I'll tag them. No, the first time he doesn't come. Okay, let me change that. But anyway, so who here has seen? I want where's Miss 1776 because she's seen Barbie.
She's not coming.
But you've seen it, yes.
Yes, I have.
Okay, so
cringe.
I've seen
the Fox girl has seen it. Yes.
I've seen all of the reviews, as I told Blaine this morning. I've seen all the reviews, so I'm an authority on it. So there you go. So I am going to see.
You haven't seen the movie?
It hasn't come out yet. You know that. First of all, I wasn't going to spend money on it because.
You bricks. You are in bricks country, right?
Yeah, it's coming in on at the end of the month, end of August. Okay, that's what it said. Even though there was that, I'll show you the marketing.
You have to see it, but see Undercover Brother first,
so I can understand what you're saying. But I've seen all the reviews, so I mean, but I do need to see it myself. I do think I will find it very cringe and, but I need to see it so that I can gauge the tone. So Andrew, what do you think? You say it's cringe. Tell us.
Yeah, no, it's okay. So the reason why I said about Undercover Brother is that do you know Undercover Brother?
I've heard of it.
Have you heard of that movie? Okay, so Undercover Brother is like a satire of blaxploitation films, like from the 70s, where like take like the paranoid what do you call it? Conspiracy theories about like white culture, kind of to the extreme, where they there's a like an organization called like The Man, right? That like keeps black people suppressed and like hijacks black culture and subverts black culture, and like all like your kind of conspiracy theories exist, but it's satire, right? So it's all played for laughs. And so the enemy is like the man, right? in the film,
Mm-hmm.
and it's all playing on all those kinds of what do you call it? All those kinds of tropes and whatnot and stuff, and it's all to have fun. With Barbie though, it's like third wave feminism.
So it's not fun.
Instead of right, no, it's not. It's third wave feminism. All of that. So the world is like centered around like third wave feminism. All of their kind of critiques are accurate.
Yeah, it's like no, it's real. This is it's not. It's not
legs
that
too
there
far
is.
apart, people. You need to design new chairs for men. Their biology is inherently intrusive.
Inherently intrusive. No, but that's what I'm, like. It's not like the truth is somewhere in the middle, and we're just laughing about life itself being so full of shit. That's what I would want it to be, and that's what I would kind of if it was if there was a woke film that I would enjoy. Okay, it wouldn't be woke then; it would be enjoyable, so it doesn't matter. But like if it's poking fun at everything, then I think I would be able to have fun. And this
you could
thought,
legitimately enjoy a film that like makes fun of everything. That would be very refreshing. Like I would love that. It would be cool.
Like it just it's just
make fun of everything and everyone. That's overdue at this point.
Yeah, I think so. We just want to have fun, and that's what I think. That's what the marketing got across to people. They thought this was just going to be fun, and it's not. Just hold on.
Boo.
I'm looking for. Boo! I want to go through the marketing that this movie did.
Mm-hmm.
I have.
Yeah.
I have something about the marketing written in my notes for today. So. Seconded.
Okay, so do we want to? I suppose we can next to this thread that I want to show you guys. You can put your comments, I suppose, or just start and I'll show you. Let me just. What were you going to say in your notes? What say ye upon thy notes?
Oh man. Okay, so I have some notes. I'll read through them fairly quickly, with the disclaimer that I have not seen the movie, just a lot of the reviews.
Oh.
Okay.
Am I the only one on stream that has watched it?
Yep.
Oh,
wow. Yeah. I'm trying to get Miss 1776 to come.
Yeah,
so,
he's having Discord troubles. Hold on, let me try to help.
Oh no.
Okay.
I'll send her the link as well on Twitter.
Okay.
I do that because my microphone's like right here and I can't see the screen.
So
yes.
Here are my notes.
Yeah.
I have an anti-Hollywood bias at this time. They don't deserve my benefit of the doubt anymore. We know the creator's body of work, and I don't believe that they are capable enough to make a secretly based movie. We could have had a really wonderful Barbie movie. I'm disappointed that we didn't. It could have been in the mold of the Lego movie or Toy Story or set fully in a Barbie world, etc. The marketing was not appropriate. The marketing was not appropriate for the type of movie it ended up being. Most folks seemed to really like Ken. I suspect many aspects of the movie, like the acting, the sound design, the cinematography, are all competent. And then I drift off into the alien stuff. So that's the bulk of Barbie notes I had based off.
That's good because I
outfit.
actually have something to say about those things, unlike about this. Unfortunately, I won't be able to add much to whatever this movie is. But...
The movie is political. I will 100% say that. Anybody who tells you the movie isn't political or isn't feminist is either okay. So it's that kind of that old adage where you don't see it because it is your worldview. So it's the air you breathe, it's the water you swim in, so you don't really understand it. So if these things are just, like the feminist talking points and everything are just the truth, then you might see, you wouldn't necessarily think that this is feminist because of course that those kinds of things would happen because you're just reacting to reality. It's just the truth.
That's what his actually. I've seen the people that like the movie, but Miss 1776, who's just arrived, she liked the movie, and you would expect her not to because she is also not a wokey.
Unironically or ironically? That's my question.
Let's ask her why. Like, I haven't spoken to the whole in full about why she liked it.
Okay.
Hi, Miss 1776.
Hey,
and
kitty.
don't feel ashamed for liking it. You're allowed to.
I'm in a safe space here.
We just want to know why. Why?
What's wrong with you?
Well, no, but do you like it ironically or unironically?
Okay, so I would say I loved the Barbie world building. I loved like all the little things that I recognized as a kid, and just basically how they have them interact within the world. So I love that. And to me, just regarding Barbie, the Barbie toy, not regarding, and I'll get to the other stuff on the in the human world in a second, but like regarding Barbie, it is a true thing that little girls will not we will not buy Kens for every Barbie doll.
Yeah.
We're gonna have like 100 Barbies to one Ken. And I remember I only had one Ken, and I guess just like for a frame of reference or mindset, like
I didn't have a
going
Ken.
So you don't even need a Ken. But I do remember going to the store once, and I love ever since I was a kid, I love facial hair, and they had like the magic shaving Ken, or it was like one of those kind of Kens, and I was like, oh, I want, can I get this?
That's cool.
Okay, it was cool. I was like, oh, can I get the Ken? Like, well, you can either get a Barbie or a Ken. You can't get two toys. So of course, I'm like, as much as I wanted the Ken shaving, date night Ken, I was like, I'll just get another Barbie. I already had like a ton of Barbie, so that's
it
not
didn't
really.
Yeah.
Yes. So to me, it's not odd seeing the Kens not have professions, because that's not how Ken was really set up. He is really just kind of an accessory doll. But I will say, when it got to like the real world, because I saw the movie twice. When I saw it the second time, and I knew that they were getting to the real world, I just got up and left, went to the bathroom, got a drink, came back, because like there are parts that are like really just painful. Exactly. But then there are also points that they make during the movie by accident, and they accidentally like say things like point out like, no, this isn't just like, a lot of this stuff is not like, oh man, I'm gonna say this flat out. I love men. I don't think men are these god awful creatures. I love them. I think they are wonderful, and I do think that like women were both very important to society, and it's really dumb when people try to say who's
Oh
more.
no, did the movie argue that?
Well, sort of.
There are like some bad.
Sort of.
I'm sorry, guys.
I'll never understand why my movies have to alienate entire groups of people. Oh, these are the bad guys.
Barbie is going to alienate men just because it's about Barbie.
Yeah, of course, but as in painting them as a villainous force in the world.
That's what I was going to say. Like I understand if they're trying to make, the point, men are ugly and they are misogynist.
They could never understand women or something.
Was it not clunky because it's like there's no good men?
It was super clunky. There were
literally
no good men. There were literally no.
I think you can have a feminist film. Hello?
Yes.
Oh no! Wait. Well, let me rephrase that. No, there were like two, like metrosexual / gay.
So they're not threatening. They're just non-threatening. That's it.
And there was also Alan, which was
gay.
No,
he was.
I don't even know. It's not that he's gay, but he's just kind of like he's just like out of place. He doesn't fit in with the Kens. What were you going to say, Lucas?
I think you can have a feminist movie without it being woke. And if you're going to do that with any movie, Barbie's the one to do it. And I don't begrudge there being feminist movies in existence, personal feelings about modern day feminism aside. But I think we live in a time where it is very, very difficult to separate the two, feminism from wokeness. And I think that's a failing on feminism's part.
Yeah. You can have a feminist or pro-girl, girl power movie. You can have that. You know, remember when we had girl
You
power?
can even
That was
easily
fine.
have you can easily have even good movies. I don't know why. Somehow modern cinema convinced people that you just can't have movies that are good and can have like girl power or feminist elements. That it has to be shittily written for some reason. That
But also
you
maybe-
can't write female characters properly. Like why? You could, but for some reason it's just you can
It's
still
very
have good
extreme.
movies, but why? They go so far that this connection is drawn between those things, even though it doesn't need to. Like,
Yeah, that's
okay.
linked for some reason in the
There
minds
is
of many
something
people.
though I would like to point out is
Go
that
on.
what do you call it? It needs to pick between a liberal message and an illiberal message, or a liberal worldview and an illiberal worldview. Whatever that illiberalness is, you know, there's different flavors, obviously, but they're not all the same. But either way, you need to pick exactly, you know, what your worldview is and what your message is and stuff like that. So, it's not. My point is that it was already coming from a not illiberal worldview, so it was never going to be like a liberal version, a liberal feminist version of this movie. Like from the outset, you could have that sort of thing, but since they weren't coming from that perspective in the beginning, it's not like it was going to turn into that later on.
You mean later on being like in the narrative later on, or do you mean
well, yeah, sort of. My point is that, like, I mean, if I think what like triggered this was Hydra, or maybe it was Dorcas. They were both kind of talking at the same time. But
how dare they?
We're saying that, yeah. So they said that it could have been a non-woke version of this sort of thing. There could have been a non-woke feminist Barbie movie. Yes. But I 100% agree with that, but they were coming from, it's not like it happened on accident. Its wokeness or whatnot stems from the fact that it believes that, like, the creators, they wrote that intentionally into the film. Like, I don't know
Hence
exactly
the
how
could have. I totally agree that it was intentional on their part. And
right.
I'm saying they could have done better and they didn't. And I think that was a deliberate choice.
Yeah, I agree. They could have done, I mean, although I will say, I think the Kens stole the show unintentionally. I don't know if the writers
unintentionally.
I do feel like they unintentionally. I mean, I love the Kens. The Ken and someone else had pointed out that they made it so that the Kens could have a character arc and growth and a personality, whereas the Barbies, because they're so afraid to let women be human and have mistakes and everything, that they kind of like stifled the Barbies' growth. The Barbies could have had more growth in realizing, I don't want to spoil this for anybody, but like there should have been more personal growth on the Barbies' ends, I feel like.
They did have personal growth though.
Don't you
remember like how they woke up from the brainwashing?
That was such a dumb plot line. I actually I enjoyed part of it. I enjoyed the part of it where it was like making it sound like it was like, yeah, that, like, I don't know, like that cracked me up, because I mean, like I said, I'm very anti-feminist, so I was like kind of like, yeah, duh, like it is like that would be easier, and I know I'm gonna get like hit by someone or something here, but like I'm like, yeah, duh, that would make life easier. Like, and even when they're trying to go on this feminism spiel at one point, I'm like, yeah, who says that? Because it's not men who tell women these things, that's women.
It's women who tell women
things. Yeah, so it was like, I love those. Like I said, it was unintentional, but like they accidentally made like a lot of big cases.
They told on themselves, a kind of
exactly. Yeah, but I mean, the world building was what got me. Sorry, go ahead.
Oh, sorry. Okay, okay, we'll go back to Barbie, but Hydra has stuff to say about the other topics, and we only have him for a few more minutes, really.
I'm sorry to. I once again.
Minutes.
as you should all already get used to, I am the one to be in control here. I once again ruined the entire stream by deciding where we go, because I'm the first one to leave as always, because
He's navigating.
Yes, so my apologies for sidelining, but I'll use my special powers here and derail the conversation, because we have how many topics? Barbie, aliens, Twitter X, audience capture, and I have so much to say about all of them, except for Barbie, because I didn't see it. I can say it. And
we went alphabetically. No, we didn't.
Sorry.
Aliens.
I'm sorry, everyone. I didn't mean to.
No, let's go. Let's hear what you got to say. We can go back to Barbie. We've got stuff that's left over, so we'll go back to the marketing and all of that stuff. But let's
tying into
Barbie, tell us stuff.
Literally all I know about the movie is what I've seen online, and tying into that, I saw, because I'm not that much of an online person, thankfully. I don't go on that many social media platforms unless I absolutely have to. But of course, the Twitter news have reached me, because that's where literally all I saw about Barbie was the memes and the Twitter news. I didn't see anything else. And the rebranding, like, why? I saw the new Twitter X logo. Did anyone else notice that the crack doesn't even go all the way from one corner to other, because the X is literally just a black box background that is cut and pasted on top of the cracked stone background or whatever.
Oh, interesting.
I made this mistake when I self-promotion. I'm doing a playthrough of SCP Containment Breach on my channel. Check it out. It's a horror survival game. I made this, and those are the first videos I ever made on YouTube, where it's like a playthrough and I make the thumbnail. And that's the silly mistake of a person of my caliber with double-digit views would make, that I accidentally pasted something in the thumbnail so that the picture had a black, a sort of semi-visible black square around it, because I couldn't remove the background. But I kind of hoped people wouldn't notice, because the background was also black too. And to see a multi-billion-dollar company make the same mistake a double-digit fucking nobody made, is horrendous.
Can you show me what you mean? I want to see it properly.
So where? Like,
you can. I'll stop.
What do you mean?
Yeah. Okay. Stop screen. So there should be a button that says present there.
Unless they fixed it in the meantime, I can show you exactly where it is. Hold on. Twitter X logo. How can I bring up a picture here? I don't know.
I think I can kind of. I just want to see it properly.
No, they since changed it into a solid background.
Did they? But I'm sure there's like. I'm sure somebody's got record of it.
Hold on, I'm looking it up right now. No. It has to be some. I saw it. I swear. Look, I'm not that mentally ill. I'm going to find this one.
Daisy?
Reddit.
Mamma mia. That scared me. Okay. I got eye wipes for Daisy, so I don't want her to be upset with me.
I can't find it. What?
It's not real. You were delusional.
No, it's the Bernstein Bears. I swear, it's a Mandela effect. Wait a second. So anyway, by the way, just in the meantime, can anyone come up with a rational, business-oriented answer as to why Elon would do this? Or why anyone would do this? Yes.
I mean, if he.
Oh my God, that's so fucking cute.
She doesn't like it.
Yeah, I can see that. She's like, yeah, leave me alone.
She's so upset. I'll give her a treat now.
Sorry, Miss 76, you were saying something?
Oh, isn't his Tesla brand like Tesla X? Something like, isn't there like a Tesla X or something like that, right?
I don't know if
What baby dude?
The only
If
reason I
that
wish
would be
people
good enough
could
reason to rename in the
No,
entire
I
thing
don't-
at Twitter and change the logo.
I mean, sometimes they'll do it in business, like it's like there's certain things that they'll do with like trademarks, like for
Mix them or make them like the same or what?
I'm sorry, I can't remember what the term was. If it was like
Yeah, he just
trade dress, like where it's like they want it to be a
cross-promotional?
symbol that okay, this is my thing for everything. Like this is my brand for this is like so
Oh,
this
okay.
is Elon's brand, like almost like a blanket.
Brand
yeah.
synergy.
The value of Twitter went down tremendously after he bought
Yeah.
it, right? Could it be a genuine attempt to try and recoup some of that by rebranding as something?
I don't think so.
different?
I think it's damaging because Twitter is what Twitter is. Twitter, the reason it had
I
any
agree.
value is because people were on it, and it's Twitter. Okay, that's why he wanted it in the first place. It's a significant, even though we like Twitter's not real life, it's not, but it's a phenomenon, and that's what it was. The little bird app, that's the thing. Okay, so I can't find a business reason for him to have done that. It's all an ego reason, and that's why it's so easy for people to hate on him for it, because it's just an ego thing. It's like, oh, I want to make it mine now. There is a change. But he even if that's what you wanted to do, change the blue, change something, keep rebrand. I mean, like Instagram had a different
Oh wait,
icon when it
no, but
first came out.
there isn't
you know?
a difference. What is it? Or a comparison. What's his name? The other guy.
Mark
Zuckerberg changed
To Meta.
to Meta.
So
But
maybe
it's
he's
still-
not
the
but
following
actual
that
name
trend.
of the website, but just a company. So it's still
It's-
Facebook. Facebook is just owned by Meta, so it's not the
Yeah.
same because you go up onto it. So Zuckerberg was a little bit more conscious. He's like an insane sociopath person that owns a company all about social media. So kind of scary, but still, he was conscious enough to know to not change the name that is pushed in the face of everyone.
Right.
So to speak.
Well, okay, so and then Google also changed to like Alphabet, and whereas Google
But it's still called Google.
well, exactly. See, but
When you go to Google.
my point is that this is like a failed version of that sort of thing.
Is it still twitter.com or is it x.com?
Yeah, right now it is
now.
twitter.com.
For now, okay.
My stuff still says Twitter. I still have the they haven't rolled out complete new branding.
And also
yet.
it's still called Tweet. Which I'm like, what are you going to call it? V had a good idea of why he would do this. He thought this might. He says, okay, this is a theory that this brand. I mean, you don't just rebrand overnight. This rebrand thing was coming as a result of Elon being threatened by Threads, and he
Interesting.
wanted to renew because he knows everybody's going to talk shit about this. He knows people we're talking about it. Hello. So he's like, okay, let's
Obviously, we are the representation of all Twitter users combined here. We have the authority of all of the purchasing power behind these products.
So no, yeah, but he did that because he knew that people would talk about it, and also in a very stupid way. She's like, here's X, like trolling basically, or not trolling, but like in that kind of like, do it. Be so bold. The one guy said a bold move. That was pretty funny because they actually just bolded the X the one morning. But he said that could be it. That it was a kind of a move to kind of counter Threads, even though Threads no longer.
I got it. I got the picture. I found it.
Nice.
Yes, I'm not crazy. Thank you.
Okay. That's
Hold
it.
on. I'll try to post it in Discord. Wait a second.
Let me just
Oh my god, such a relief. Thank goodness. I was for a second I thought I was going crazy, dreaming about Twitter or something.
Oh, I see what you're talking about.
Okay,
Yeah, what the fuck is that?
Yeah,
That's a little wonky.
That's a pretty basic mistake for such a big company to make, but maybe it's just me.
Let's
Like
see.
that not just any kind of mistake. The mistake on the thing everyone was going to look at constantly. Your logo. Like why?
Oh shit!
Wait, pull it up.
No, did you see it? Have you got? Oh,
No.
I haven't brought it up.
No.
Sorry, I'm like looking at it. Look at
Ooh.
this.
What the fuck is this?
That looks bad.
Hello?
Remove background, honey, sweetie baby. Like
Yeah.
you don't have to
Yes,
do.
Oh,
Like,
I see. Yeah.
I made this mistake when I was making a thumbnail. I was immediately embarrassed. Am I double cheated? Nobody.
And these days,
How can
and
you
you know what,
afford
when-
to do this?
When you made that, the tools that can remove backgrounds were not as good. Like, you can
I
go
use
on
Paint
Canva,
3D.
say
Like what?
Yeah, like you can go on Canva and say remove background, and it'll automatically take it out. You don't have to go and do deep etch yourself. There, that's pretty funny. Oh, come on, God, come on! And you know what? Just thinking of that, like the amount of shit that we go through on the daily with brands in marketing. How did this happen?
The logo,
I mean,
the one
if they are
thing,
lucky,
the
they're
one
lucky
thing
it's
everybody's going to be looking at.
They're
Wow.
lucky it's
That's
black
insane.
though.
But they fixed it, right?
Yes,
Yeah.
it looks like they
Yeah,
fixed
it's
it
just black
relatively
now.
quickly.
There's
too.
no
It's
marble. There's no marble thing there either. It's just black
Yes,
actually.
they just-
so they
they
fixed it
just
by
removed the
not by
background.
Oh,
removing the background. They just removed the marble. But so
No, it's just they just resized it. They just made it bigger, so it's not
Yeah,
over
they
the
just took it
background.
back.
Yes.
Mhm.
oof. Oof. Okay. Good.
I'm
It's
sorry
off-
for derailing the conversation into Twitter X.
No.
Like not like everybody's
No.
so quiet now. Like we have nothing to say. We all want to
No.
talk about Barbie. It's your
but-
fault. You destroyed the
No, no,
conversation,
no.
either.
But Hydra,
Sorry.
what do you think of that theory that that it was just to go? Because now what this is what V says. He said that it was because of threads, and then he couldn't like just stop what he was going to do, and he had the idea anyway. So he's like, let's just go and do it. I think it's it could be a mix of things.
I don't know. I personally wouldn't be like, oh, my biggest competitor is making a move, and I kind of don't feel like this continuing anyway. Let's just push the super controversial decision I had in my back pocket for a time right now. I don't know. I'm not really like, I'm not a business-minded person. I'm also the youngest person on the entire panel, so wrong person to ask this question. But I feel like this is not a logical decision at all. It's
It's an ego decision.
yeah, it's like why,
That's why everyone went crazy about it. And I'm just like, yeah, it's stupid. It's a stupid rebranding.
Look, I'm trying to look at the positive sides of things. The fucking asshole of the internet is finally going away, or at least receiving some blows. that's the terrible demon, that abomination known as Twitter will finally, well, hopefully, will receive less critical, I don't know. It's just makes things so much worse in terms of conversations. It brings out the worst from people. Someone
does,
asking,
but it's the internet. The internet brings out the worst, no matter where you are.
yeah, but Twitter has a special set of rules that makes it worse. That doesn't mean you can just do it freely. Someone asked in chat, who was my favorite James Bond? I'm going to say something that will...
Oh, James Bond, not
James Bond. Yeah. Sean Connery, etc., etc. I'm going to say something that will piss you off to no end, Mysterious Stranger. Also, by the way, does Mysterious Stranger has a wrench? Hello, he isn't even been here for as long as me. By the way,
do you not have a wrench yet?
No, it doesn't matter.
It does.
No, it doesn't. I was just joking. By the way, what I was about to say that was going to piss off Mysterious Stranger. Hello there, Grey Puppet. I didn't see any of the James Bond movies.
Gray.
Join us from the car, Gray.
Yes, exactly. Don't pay attention to driving. That's not important. We are far more important than you surviving the next 5 seconds.
Wait, did Hydra just say he hasn't seen any of the James Bond movies?
Yep, none of them.
Really? That's interesting.
He is Generation X as well, guys. Just relax.
Generation
not that everybody
X,
lost their shit.
I don't judge.
You're very young.
But which one is
Generation? It's not an excuse. Dorcas as well. No.
What?
God, I've forgotten who is young and who isn't. It's Jab who's young, isn't it?
Yeah. I'm an old man.
And Steve Paffy.
You're an old man. Yeah.
Wait, who's old on the chat? I mean, I thought everybody was like young, and I was like the old timer here.
Oh no, I'm the oldest probably.
Hold
No, I'm
on.
33.
He's the boss of the game. He's the oldest.
Wait, is Andrew Clark really the oldest? Because he like seems so young. Like, are you older
I
than
know,
30?
right?
He's like, you can't
Yes.
be older. No,
I'm
bull cap.
nearly 40.
I don't believe that at
Yeah.
all. You're
Right.
At first, I thought he was like, oh, finally, someone from my age group, and like, lol, nope, I have
I
children.
just thought you were like
okay.
a really, really intelligent 20-something-year-old. Like not that you're
Oh,
not
wow.
intelligent, are so like I don't know, full of
Your
life.
dreams were shattered.
That's the thing.
No,
He
no,
sounds
no.
like
I
he
mean,
has.
I got married in 2005, so I mean,
was 14.
I'm old.
Oh, you're not that old. If you're like not even 40, you're not that old.
Mm.
I'm
I don't
44, I
I'm-
think. I also started forgetting my age.
Google says
Yeah,
Gen
that's
X
how
is
you know
from
you're old.
1965 to 1980. So.
Oh, not Gen X. Sorry, I meant Gen Z. Sorry,
Yeah, Gen
sorry.
Z.
I think you know why, because of X, literally.
Oh, so Andrew Clark is the cool generation. That's why. Okay, so that's why I'm like,
Yep.
man, this guy's like really okay.
I'm the only one here from the cringe generation.
No,
Yes.
I refuse to say that about Gen Z.
Today,
I say
for now.
millennials are the horrible ones because they created Gen Z.
Do it. No. It's not just
Oh,
that.
I'm
It's
a
Gen Z
millennial,
has
I can
nothing
say
to
that.
live for. It has.
Yeah.
It's.
So yeah.
Nina Infinity Nina
All of my
Infinity
exes have been.
Nina Infinity called it seating, but she said she wouldn't like ever call it zeeting.
Eating.
Zeeting.
It's
That
a
sounds like
neo-pronoun
Zeeting.
for Twitter, guys.
Oh shit! Twitter's got a neo pronoun now.
Yes,
There
it's
you
going to
go.
be like truth. Whenever I go something on truth, truth, something
Didn't-
else, it's so
didn't-
stupid.
Didn't somebody call it in chat? Someone said something about Latinx, Latinx.
Oh, yeah,
Latinx would have
Latinx.
come.
I have yet to meet anyone who likes to be called that, by the way.
Seconded.
Yeah, I can't. I mean, I'm half Mexican, and I can't imagine anybody in my family being okay with called Latinx.
Latinx.
It's like the
I mean-
stupidest thing in the world.
Imagine the hubris to tell an entire race of people that their language is sexist. I abhor Latinx, the
Mm.
phrase.
Yeah. Well, and it's also my understanding that their gendered language isn't even like it doesn't have the same connotation as gender does in
Yep.
in America.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly.
So it's
You
a
ju- it's just
misconception on a
literally
basic
this-
level anyway.
I'm YTX.
Well, that's what I do like about it, is the fact that I'm like, not only that, but to pronounce it as Latin X, it's like, so you changed
Yeah.
an entire language and you didn't even like pronounce it like in their own like how
And
you
you are
pronounce
doing
it.
it for the good of the people. Your gracious
like, we did-
representation.
nobody
You
asked
decided
that.
in their name that, listen, guys, I'm going to assume all accountability and action on behalf of this minority, okay? They prefer to be called this. Say I.
Mm.
Someone who is not part of that minority and never asked them and never took a poll and never knew anything about them at all and thinks they all are the same or like the same or think the same. Fucking hell. I'm so tired of people using select groups of people as sword and shield and to just pretend that I, the gracious savior, have figured everything out, guys. This is the way to not tread on these poor unfortunate souls. I will take control. I
Yeah, their
become
own
the
language
advocate for them.
oppresses them. Their own language oppresses them. Like, excuse me? Like,
This
oh.
Well,
actually
you know
kind
what's interesting is if you use their framework, right? Of like colonialization and such. Latinx is a colonial.
Colonialization. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yep.
it's a colonizing their
Colonial-
language.
Colonizing,
Yeah.
yeah.
this actually
It's
kind
putting X in. Sorry, 1776, is there X in the language?
There
Do
is
you have the X sound?
I see
What is it?
that Ekis, like that's why it's like the what's it, the Latinx, that would actually be the way to pronounce it. So it's like that it's like depends
Latinx.
on yeah, it depends on like what is like around the X, I believe, because I'm not like 100%, but it's like it can be pronounced different ways, but it's definitely not an X sound. It does not make an X. You don't say, it's not two X's. It's still Ekis. It's the E's.
Mm.
I don't know how to pronounce it. I don't know.
this
It's just
actually
like
sorry,
sorry, who did I
continue.
cut off? Oh no, go ahead.
this kind of plays into some notes I had for last week that we never got around to, is that language changes organically. It's very, very, like through slang, like through dialect.
And self-selection of slang, very importantly. Like
Yeah.
parts that die out, parts get adopted fully into normal languages. Like, for example, when you look at Star Wars prequels, there is actually a line in there which is like, "Oh, that's so wizard Anakin," or something like that. One of the children said that before the pod, or whatever it's called.
Right, but
base,
it's,
and like that's a slang that died out since then, and other parts of the slang have just been absorbed into the language itself.
right, and it's very, very difficult to forcibly change language, and Shakespeare made like a bunch of words that we use today in English, but like he was a poet, and his work in which he utilized his own language became so popular that it, you know, entered into the lexicon. So yeah, those were notes I had on the topic of wokeness and what does woke mean.
Shiny was a thing too for a while because of Firefly.
Oh yeah.
Shiny?
Yeah, for as in cool.
Oh, cool.
Oh,
Yeah.
shining. That's what they meant in the Barbie movie. I didn't get when they were saying, "Oh, are you shining?" I was like sitting here going, I don't understand.
Oh,
what they're saying.
shining is different. No. The Shining is probably no. She was meant like this weird emotional psychic connection. That's from The Shining, like Stephen King's The Shining.
Okay. I hope I didn't offend you about like
my mind
being shocked about
immediately
your
went
age,
to the
Andrew.
No, I don't think
I like
What?
okay, because I hope I didn't like say anything bad.
What do you mean?
I was just like shocked and like impressed. I like Gen X. I feel like that's like the only good generation that we have left. Sorry, millennials.
Oh, yeah, no worries.
I'm one of you though. So I hope I just didn't say anything to like put my foot in my mouth here. Sorry.
Oh
You're
no,
racist
no,
against
no.
generations. You will be judged by the Council of
I don't.
X.
I don't have. Yeah, none of that. None of that matters to me. I don't take offense.
Okay, good. I just like
Yeah,
I think you're cool, dude. Sorry to make it awkward, Katie.
no worries. No worries.
No,
And by
I
the
think
way,
okay.
feel free to shit on Gen Z in the future. I will 100% agree in most cases.
I can't because I think millennials are the
You
cause
should.
of Gen Z. I can't. It's like I feel like it's like I got to go back to shame my own generation for creating Gen Z because I saw it happening and like going, no, what are you guys doing? So I just don't have it in me to blame Gen Z.
Personally, I just dislike I think it doesn't help that I look around and often see that people, maybe I've talked about this previously and I'm repeating myself, that people don't take parenting seriously anymore, or never took it seriously in the first place. And I look at people who are like, you're not ready to have children. Why are you doing this? Like, you're not ready to raise a human you're not ready to build another person from ground zero up, because that is what you're signing up for. And a lot of people just don't know that. But I think I already explained this before. So I do think that I don't inherently fault all Gen Z are all inherently this, or I don't think the problem comes from themselves. I do think that they've been kind of fucked over by a lot of different circumstances, and also were given no good reason to live, by the way, from the outside world. Lack motivation, a lot of punishments for stupid things. Experienced it myself. It's I can see a nihilist way of thinking would be very popular. And
it would grow in this environment. But the thing is, when you're part of a generation and you see your own generation, go being misguided or whatever, you're like, hey, why am I not thinking like that? I'm part of the generation. I was able to think this way. So
circumstances, they always matter to some extent or another. But for me, I'm just grateful that I had the people in my life that I had ultimately, because otherwise a lot of things could have gone differently. I might be dead. I might not be here. So it depends entirely on the people you meet and how you grow up. That's the main difference between geniuses and mass murderers, by the way. Otherwise, their brains look entirely identical.
That's terrifying.
Yes, all
Okay.
that matters is for you to become, you'll become Jack the Ripper or masterful biomechanist who invents some form of new medicine. The only difference it takes is for you to be treated well by your family and the people near you, which is essentially cost nothing or almost nothing to most people.
But there are
and they
such
don't
things as
realize it.
bad apples. There's real
Of course
ones that
there
just
are.
make you
It's just
really
that
bitch out.
the scary thing
Thank
is
God
that it
they're
takes
rare.
very little to push someone. Like people are born with open doors. Like for an I was merely saying that when you are born, you can still have like your road is kind of to go in this really mindfucky human way, but it can still be influenced so that the outcome is not going to be a mass murderer. Like you do have genetic markers and societal markers, but you can always help push someone in a certain direction with good parenting.
There's some pliability there.
Yes, it's a massive pie chart, and genetics do take up at least half of it, but not all, and that's the important part.
My goodness.
And also, it's pretty interesting, like the whole nihilistic thing. Like people don't really care that much about. They meme mostly about things like the big crisis. Even this ties into sort of like the alien thing. Like nobody cares. Literally nobody gives a shit. It's because people have been mostly my generation. They just don't feel the importance of new things anymore. They've been disincentivized by how their environment treats them, or everything is extreme, everything is so they just gain the ability to wave away everything so radically different as just who cares? It's going to be trash and difficult. Tomorrow will be the same anyways.
Yeah. It can.
And now
can
what
see
I
it.
said doesn't matter because we will be all looking at the cat and everybody will forget what I said. Because in
Now,
our cat cam.
now there's a cat cam. Now we all have reason to live. And
Yes,
his name is
exactly.
Daisy. And still like his screech. So that was the X thing, right? Okay, including the generation X and Z that we now spoke
Yes.
about. What else? You said you wanted to go through. You had stuff to say about the other ones as well.
Aliens?
I already segued into the UFO one. Yes. I tried
Is
to
that
tie
it?
in.
Well, what about the UFO? You're like, oh well, UFOs aren't aliens. But
it's not that it's not just that. It's that people don't understand just how many unidentified flying objects there are all around always. Like how difficult, how busy airspace is. Like even just identified flying objects. Just open up a map of all tracked airlines right now. It's going to be fucking insane. And to imagine for that to all include all of the people that they shoot up shit without authorization, all of the people that shoot up shit directly while trying to hide it or with malicious intent, or all of the other stuff. Do you like seriously think that somehow all of that is just regulated? Like I know a little bit about like radar and the stuff, how it works. It's not like the magical, I'm just going to give you the image of whatever that is, that how it is portrayed in movies. Like there are very strict protocols on what to do of this kind of thing approaches, this kind of airspace, etc. And sometimes the result is that they go up a ladder of escalation, and the other which is fucking shoot it down then. And that's sometimes what happens. And most of these are probably surveillance drones that have been shot up by one group or another with malicious purpose, or something that that essentially isn't officially sanctioned and wants to deliberately fly under the radar and hide in the clutter, so to speak. I think a lot of people underestimate how easy it is to make surveillance drones, and how many organizations, non-state organizations, just do it all the time, and how profitable it can be. So when people say, unidentified flying objects like this and that, they're very quick and easily jump to, this can't possibly be human, or this is too advanced. It moves so strangely as compared to your human things. Why would you even think that? Like, to me, it's kind of disappointing for people to give up on humans so easily that they would figure something like this out.
What's more plausible? That's the thing. Like,
and that's the other thing. Yeah. Look, I'm also a massive science nerd, and I like cosmology. So personally, it's just my inner cosmologist is instantly offended. Like, look, I know the equation, rule of law of great numbers, like etc. Alien life is probably out there. Look, if they come all the way to Earth just to fucking crash or scribble stuff in fields and abduct a cow and then fuck off, I don't want to meet them. They are not intelligent life. I don't consider them
Abduct a
intelligent
cow.
life. Or just
But
crash or get shot down by some stupid missile system that is millennia behind them in technological level. Like if you come all the way across the universe just for that, I don't want to meet you.
Well, theoretically, we could be in the backwater of the universe, or the galaxy. So,
and the Fermi
getting all
paradox isn't taken into account. All of that shit, like dark forest or firstborn theory, all of this stuff. My favorite is the firstborn, by the way. That's just so funny to imagine that actually humanity is what is often portrayed in science fiction as the wise ancient forerunners, the first intelligent life in the galaxy. And once we looked at back as the ancient technologically hyper advanced species. But yes, of course, these things are not calculated. They are emotional appeals to, oh my god, look, something so interesting and out of this world is happening.
So that rant that Hydra just went on was perfect. That was like the quintessential "get off my lawn" rant. Like, I don't want to meet you. Get away from me.
This is my hobby. You're not allowed to steal it. Okay?
Wait, Hadra. Wait. So now the reason people were talking about aliens again is not UFOs. Well, it wasn't the UFOs. It was because apparently the bodies. There was apparently that there are non-human bodies that were in some sort of thing, and that's what it was. I watched. I don't know. I was hoping Blaine would come because he went over it this morning. I didn't see it in his.
Who said this, by the way?
On his stream. Hey. Who said this? There was this guy that now I need to just go. Well, we can stream section Blaine's stream. I can't believe I said Blade. But yeah, he went over alien stuff.
Don't go all in on Hydra. You know he's a super villain, right? What? Why am I a super villain? Is it the voice, really?
It's the voice.
Cool.
People from Eastern Europe are
we are all super villains.
Miss 1776, are any of your conspiracy theory people, do they have alien conspiracies that they've spoken about?
Yes, so there's going to be a conspiracy thing on Saturday, and we're going to go over the alien thing because everybody has their own alien theory, and then I have my theory, and then we all got into it a little bit. And I got into it, but we all have this differing view of like because my thing is I think it's a demonic thing. So other people think it's an alien thing, and so but I won't go into that on your channel because I don't want you to get in trouble or people be like, wow, Kitty, you have a really creepy person on here. But yeah,
we can have creepy people in. I'm not the authority. It is the owner of the channel, but I see no reason to not allow people with different opinions to speak their mind.
Yeah. What we're talking about aliens.
Demonic UFOs. I mean,
you
are unhooked now. Okay, you come on. You can't just drop that.
What is the Pope gonna come up on my channel? Hold on.
The Inquisition is going to hunt you down, Kitty.
Wait, the Pope? Nick Ricada?
I'm gonna go and get the other webcam because I want to actually have a daisy cam. I don't think my computer will deal with it, but I'm gonna try. But you guys, I can still hear you. Just continue.
Okay, you're so cute. A daisy cam.
The entire thing, yes.
This is we're going between how cute the kitty is, and then also talking about demonic entity. Because they're always harmful. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
No. You go.
No, go ahead, because I don't want to be like the crazy. I am the crazy person. Okay. I don't want to be the crazy.
Okay.
Say something normal first, then we go to the crazy.
The notes that I wrote on aliens for today's stream. If the universe as we know it is trillions of years old and as large as we suspect, it seems unlikely we are the first and only. But if we aren't the first and only, why don't we already live in a Star Trek universe if it's in fact large and old? Assuming aliens would be able to land anywhere on Earth, all governments across the world would have had to have hidden that knowledge, and it seems unlikely that we wouldn't already know.
It's essentially the same. It's fascinating, by the way. I don't know if you know about Fermi paradox, but you basically include it in the first part, which is the size of the universe, the age of the universe, and the probability of life. And it's a very complex thing that has a bunch of potential answers. Everyone can pick their favorite. It's basically why we have found no sign of any intelligent, or not just intelligent, any life whatsoever anywhere in the universe, considering how old and how big it is, and how quickly life can evolve and grow and technologically become advanced or just spread, even in its non-intelligent bacterial form, for example. And yes, the main thing is that, as with all conspiracy theories, there is another equation that's precisely for this, and that calculates how big of a secret, how many people involved, and how long can it stay secret, considering all of these different groups that have different interests. So yeah, like if genuinely an actually intelligent alien civilization, not some fucking science fiction movie alien civilization or flying saucers that scribble stuff in the grass, and like an actual alien civilization arrived on Earth, a lot of nations will be immediately like over each other, like a pack of dogs trying to know the opportunity to get one up on the other. Like it would not be, there will be no such consensus as let's just all agree to hide it. Like fucking
and
North Korea at the very least would come out and say something.
Yeah.
It's
Not only
impossible
that,
to all of them get them to go all together
and
on
not only
an issue so
that,
important as this. Yes, come on.
Yeah, sorry.
No, go on you.
Not only that, but with I mean, the aliens wouldn't be on board with whatever they would. Gosh, you'd get some flyboys wanting to buzz the cities. They'd fly in there and like they do in what is it airplane movies, right? I can't even think of the correct terminology, but they buzz the tower, right? They would be wanting the aliens. There'd be at least a few that would if they're here to sightsee, they'd be either sightseeing in general the cities, or they would buzz them or whatever.
I mean, your assumption kind of is that
whatever.
they approach it in a logical way, which is either way. If the
What do you mean by buzz? Sorry, what am I missing?
Andrew is making the assumption that if the aliens want us to know that they are visiting, they would make an announcement or
not that they would. Not they want us. Like if they see us as ants, right? They're just like, oh, let's go.
Or they had fun. Yeah, that's. I was about to say, like, there is a spectrum, and the other end of the spectrum is total secret surveillance. By the way, when we don't show you anything, which is obviously we are not going to see anything if something is so impossibly technologically advanced. But yes, in this context theory also lies the assumption that they would see us as equals, which of course they fucking wouldn't. So yes, it's very important.
Because we couldn't have gotten we didn't get to them first. They got to us.
They would probably see us and look at us like we look at some interesting animals doing something. Like how we look at I don't know, monkeys chilling in a hot tub and eating bananas or something. Like it's look, that's I wonder how they react to this or something.
I want to be an alien.
Sorry?
Yeah.
What might be an alien?
A cat alien. She wants to be a cat alien.
I'd be a cat to an alien. I'll just be their pet. I'll be, I'm too dumb. You have to take care of me.
If we remove the possibility of us destroying ourselves before we get there, do you think it's possible that we could create fast travel technology such that we would be able to be the aliens and visit other galaxies?
I
there is a
actually
limit
believe
at the current knowledge. If you look at the mathematics, sorry, Andrew, just a second. If you look at the mathematics right now, it looks like it's possible if you figure out the saying that nothing goes faster than light is a lie. You've been actually lied to in school. It's actually that no matter can go faster than light, and space itself can do whatever the fuck it wants. If we figure out a way to fold space, which essentially would be the main issue, it's a massive problem. But once we figure that out, do there will be something to see. It would massively expand to where and when we can go, but it still wouldn't go all the way. Like there would still be places that would be permanently inaccessible in the observable universe just because how incredibly fast space moves away from us at that point. And it's still, even with spacefall, that we wouldn't be able to get there. But right now the math checks out. Again,
So then-
kind of like time travel. Like it looks like it's possible to do it in a certain way, but not in the way people would accept.
Does that then negate the argument that other potential alien races simply couldn't travel to us? I think someone in the chat said something to the effect of,
Yeah, that's also part of the question, but that's also assuming that they would want to travel, or they would become civilized or intelligent, or they would want to go anywhere to begin with. Or that they would in fact invent the same type of technology that we think mathematically is plausible. Like why? Why would they choose space?
Yeah, but that's what Nico is saying. We're making these assumptions based on the fact that
we have a sample
aliens are
size of
just
one.
us.
Yes, we have a sample size
What-
of one, and we are trying to shove it onto the entire universe. It's
and
fundamental.
we're like, we're the pinnacle. We're the
Man-
way that evolution goes. It's like
man is the measure of all things.
Yes, exactly.
Indeed.
yeah.
No, but,
so like
I subscribe, or I think it
Subscribe,
is at
like and
least,
subscribe.
yeah. I don't like I don't think it's true to like at the exclusion of all other things, but I believe that it's probable, I should say, that we are the ancient ones. That theory that
At
Hydra
32, I
mentioned
feel
earlier.
ancient.
I
That
personally
we-
would side with that one too, and for the reason that is because of star generations. It's because if you count it in years, of course, oh, the universe is so old. No, it's not. The universe is actually incredibly young, and I will explain why. Then the reason you think it's old because you're counting on Earth measurement, which is just a tiny little bubble in the whole thing. So you are inherently approaching it from the wrong angle. What I am approaching with it instead is a measure that's far more universal, which is star formation. Of course, everyone knows stars born, stars die. These are the different. I assume everyone is familiar with the life cycles of stars here, of course. I'm sorry. And there have been only a couple of generations of stars in the entire universe. Like our star is a third generation star. It's like, and we can calculate that this will go into like the millions of numbers. Like there will be millions of generations of stars before we even approach like the heat death timeline, if that is indeed correct. So looking at that as kind of the rod of measurement, we are only the first few pips, and there are millions of pips on the rod before we approach an age of the universe that isn't even over, but an age that is just more hostile to life than it currently is. So that's the reason why I'm personally a little bit of a fanboy of the firstborn theory, because the universe is really, really young.
I don't know.
Firstborn.
I'm sorry, I didn't. It involves the life cycles of stars, Kitty.
No, but when I get it. No, I'm just saying, like, I can't say I feel one way or the other because
of course, this is like
as convincing as everything else. I'm like, yeah, that could be true. That could also be true. Cool.
Yeah, this
because
is like,
they're as incomprehensible to me. It's like it's I'm trying to comprehend infinity and I'm finite. It just doesn't make sense.
And also, there is no concrete evidence right now for any of these, so it's literally just all speculation. But this is my favorite speculation.
Yeah.
You've had a lot of apple juice
well, that's
today.
kind of what I was saying about
why
I. Right. Well, that's kind of like what? No. Okay. So why I believe that it's probable, but not believe it to the exclusion of all other theories.
Yeah.
Because I agree.
So it's
with
your
you
favorite of
say
the
that,
theories.
But it's my favorite, yeah. For multiple reasons, but it's the for the star reason. It's one of the more convincing ones, and then it's also just theoretically possible that it's just that as old as the universe is, even if you were to someone was to believe that the universe is old for some reason, that it's just possible that it's just that difficult for life to form.
Yeah.
So
Like all of the
we
people
could
who
just be the first.
like you can point at extremophiles on Earth, but that still doesn't say anything about other places because Earth is the anomaly still. And that's kind of like saying it's kind of like saying, look at how extreme this specific type of insect is that lives in this specific type of lake. All acidic lakes must have evolved life in some form then. Which is no, there are some acidic lakes that are, in fact, the vast majority of acidic lakes don't have much life at all because they are terribly poisonous. But some of them do. And the ones that do, of course, are subjects of fascination, naturally, because humans are attracted to things they don't understand or that look fancy. And
Sorry, there's no dark mode here, but
don't worry. I preemptively lowered my brightness before I joined because
nice.
I suspected.
This is why people were talking about it, right? It was
Also,
a
Grey Puppet.
congressional hearing.
One thing, just Gray said something so quickly. I'll stop derailing the conversation. Just let me answer Gray in the chat that said, have you ruled out simulation? The problem is with this is how people define simulation. Because people point at like, oh, look, the way quantum mechanics works implies that the universe has a performance limit and kind of saves up on memory or performance and doesn't model things unless it absolutely needs to. But that assumes that is kind of like a machine thing to do, that a simulation is something that is constructed. Like there actually are no good arguments as to why nobody could just say the universe is a biological computer that formed on its own. Like nobody has made a convincing argument as to why biological life can't exist inside a biological computer and why it must have been created or by some form of intelligence. Like when people say simulation, they are most likely related to, oh, this is similar to the programs we create that are designed to overcome this specific problem. Why can't natural events force a system to overcome the same specific problem that is saving memory and resources? That's just me personally. A lot of people advocating for simulation theories seem like they have some whoppy definitions, but that's just me. Personally, I'm indifferent to that one. But it would be cool if people could bring in. Somebody
Look,
joined.
we have Annie.
Hey guys.
Oh hey.
Hi.
Hello.
Hi.
Now
Annie,
I didn't want to stop you mid-flow.
Yeah.
It's okay. Don't worry. I constantly rant and derail the conversation. Plus, I'm the one who leaves early, so I always force topics to change. I'm a little tyrant over here, so it's fine. It's okay. Don't worry about it.
I'm hoping my internet will get with the program and maintain, but everyone's a little bit in and out at the moment. So if I'm not replying at the right time, I apologize. It's just a little bit in and out.
Oh, Optimus has said that of all things, man is the measure. We were talking about aliens and whether so aliens.
That's where we originally did it.
Then we went into simulation, whether it's simulation, but that was actually not your fault, Hydra. You were asked a question by Gray. Gray derailed from the Gray.
From the car while driving, yes. But yes, anyway, that's
guys.
In a nutshell, that's my opinion on the thing.
This is Ali's first think. I mean,
Welcome.
Yeah.
Can you hear my clap?
Pressure. I'm so scared.
Yeah. It can't. Yeah, be so scared. There's a whole 13 people, and you're one of the 13.
Yes, exactly. We will judge you harshly. This will forever be a black mark on your internet record.
Calvin says, Tama. Well, wait a minute, it's Tama. How do you say your name again? Your D&D name?
It's Tamay Dara.
Tamay.
It's not very original. Yeah. My middle name's Tamar, and it was just a play on.
Sounds like some sauce. Some form of
mine is Kitty, but I put a Y in.
Just some Tamay-Dara.
So yeah, Ali has joined us on. Look, with Calvin would like to be in everybody just remember that Calvin is our dungeon master, and on Mondays he broadcasts our D&D sessions. He said that I didn't shout him out enough, but I think he wanted me to shout out.
Yeah, he gets
this.
0 views on those things. That's someone's fault, Kitty.
I need to share them, but yeah, because I've got huge clout. But,
yeah, exactly. Just
Yeah,
like
you've got
me,
that
I have
open invitation
double-digit views.
to.
Look at me, how impressive I am. I can easily uplift Calvin, especially since he officially became my clip channel and makes YouTube shorts of my content.
He's your clip channel.
Andrew's character almost died in the first session, so
Oh yeah.
I stay.
Okay. By the way, I wanted to be there because I got originally invited, but I can't really. I'm the one with the impossibly tight schedule, Ellie. So I'm the one who is like always never certain, has to leave early. So unfortunately, I couldn't make it to the D&D thing.
We can make Hydra an NPC, Calvin.
Literally a Hydra NPC.
I didn't talk about the campaign okay, listen. I didn't. I was busy trying to figure out my character in my dream. Okay, that's not the same thing. Okay. Anyway, do you have a balanced party? I'll have to check it out. I don't know what that means.
It's not horrible.
It's not, but it's definitely. Yeah.
It's okay. I'm playing a druid. I can fill in several roles.
It's a Thinkers episode.
It's the
no,
first.
Of course. Just a heads up. Thinkers usually we almost always get derailed and talk about something.
Yeah, that's why I just say and more now.
Yeah,
we're just gonna every episode.
That's a preemptive title.
So we did aliens. Okay, wait. Nico was saying stuff about when people say simulation. Sorry, I forgot Nico. I was like busy. Then Calvin started getting in the way as usual. I think when people say simulation, they mean literal super intelligent aliens compiling us humans and our universe in a program. Notice how far planets are like an RTS game.
Yeah, that's specifically why I said that this is another theory that's like fully filled and injected with human bias. That is like just completely throws us out the possibility that the universe would have some reason to save memory, or that it would use any of the same techniques that we have separately invented to solve these problems, such as performance on machines. But also, by the way, we forget about something, and I'm sorry for bringing this back in, but my curiosity is killing me. Miss 7076.
Oh gosh.
What about those demonic UFOs you mentioned? Because I'm really fucking curious now.
What?
Okay.
Oh, wait, yeah. And
So
then
I don't-
Ali's also going to give us her alien take, but we
Yes,
have
yes.
heard of this. We need to know what this demon stuff is.
Ellie
Maybe
missed
Ali
like
also
the
thinks
beginning
about
of the
demons.
alien talk, but now she will hear the most important part. Yes.
I'm always going to be like, is this the stream that I really wanted to join, or did I want to join one without?
Great first impressions. Let's go.
Oh gosh,
I mean, I was
thanks guys
being
for
creepy
making
and
it like
watching in the background before joining, so don't worry. I was there. I was listening.
Listen, we had some people before that had a chair that creaked whenever they talked. Hopefully they fixed it.
It screeched.
We also had discount Jordan Peterson. That's also another.
So they here are what about the Daemons?
Damon.
Yes.
Okay.
Your interpretation of the UFO.
I
Go.
sound like a hit going Damon. Okay, so I would say I don't believe in aliens because I mean I was listening to Dr. Hugh Ross, and he's like a what'd you say? He's the same thing that you are, a cosmologist, like with the cosmos.
I never said I was a cosmologist.
Oh, okay.
I was a nerd. I'm not. Don't you dare fucking put certificates on me. I have absolutely no credibility. I am not a trusted source. Okay, I'm just a nerd who likes to read about stuff.
That's what. Listen, cosmologists are that. Okay, they're just more formal.
But he just raised really interesting points. Like, and I'll have to go back and listen. Oops.
Yeah. Okay. No, Ali, she'll be back hopefully. Yeah.
In the tub is my okay to go.
Okay,
Okay.
so
You're finally there. Just keep going.
Go.
Okay. So basically, we had pointed out that like if there were really aliens trying to come to this world, we would see more debris. Like there would be more debris because they would have to, and he said it would be like really expensive too because you have to think of all the spaceships they'd have to keep making to come here, and and do all that. And a lot of this is either government cover up. I'm not saying like they're covering up aliens, but I mean like trying to cover up like spying on each other, like the government spying on each other. And
yeah, that didn't
you know,
work,
I mean,
by the way.
I'm like, yeah, like it's easier to be like, oh, it's not us spying on China, it's an alien.
That's
like,
definitely not. Yeah, I remember, like back in the 80s, that was a thing, or not back in the 70s too. And back when that was the original UFO sighting, by the way, was a US stealth craft developed, and the Air Force went all in. Like they can, our enemies can't possibly learn about this new spy plane that we are developing, and they purposefully hyped up the UFO rhetoric to 11. So that they actually paid people who like believed that the UFO thing was real to like listen in on things, because it was more important to them to keep the potential, like the development of the SR-71 Blackbird secret or the Skyhawk. And you don't know which one of those are, but it's fine. It's like they did a lot of fuckery around, like created 80 fake companies to order all of the titanium from the USSR, because they wouldn't have gave it willingly if the USSR knew that it would be used to build a plane that would spy on them. And again, they also did some fucking around, like specifically hired people that already believed in some wonky shit to look, we will officially pay you from Air Force Air to monitor this airspace. We believe these might be unidentified aliens or something. And it was actually just the tests for these new spy planes. So the Air Force is known for fucking around things like this. And it's specifically, it gets declassified decades later. So even if you think that, it's these new UFOs are, if you assume they are human-made, which is a reasonable assumption if you already assume that they are mechanical in the first place, and they are not unidentified scientific phenomena. I know. I'm placing a hypothetical. I'm not putting this on you. Don't worry. I know this isn't your position. It's just that human fuckery shouldn't be underestimated, and people can't hide things from each other forever. Like everybody throughout the Cold War knew that everybody was spying on each other, and it eventually came out that the Air Force, for an example, like pushed people into their death by pushing, like these people they paid, in the end they believed that they were haunted by UFO ghosts and killed themselves. So there is a pretty nasty story, like the Air Force legitimately pushed innocent civilians into their coffins because it was worth for them to essentially do this false operation to draw away attention from the actual SR-71 that was built to spy on the Soviet Union. So just to say, all in all, secrets, that humans and secrets don't go well together. This is kind of what happens. Sorry, keep going. I told Miss 7076 to explain us the demonic UFOs, and I took away her mic once again. Please go on.
Can you imagine
Kanye when he took away Taylor? I'm gonna let you have your moment.
Yeah.
So yes, I do think that there are. So with all that said, I think most of it is government, doing cover-ups and stuff. And I think like a small percentage of things that are like this, there is like a supernatural phenomenon. I don't think it's aliens. I think it's like a demonic thing. And I know that that's going to be like, I mean, we already know, we've seen, and we know that there are people who have been possessed. I mean, that is just like something that has been, and not just, I have rabies. I mean, like legitimate possession. And I will say, I'm trying not to creep anybody.
What do you mean by that when you mean possession and demonic? Like, what do you mean by someone is possessed?
Like literal
by a demon?
I know. Kitty's like, this is like turning into alien. We actually had a couple people in our church who, I'm not saying that they were possessed, but we had someone who actually had been abused by the occult and had seen like a lot of like creepy stuff, like had been abused from like I think the age of 8. I won't obviously go into that, but like, so there are evil things out there. So I think that there are like I believe that there are like some demonic things out there, and I wouldn't be, and all these aliens, I'll put that in quotes, have never done anything nice. No alien has ever done anything harmless. It's always
the UFOs. What did they ever do for us?
Exactly. Like you said, abduct the cow, but they've always, it's very cruel. And even there have been fatalities. And so, I mean, like the non-human bodies, it doesn't shock me. I just don't go, that's just another alien from another world.
Who said that, by the way? I still couldn't find a source on the non-human bodies claim. Like, who said that? Where does that claim come from? Alex Jones, what? Or does it actually?
Sorry.
No, don't be sorry. Like who said? I just want to know that because I can't find it. Like who was the whistleblower behind that or what, by the way?
I'll try to find it for you and send it to you over Discord.
No, don't feel like it's your responsibility. I'm just curious.
The only thing so I don't know. That's why I brought up that article about the congressional hearing thingy-majiggy, because that's why people are talking about it now, right? But a couple of weeks ago, there was a video that some of my favorite people, the behavior panel, went over the body language of this guy that was talking about aliens and things. And he's a whistleblower that he's got all the clearance and whatever. And he was telling the stories. Okay.
He's got the level 5 key card, yes.
Yes. So he was doing that, and that's where I heard it from, and I was like, no. Okay, here is Rosales. Rosales is back for a think, guys.
Morning.
I never met him in person yet.
You haven't.
Good morning, good evening, good afternoon, wherever you're at in the world.
You have audio.
Oh my God, another amazing voice. This panel will soon explode, unable to contain them all.
He's got voice effects and everything.
Oh, okay.
Well, not anymore, because that was what was causing the problems with my microphone. I had to remove the software.
That's your real voice. You don't need any voice effects.
Yes, this is my real voice.
Yeah, he actually does good voices anyway. He does good voices anyway and good impressions anyway. So
I don't understand why you would ever do that to your voice. Like
he puts echoes on his voice.
That's like putting ketchup on.
That I can still do.
No,
it's my favorite thing, really.
Also, by the way, I just wanted to say that Ellie also missed my explanation for the UFOs. I'm just trying to seem like the one not crazy person in here, by the way.
One not crazy person.
The only not crazy person. That is exactly what a crazy person would say, by the way. I'm the only sane man in this world. Why would you
want to be not crazy? Yeah.
Yes, exactly. Also, why
we are all mad
crazy?
here.
It's so fun. It's just no. I'm sorry, that was mean. Not the crazy comment. I just personally think about the AI wrote up the airspace thing, and you missed it, but I think it was quite important to the conversation about how busy airspace is and how people don't realize that. That's just it.
So they're not. While they're UFOs, that doesn't mean they're extraterrestrial alien.
Look, an unidentified flying object must be an alien from another planet. Like, no, I don't like the inherent jumps human logic goes to and how it's filled with human bias and how we kind of can't handle the unknown and always want to invent solutions rather than looking. And also people don't confront their biases and look deep into the issue. But sorry, I'm hijacking. Please go on.
We still haven't spoken properly about that.
Hydra, indeed.
Oh, actually, he requested this entire stream. No, we actually luckily got him.
Kitty is in reality on my payroll. Everything is going to plan.
I am possessed by him. But I was just, and I'm not making fun of possession. Possession freaks me the fuck out. But
sorry,
what I was going to say, no. Hey, there he is.
We got a possessed Rosales on the stream. Yes, sorry.
I was like watching your reaction. I thought you were doing a reaction like, shut up, you're going to get my channel banned. I didn't know I was making you uncomfortable. What? So I'm sorry.
No.
I don't think philosophizing about possession is going to get people banned. If it were, I would be severely disappointed.
She'll be repossessed.
Oh, no.
But now, I just wanted to, okay, so what I wanted to talk about, because I said, what are the odds, right? So what is more likely? When we look at the odds of whether other life exists, the odds are that there is. But when we look at the odds of if this UFO is a UFO or actual life from other planets, more likely.
A lot of assumptions.
So we can use likelihood in the alien talk for whether the UFO is so. I'm of the opinion that it would be kind of silly to think that we were the only ones, because I just feel like astronomically
the world is too big.
But in terms of us being found by said others, that doesn't.
It's also a
like,
sign
they
of
could just be.
self-importance, thinking that
Yes,
they will
exactly.
visit us
It's
and they will
hubris.
visit us in this human way.
And
they
that
would-
maybe they know about us and they don't give a shit.
That's
Like,
also
why do they need
like,
to care?
yeah, that's exactly again.
You know,
another thing
there
I said
are-
before, and I
There are whole
completely-
neighborhoods in the city that none of y'all will go to. However, there is still
Yes.
life in those neighborhoods.
It's
That
not
doesn't
just
mean
that.
that they don't exist.
The
It just
neighborhoods
means
are-
that we're not
Exactly.
willing to go there. So,
Yeah, it's
haha,
not
you're
just
not
that.
walking all over me, are you, depressed Hydra? I just keep
It's-
on going.
No. I will walk over you
Look
no
at him
matter how
go.
much you want.
Ali-
I am
Yeah,
Ali
the
also
point
doesn't
is
have
that-
to yell at him.
If we are to believe what the what is being said
on.
in front of Congress, and of course nobody lies in front of Congress, if we are to
Oh,
believe what is being said, then look at the example we are making for said aliens. Not only
Yeah.
do we confiscate their ships, but we started collecting bodies and putting them in dry storage and taking a look at what's going on. So it's not like we're an inviting species. We have surrounded our entire planet with complete satellites to keep everything out and keep
trash.
ourselves looking in.
And trash.
It looks like I've disappeared. Oh, no, that was
No,
just
you're
my
there.
bad
Yeah.
internet.
You just
Okay.
went pixelated for a second, but it's okay.
Pixelated for a second. That was I'm being cut off because of the truth. So,
Yeah, exactly. Censorship.
you know,
CIA, FBI, something, government.
if it's to happen, then they wouldn't want to come here because the people they've sent to say hi have been put in jars, and their car is being
Put in jars.
been possessed.
Yeah.
So
It's kind of like
Is this
the
the point-
example of Sentinel Island and the Sentinelese. Like, it's kind of like how we approach that. It's an uncontacted island for anyone who is not familiar, and the inhabitants are people who haven't been in contact with the outside world for like 8,000 years or something. And there was a couple of parties sent there, and they all got like massacred. There was a preacher guy, there were some fishermen who drifted, of course, and they all got immediately killed by inhabitants, sniped with arrows, and so nobody just goes there. Like, again, also, Rosales, what you said, the neighborhood analogy is fucking perfect, but I still think it misses one element, which makes it even better, is that neighborhoods are generally inhabited by people and are visited by also people, but you're assuming that the aliens would see us as equal or as people, which is a pretty
no,
big
just
assumption
dangerous.
or
Just
just
dangerous.
something that's kind of there to exist. Like,
With
it
the
could be
hills
seen
that
as an
are the
interesting thing,
galaxy.
but it could also be something as completely normal, or something that's just a bug in the system, maybe even something that's undesirable and needs to be eradicated. Like, there are a lot of assumptions that people make because we have a sample size of one, as I said before.
If there's
And
an
yes.
intelligent life out there that can get here from wherever they're at,
It
and
would be
right
very
now we can't
disappointing.
get there, not only would they be disappointed, they wouldn't want to get their shoes dirty, with what's going on. It would be more like a safari coming down to see us.
This is
Uh,
one of
yeah.
the
They'll just have to look
solutions
at it.
of the
Ali,
Fermi
what were you
paradox.
saying?
I
Exactly.
just want to say
The
up there
Fermi
too.
paradox is
Yeah,
basically
that's
where I
the
sit,
same.
and I'm sorry.
I'm
Go
gonna
ahead.
mute your eyes.
Oh, I was just saying up there's too then.
Up theirs. Oh,
Yeah, up there's
they
too.
did that.
They're gonna treat us like we're like the dirt on the bottom of their shoes. How dare they? Who do they think they are? Stealing our cows.
I
Okay.
believe that about a lot of stuff on Earth. Yeah.
Up
lot of-
yours?
a lot of-
Work
yes.
Up
yours?
yours too, Rosales.
No, yeah. Well, thank you.
Yes,
But-
reasonable alien species would steer clear of Earth. I agree, by the way.
So what was Ali?
It's
What
not
was Ali
worth
gonna
the
say?
trouble.
And then we still Ali. You said, "Is this the moment?" Something.
I mean,
If
all I
you
want
still
to do is,
remember.
I just want to throw it in there. I want to be that guy, and I want to say, when do we start talking about lizard people? When do we start talking? Because that's the natural progression,
Well-
right? The
Start with
aliens
Mark
are already
Zuckerberg.
here. The politicians are all lizards, and where does that discussion start? Because that's what I'm here for. I'm
She's here
I'm
for
setting
that.
out the ground. I'm opening the field. Go guys, go.
Well, on the topic
I
of
like
lizard people and aliens, the phrase "life as we know it" comes to mind, which follows that there would be life as we don't know it. So, fourth dimensional beings that we can't perceive, or alien beings that we just cannot conceive as just go with that. Run with it. Smarter people
Something
than I.
that's so exotic and alien.
Smarter or crazier?
Well, look at him. He said we're aliens, us three. Ali, Miss 1776. We're aliens.
Also,
anyway.
Rosales, by the way,
Because we're
it's your
female.
fault. We
Oh, I
have
was
a
gonna say-
perfect 50-50 balance between women and men on the panel, and you ruined this.
For once.
For once. Yes, exactly.
Oh yeah,
it's-
you're right. We do. There's like finally some female energy going on here. Yay.
We brought balance to the force.
Hey girls.
Ali brought
hey.
balance to the force.
I try.
Um,
I try.
But
And Rosales
Rosales.
was the chosen one.
So we've got Ali, who is lizard people are a thing. Where did the lizard people come from? Are they aliens? Are they aliens?
They've always been. Yeah, the aliens
Oh,
that
they've always
came
been here.
years and years ago. They took over. They replaced the politicians, and now they control the
How?
world. Obviously.
Well,
I'm interested. How did they replace the politicians, and how did they take over? What method? Like, what do you posit?
I mean, they don't
sorry.
tell us
I'm not
that.
trying to
No,
argue or be
I
I'm
understand,
just interested.
but they don't tell us that. They're superior. They entered the planet probably, I'm thinking like the 1940s, whilst, some wars were happening. We were all dealing with stuff. We weren't really concentrating, and they just came in, slid their way in, took over, and set out their strategy.
But
That makes
how did
sense.
they,
Obviously,
how did they
before
reply?
anyone
Like,
thinks
what was
I'm
the
being
method
serious,
they
I'm being
used?
facetious. What was it?
I changed my that makes sense back.
But like, how? What was the method they used?
no,
They
that's
don't
why.
tell
That's
us that. They
yeah.
don't
They
tell
don't.
us. We are just the lower beings.
We are. Stop trying to perceive their ways. Hydra.
Oh yeah, I should.
They're
Oh, okay,
superior.
I understand. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, we
Um,
bow
okay,
down
so-
to their
too
ways,
much
and we accept
forbidden
that they
knowledge.
rule.
So then the 1776. Okay, so it's kind of possession with the lizard people,
But I
but
call them demons too. Everything I don't like is a demon. So everything that's like supernatural and evil is demon.
Me talking too much? Demonic.
Me? Yeah. Hydra,
Who is-
demonic.
what-
Or who
what
calls
demon
himself
is
Hydra?
that?
Man over there.
Yeah, exactly.
It's a joke on the many voices inside one's head who was dealing with mental illness.
Yeah.
But
Demon.
that's just a
demon.
joke. But that's also, by the way, that reminds me. What was about dealing mental illnesses as demonic, huh? It's kind of
Are you,
sus.
excuse
Wait, what about
me.
what?
What
Are you calling me a
do
demon
you
now?
mean by this? Get the
Nah,
fuck
I
out of
thought
this!
you were
I will
calling-
ban you. I'll wrench you.
I was about to say I was gonna absolutely throw down about this comment. Nah,
Yeah.
I make a terrible sandwich. Terrible.
Now we
I
all
make
know
British
that's
don't
not
know how to make
possible.
sandwiches.
Makes a
Because
good
I sure as hell
GT.
wouldn't let that guy have the sandwich. That's for sure.
Yeah.
See, like,
He's
you
never
get
tried a
sandwich
sandwich.
from yeah.
Who
Yeah.
left?
Rosales.
Bye,
No.
Rosales.
No, he's back. Add to stream.
Oh, hi, Rosales.
Rosales, did you remove yourself from stream? Can you do that?
I did. I got to run.
Oh no, lame.
Oh wow! For once again,
Oh,
I'm not the first.
Check the
one.
private
That's
chat.
cool. That's cool. I
Okay.
won't say what it is, but that's really cool,
Bye.
Rosales.
Bye bye.
Aw.
Bye.
Pulled him back in like, what the
Bye.
fuck? You can't leave.
Yeah,
It's like,
exactly.
actually,
You
I
can't leave
can.
me.
I'm fucking leaving. Bye.
Okay, but look, we
Also,
know.
I've been swearing in his kids' ears, I suppose.
Uh-oh.
She-
That's okay. If you didn't say anything that bad, it's no worse than what we do over.
Usually, yeah.
Lol, I just wanted attention. There you got it. I hope you are happy.
That
now.
sounds-
You're
oh, damn,
contributing
it worked.
something.
It worked so well.
Isn't that just like all men thing? Like they just want attention, a little bit of attention here and there, a little pat on the head.
No, but it gets
Yeah.
put on a turbo mode when there are women with attractive voices around. Yes.
Yeah. There's two women two women with attractive voices and one with an voice.
Oh,
You have a
Not
beautiful-
an attractive cat. That's
No. Kid,
I
you
have
have
a
a
date.
beautiful
so
one
many
voice.
South African phrases. Like I'm always
Yeah.
like, oh shame.
Oh shame!
just
I haven't explained
shame,
oh shame to
shame.
them. Have you guys heard me say oh shame? I don't think you have. Hey,
no, I did.
I don't
have you
think so.
heard me say shame? Yeah, shame is it's such it is a use of what a shame, right? Hey, Ali,
Yeah, that's
the
it.
South African thing is shame.
I think
And
Yeah,
it's like
British
not
are
shame.
like, oh, that's such a
Shame.
shame. Like we fully have to elongate
Yeah,
all
like-
of our sentences.
But we go, but the thing is, it's not a shame like Daisy. Okay, is very cute. So you go, oh shame, because it's like so it goes a bit further than the normal. What a shame.
I'm totally blanking on the Nick Frost Alien movie not Alien, zombie movie where he's in the car, he's loading his weapon, and he's just saying, "Shame." What's the name? Why am I blanking on it? One moment.
I don't know. 1776.
Shaun of the Dead.
Shaun of the Dead. Did he say that? Oh, I love Shaun of the Dead.
Love Shaun of the Dead. Such a good
Yeah.
one.
Well, so yeah, that was the. Wait, do we still have Hydra? So
Yes,
Hydra,
you
if you have,
do.
if you have to go,
I still have 10
you
minutes.
you will have to just grab the mic from us. Okay, so did you have anything to say about audience capture before we go?
Oh yeah, that's the
back
last
to
one
the
before I have
aliens?
to bounce to, and finally, once
Yeah.
again, I'm not the first one to leave. Yes. And audience capture, yeah. Well, it's really disappointing because the way the internet transformed as originally augmented and then just replaced social interactions, and then a lot of ways of making money off of social interactions and social circles. Now audience capture is like more financially incentivized than ever before, and even if you are consciously constantly working against it, you will become a victim of it at some point. Like, it is just incredibly disappointing to me. Like, for example, recently, or anyone who is like even remotely like, I seen people who are like, oh, this is a men's self-improvement channel, and I look at it like, oh, actually this might be something interesting, and then just a year ago, after the fucking Andrew Tate shit hit, they immediately saw that and just went down full on the red pill rabbit hole. And I just see them, like, that's where like as soon as that happens, all of the news and the money rolling in, it just confirms you and locks into your decision. Like, it's incredibly profitable to go and target a specific circle that becomes popular, no matter how extreme it is, even if you before were something different or even just slightly adjacent. And I see it happen to people who I thought were decent content creators, because they get, once they are in that direction, all of the responses and replies they get fully encircled in such that it further reinforces them. Sneeko is a good example too. The way that guy is a fallen angel, basically. If
my question is,
76 is word.
Is audience capture becoming a grifter accusation, or like because the reason I brought that topic in is because the accusation was that Nick Rikiza was a bit audience captured because of the way that he was acting with Sitch and Adam, because he saw how his chat really was against Sitch and Adam, so he went to the debate brain.
Yeah,
because
I don't know
so
specifically
is that
about
audience
that
capture, or so there's that kind of audience capture where it's like you see your audience react in a certain way, so you play into it, right? But then there's literally, like you're talking about, I don't know much about Sneeko, but
it happened to a bunch of other people.
It's like you go on to a content creator does a thing, gets the feedback, and it's a negative thing, but they get the money and the feedback, so they keep doing it. That's the real audience capture,
yes,
right?
and the audience, but that leads to also you being pushed and confirmed into your decisions. Like what I'm talking about with, like, for example, the self-improvement content creators who got pushed into red pill.
Yes.
It's kind of the same thing. Like, if you don't know specifically much about Sneeko, this happened to him as well. Like, once you go into this when your audience kind of pushes you in this way, and you're also incentivized by all of these other forces all around to go in this direction, you will have an explanation for the bad things that will happen to you in response, that will further only reinforce your worldview. And you get into this circle where kind of anything that happens is already explained according to your worldview. So, for example, of course, they banned me off YouTube. I was advocating, I was telling the truth about the election. Of course, they banned me off this place. I was telling the truth about the vaccine, etc. And as such, by the way, as the extreme rhetoric of everything is okay here, everything is allowed in here, will attract all of these people that, for an example, that have very few other places to go, that then will drag in people to meet Sneeko who already have very few other places to go because they were banned off of other platforms, etc. So what I'm mainly basing the argument, this is very boring, I'm sorry, I'm being boring. And it's just so many pushes.
Hold your thought. Ali has to go.
Oh,
So
I'm so sorry.
she's
I'm so
good.
sorry.
No.
I'm
It was
too
really
boring.
nice
I know.
meeting you, Ellie.
No, not that at all. I have a kebab to be eaten, and I cannot contribute to the subject at all. So I'm
Alice.
going to listen on, but I will. Yeah, I'm going to get on with eating.
I'm sorry.
No,
Yeah, you got home like 5 minutes before the stream even.
Literally.
Yeah. Well, but before you
Hi,
jumped
Ali.
on.
Comment
Bye-bye.
in the
Bye,
fireside
guys. Thank you
Hope
so
to
much
see you
for
once
having
again.
me. Bye, guys.
See ya.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye.
So my argument
Yeah,
was just that
you're
it's
so
a
nice.
lot of things pushing in the same direction. Money, fame, people, influences on your life, the news you receive, how you rationalize things, the people you meet, how your audience reacts to things, what they tell you, etc. How you live your life, what the world does to you. That's it.
Yeah. So having and I don't know. I think one of the creators that could get caught by that would be like the Night's Watch, where if they
They
went
already
to-
are sort of starting to get caught. I see
I
it.
don't feel like they're. I feel like Shad has been like he's been hated on for some of his takes, and he just holds on to them. He doesn't change.
He pushed
So,
Like
this kind
AI.
of. It's not just the AI.
Hi.
He sort of
Hello.
started. Hello. He started mixing
Hi.
his Mormonic shit and other stuff recently in lots of other his content. Like it's I hope that I'm wrong, but I see him in like the preliminary phases of I'm just going to go full on with the conservative religious crowd and go along with whatever they say because it really it's really only beneficial. Like there are literally no negative consequences, and you get to be with the people you like anyways. So a lot of people will easily slip in a moment of weakness or get pushed.
I've seen like a individual level audience capture thing where it happens a lot with sort of minority groups that don't like advocacy for them. Like let's say gays, or let's say I'm gay but I hate this, and it becomes very easy to fall into that where you're actually defending things that are not good at all against you. And you're saying,
that's
well,
Milo's thing, no?
Milo, I don't know who.
Milo
Yiannopoulos.
Like he was
yeah,
kind
yeah.
of, I'm the kind of edgy gay person who makes fun of all of this thing, and then it's funny because he was so extremely popular and that just fell off the face of the earth due to the.
I think Milo, he wasn't really dismissing gay issues. I'm thinking more along the lines of, say, you know, the joke where people are sexist against women and women say, oh, that's based or something. But there are situations where you're actually degrading yourself in that circumstance where you should actually stand up for yourself sometimes in those. Not always, of course. There's jokes and it's fun. But like I find it very easy. Like, you know, I've talked about the asexuality thing before, and I found it easy. Like, I'm asexual, but yeah, this is stupid. Then I'm like, no. They do actually have a point. I don't want to fall into that mindset. I think they call it a pick-me girl with women a lot of the time.
Blair White?
It's a little bit different, but yes, like the pick-me word has been distorted because there are people who are like literal pick-me's, like just pearly things who is literally pick-me, like begging on the subway for people to wife her up.
Yeah, pearly thing is the perfect example of this audience capture that it can happen to an individual.
Because Pearl started out essentially as critiquing the red pill, and then whenever she mentioned anything tiny, or I hate the red pill because of this and this, but I like this one thing they say, that part always got her so much attention and money, and in the end her journey was all about getting famous. She admitted it at the start, so she just rolled with it, and ever since then she has only received reinforcement, and I can see her slowly but surely believing actually the things that she says. So yes, that is also an example of audience capture. And I'm sorry for cutting everyone off. I talk a bit too much.
To be clear, I did not mean to imply Blair White was a pick-me. I'm a fan of hers, and I think I misunderstood how this conversation was going. But she's wonderful. Okay.
She gets accused of being a pick-me though. That's the
I think she actually believes
I assumed.
That might be how the neurons connected.
Or or actually, I think everyone believes what they're standing for, but it's very easy to want to feel like a part of a group, I guess is where I was going. Like, it might not be grifting so much as just, I want to be part of a group so
Yeah,
badly that I will dismiss this.
because grifting is it's against what you think, right?
Yeah. You're
It's
doing
but
it for
that you
money and
say
money
it
alone.
anyway. Like, you know, you have the knowledge. It's not that it's you. Yeah, this is this is now going into the why are words discussion again, because it's like we've got audience capture, but then it's sounding like tribalism at the same time. But at the same time, like, to me, there's still some side.
It's the tribalism
Like,
of your audience making
Yeah.
you act a certain way.
It can
But
be
not-
easy
yeah.
to fall into that kind of thinking, I suppose.
It's very difficult. So is it the echo chamber or
It needs to have an echo chamber part of it. At least has some strength. Without it, it won't work. Like
which is why it's important to be self,
it takes a lot of work to try to break out of your bubble, but it's worth it at the end of the day. Really, that's the only antidote I can think of.
So, I mean, for you, does that mean, is that a grift then? For me, it's like, I guess, yeah, I suppose a grift is still like you're only saying it because it'll give you money. I guess is that what you're saying there? Like, the money bit, the intention behind saying something is what makes it a grift, not doesn't matter whether you believe it or not. Is that what you're saying?
I don't think there are very many of those, and even if when that happens, I kind of have a theory that it turns into a real thing. Like, that's my personal opinion of, sorry to drag up Sneeko again, but I think that happened to him but also for emotional reasons. What I'm trying to say is that repeating and constantly living in this false world that you know you don't believe, but doing it for money will inevitably start to bleed into your real one, and you can't stop it.
Yeah, if you say things that you don't believe, eventually you'll start believing them to some degree.
Anything
Jordan Peterson
or
always
get
goes on
split
about that.
personality disorder. Like, there will be some mindfuck shit going on. Like, it will affect you. You can't just do it. Oh, this is my job, and I just might turn off my opinions when I go home. You can't really do that forever.
Also, anything you spend a sufficient amount of time thinking about becomes important to you. So
yes.
Yeah.
Is it avoidable? If you are a content creator, what do you do? Do you you at some point your interests, if your interests, like, you know, like they were talking about, say, platforming and deplatforming and all of that, right? So at some point, your audience might get upset with you. You might be losing followers and things like that. I don't know.
Like Adam, when they covered
Obviously,
January 6th, they lost like half of their audience.
But like, yeah, that's, you know, I think, but then you gain audience when it comes to, so like, I think in our, okay, yes, like you've said, like the self-improvement guys and all of that shit, right? They just do it because it makes them money. But I feel like
they have
I guess it's just my own
they have
value
internal, like they have internal emotional justifications. They will probably tell themselves that this is the way to get even more people to go to the gym and spread the positive message. And it's also not just for money, just for exposure, and let my positive message get to more people. Sorry for cutting you off. I speak over too much. Rosales already let me know I speak over people.
No, Rosales will just talk over. I'm like, that's a good point, and I'll follow you instead, because my point wasn't good enough. I didn't hold on to it. No. So QAnon, okay, I don't know any. Sneeko became what, a cuck, and that was it.
No. It was like Sneeko was he very heavily models himself after people that he's currently associated with in terms of ideology. But the problem is that he was this very thoughtful, very in-depth person that tried a lot of things in life, experimented. One of those things was going into like a style of relationship that is very opposed to his later Raspin ideology. And the main issue is that he's fundamentally he's too smart to fall to the red pill because he can like quite kind of philosophizes and questions everything. You can see this in his old videos. And what happened is that he slowly but surely went through the same cycle of trashing Andrew Tate and the red pill guys, and just see the numbers going up, and people are constantly saying, hey, top G, W trade, don't trash my boy, etc. Spending all of the donations of W Tate, talk about Tate, call Nick Fuentes, etc., etc. And when he gave in eventually, he also got confronted that his past life will be, well, not accepted in these groups of people because they don't like people who go to swingers parties, for example. And he has to like formally shed and apologize for his former life and repent for it and become part of this new circle. But at the same time, you can see that he was kind of hiding his old relationship, that he didn't actually break up with his girlfriend that he went to the swinger party with. He still does his old kind of relationship. He still does threesome. He still does drugs. He still doesn't follow the red pill ideology in his personal life. Like he can't actually commit himself to it, but he still parrots it every day. Like this is the only way to live, and you don't live it like this. You're a pathetic person, etc.
I guess that's just it's just like
like his personal life.
People.
Yes, like he preaches water, he drinks wine, and it's kind of disgusting in my opinion. But I can also kind of see it like his desperate real self speaking through the cracks. Like I see he's not completely fallen, but he's kind of pushed into this hole because of all the responses he gets. Sorry, I talked on too long again. My apologies.
No. If you're trying to convince yourself, you may have to make the most of the time that you are here.
I know, I have like 3 minutes left.
What if you're trying to convince yourself to agree with fallacious arguments that also happen to make you money or prove fame or provide fame or giving you more clout amongst your tribe?
I'm pretty sure that's
how people fall into it.
A lot of people, I think, choose that exactly. Because they rationalize that the fallacious arguments part will be a lesser evil compared to all the goods that they can achieve.
Yeah, and it's not that harmless. I mean, harmful.
And yes, Tiamat, but that girlfriend, he previously claimed that he broke up with her on the spot, and he realized that, oh my God, I this is not what a real man should be. This was the trauma that started me down my red pill revolution and make me realize that all beta males that ever, I don't know, whatever, insert red pill talking point. Turns out he was actually still in a relationship with her in secret the entire time. So he never actually stopped living his former life. The funny thing is that he just, whenever looking at his videos, you would see that, oh, this person went on a radical transformation. But no, in reality, their personal life never changed. Ever.
Oh, we got another. I don't know who this is.
And everybody's so quiet. Am I annoying? Am I boring? Just, I need some feedback.
I have something to say to you.
Okay. Oh no! I recognize that voice. Uh-oh.
I forgive you.
Thank you. That's really nice.
Yeah, it's okay. Water under the bridge. That's all I need to say.
I don't even remember
for what.
Okay.
Don't worry about it.
Hi, Andrew.
Don't worry about it.
What? I've been back.
Been very quiet.
I tried talking earlier, but it didn't. No one seemed to. No one
seemed to care.
Yeah.
What were we on before this whole Sneeko thing?
No, nothing. It's just
we were on demons. Demons.
No. Audience capture.
Oh, okay. Yeah, sorry.
Don't bully me 70-76, okay?
I want to hear the demon stuff. That's spooky. Spoopy.
Miss 1776 had a guy on who didn't believe in evolution, and I was very
Uh-oh.
Well, it's weird.
Why is it weird?
I don't know, like, because do you not believe in hereditary traits? It's just that over a really long period of time.
Right, but it could be within a set. Like there could be a set that humans can live within, or something, for example, and then you don't extend outside of it. Like a lot of scientific knowledge is taken on faith by people that proclaim to follow science. So there is that sort of there's a belief either way.
It's always sunny in Philadelphia meme.
Yeah, every framework you use to study something is
Communicates in
like
memes.
we take on faith that every effect is caused by something. That's a faith-based
How about
belief,
you?
because everything we've ever seen has been caused by something else.
Yeah.
That's
But-
not like inherently true.
But if you're believing in biology, you're saying that someone else's observation or theory is true because there's not enough of a time span to observe someone else's view of evolution, right? Oh, he's gone.
He's
No,
fucked.
it's,
We hardly knew him.
But we do actually communicate in memes. That's how humans communicate. Like all our words come from gods originally, like panic, god of fear, and so we take concepts and then we turn them into something concrete and we abstract them down into language. So
Mhm.
I
yeah,
don't
No,
think
memes are
it's
literally
lazy
communication.
necessarily.
Yeah, Pokemon show that evolution is real.
Yes, exactly.
And
Pokemon is
Daisy,
the greatest
how about
proof
you?
for evolution ever.
Thank you.
That's precisely what happens.
Hey Daisy, up. She just goes where the food is, but for a cat, this is amazing.
How
Up.
long can she get?
Good
Oh.
girl. He's back. I still haven't heard about the fucking demons. Sorry, Daisy, I'm
I
yelling.
think she
Oh,
said you
sorry.
had to leave for a moment.
And by the way, I have to go. I'm so sorry.
You
Then
don't
we
need to
can talk about the
apologize.
demons.
Yes, then you can talk about the demons. And my apologies
Okay.
again. For some reason, I feel like I talked over a lot of people.
Okay, before you keep going with that, I was
Yeah.
thinking, and it was very nice for you to keep talking so I could think more. So
Oh,
don't
yeah.
worry.
I appreciate that.
You
And
kept bringing
I
up more to
was-
think about.
I wasn't thinking, so I needed you to do the think.
I know you
I
were busy
appreciate
doing
that.
cat things.
Cat
What?
things, dude. High five.
Yeah. I don't know
Thank
what
you
to
for
say.
coming,
Thank you guys so
Hydra.
much for having on. I hope I
Appreciate-
didn't talk too much or interrupt too much.
No,
Love you guys.
did not. Please don't think that. You are here to talk and interrupt, and it is unfortunately what happens in the crowd is we just have to, if you really need to be heard, you must speak over. Rosales did it. It's not like the end of
Don't
the
go.
world.
I wanted to come and tell you why you are wrong and cringe. Well, you will have to do that some other time, my
What are
friend.
you wrong about? You wrong about Sneeko?
No, I don't know. Something Fofo said.
Oh,
By the
before you
way-
go, Hydra, before
Yes.
you go quickly,
Go.
you should watch the congressional hearing because I think you're kind of Dunning-Krugering a bit on it. I think there's a lot in there that you would find
I
interesting.
will definitely once I have the time. I'm just a very busy person, but I will try to squeeze something out. Like this took some black magic shit to be able to arrange it. So I can be right now. I will definitely try to do my best. And also, I could say you are wrong and cringe. I could have argued and shouted at people on this panel when I think they said stupid shit or illogical shit all the time, but I try to be polite about it, please. Something for you
If
can
you
tell
did,
me why
I'd
I'm
never
wrong and
speak.
cringe, but be polite about it.
About aliens? I think
I
you
don't
were
know,
spot on
whatever
about
he
aliens.
thinks I'm
You
incorrect
only
about.
talked like very logical. I don't understand what you were wrong about today.
It's an order treats, dude.
You have a long
don't go
history
on.
of being wrong, but not today.
You guys
Thank
can
you.
do a rematch.
Wait 2 minutes,
I'll
I will
beat
beat your ass. No, sorry,
He's
This is
not-
going to be
he's-
like
he's
a
already
Sam Zimmer
overstayed.
moment.
He was meant to leave a long time ago.
Yes, I already overstayed my I squeezed my time to this absolute thing. I'm so sorry, guys. I have to do something for. I will do my best to be able to talk to next thinkers or something.
Yeah.
Again, my apologies. I have to go. Thank you guys so
Take
much
care.
for listening to me, and
Take
I
care.
would love to talk to you and argue
Bye.
and think with you whenever I can. See ya. Bye bye.
You will always be told you're wrong. I absolutely love that, Walter. You're so right. If you say something, whether factual or opinion, you will always be told you're wrong. There's always somebody to tell you that you're wrong. It's okay. This is the internet. Hey, there you go. Hello? Is everyone there?
Hello.
Yeah, we're all here.
You guys just be
Yeah, we're
quiet.
here.
Okay. Okay, well, when 1776 is back, I want to hear about the demons.
Oh,
But
can I talk about my slight disagreements with Hydra on the UFO stuff? then?
Yes, I want to hear what you were going to say about the congressional hearings and stuff. Tell me about them.
And also, hello. I don't know if I actually said hi, but I sort of jumped in and started talking. Yeah, so I didn't actually watch most of the congressional hearing, but not most of the stuff in there, reading the summaries, was stuff that all three of those guys have already said. It was just finally a legal standard for it, so they actually went before Congress and said it. But they've been saying it on their YouTube channels and whatnot for months and years, depending on the stuff.
Callie P, just so you know, because I have an anime girl as my profile picture.
No, it's a guy. Remember?
This is a girl. This is a little child.
It's clearly a manly man that I made with great effort.
Clearly a manly
First of
man.
all, wait,
The
how
beard
come
gives it away.
all the other ones got to be like adult women? Mine's like a 5-year-old girl.
Well, it's a teddy bear.
So teddy bears can't be adults?
And what about Gray's? His is clearly a little child too.
What? Are we thinking of a different one?
Not the butt, the head. The butt was an accident. I was trying to make the giant head.
Was that a butt? I thought that was.
Oh,
You can see the defined buttocks in there.
Well, I thought it was boobs.
That doesn't make any sense. Why would I do that?
And boob in a jar.
That's supposed to be a butt.
No, it's not supposed to be anything. It was supposed to be a head. The AI just spat that out, and so I thought it was funny, and I shared it.
Seriously? But you're telling me that right there is not the clavicle?
No, I don't know what it was trying to do. That it was like I literally put in giant chibi head or something like that. So
that's a collarbone. I'm looking at a collarbone.
Okay,
no, it's the
show
base. It's the base of the spine. Yeah, that's the one.
Whatever.
Right. So
anyway, so tell us about the aliens.
Hydra's idea that there's all these UAPs and it could be anything. It could be other countries. It could be natural phenomenon we're not aware of. It could be spy balloons, all secret government projects, all that sort of thing. It's very true. But that would be without the information that was given during the congressional hearing, where they were saying specifically that the UFOs were defined known material properties. They're not just advanced technology; they're impossible technology on our own understanding. And they don't believe that any other country could develop these. And also the non-human biological elements they found, which
that's the thing that everyone was.
That's the big one.
The whistleblower guy. That's the one. That's
you mean the
what
dust particles that were in front of the cameras? That's what you're talking about?
No.
No.
Yeah.
So there was 3 people.
I remember exactly what those is. That was a dust particle. I don't trust. And the Navy isn't known for being the smart military branch.
No. This is
So there was 3 people giving. There was 3 people giving testimony. Is that what? Yeah, testimony. So Lieutenant Graves is a pilot who saw things on his radar, I believe, and then the other guy there was a Navy security officer who saw things with his own eyes, and then the guy in the middle hadn't seen anything himself, but has received many reports of people getting killed for knowledge about this stuff, for getting injured testing this stuff, finding non-human biological things, seeing these UFOs with their own eyes. So it's not just the videos, like the gimbal video. It's not just that footage. There's a lot of.
We have a word for this. You know what it is? Retarded. The dumbest thing I've ever.
That kind of freaks me.
So you guys said I need a clip for whenever we want. Whenever we want see Pappy to like for a dog. Or this one, which will really hurt. California girls were unforgettable. Daisy Dukes bikinis on. It really will. It really hurts. So that will just take your mind off whatever the fuck anyone was saying.
I thought the was like a shots fired thing.
You deserve that, Puppy. Shame on you.
You were like, yeah, that was Pete.
So I'm not making any claims of my own, CPAFI. This is what was testified before Congress. So
you're making a claim that this was testified before Congress, and I don't believe in Congress.
Right. So without that, okay. So I don't really tend to believe in things either. Like this could all just be in my mind, or I could be like an 18th century Chinese woman, peasant, just hallucinating all of this, right? But to interact with reality and conversations, you have a baseline you sort of agree to. So for the purpose of discussion, we'll say Congress exists. Does that work?
Yeah, I'll agree to your terms.
Okay. So yeah, this happened before Congress. So up here where I live, we had one of the UFOs shot down, and we have had UFO sightings since at least the 70s, possibly earlier.
Well, hold on. You had a UFO shot down in your backyard? Where?
No, near Mayo, I believe it was. It was in the Yukon when they had all those UFOs flying around. They
Well, hold on. What do you mean all those UFOs? Let's slow down a bit. You can't just say shit.
Well, you remember the Chinese balloon, and then shortly after they started shooting down a ton of stuff after they adjusted their radars.
No. I remember the Chinese balloon.
Okay, so the Chinese balloon had been avoiding all the radars because it was flying at an altitude they weren't scanning properly, and it was a size they weren't scanning. So they adjusted their radars, and then they started noticing UFOs over Ohio, Edmonton, the Yukon.
What do you mean?
It was like a sort of mid-low, I think. It was like an unexpected altitude for things to be in, I guess.
Yeah, you know what those things are? They're birds. The reason they don't scan that altitude is because there's so many fucking birds in there.
Well, they were shooting them down, so.
Level. Yeah, wasting taxpayer money doing some hunting.
So they shot this bird down around here, giant bird, with some heat-seeking missiles, and they didn't find the wreckage, which is kind of weird.
It was a bird. That's why they didn't find it. They blew it up. There was no wreckage.
I'm in agreement that they're shooting down government drones here. Okay, what I'm getting at is that
Which is weird, but you know, in the Yukon, there are birds flying around. So that Vincent asked me for the citation. I'm the one that needs the citation. What the fuck are you talking about?
Anyways, back in the 70s.
As you were saying, the government shot down UFOs. Yeah.
Yeah. So we've had UFOs here going back to the 70s, and the people that saw them were getting laughed at and ridiculed for reporting them. And someone took pictures of them, and they had United States officials come or maybe it was NWT officials, I can't remember, military officials anyways, come and confiscate their photos. And it turned out that this was the drone development program, that this was before drones were announced as a thing. They'd been testing them back into at least the 70s here. And so at night they're flying over uninhabited areas, but we actually have people here, and they were blotting out the stars so we could see them. And so I am very much on the line of a lot of this stuff could be governmental tests that they don't want to reveal, even if they are defined material property. It could be that they have some technology that the other branches of government don't have, and the Navy hasn't been informed of it, or at least their security officers and whatnot. So even then, this hearing isn't saying that there's aliens necessarily, but the non-human biologicals is really interesting. But again, I wish they had gotten further into that, because you could have stuff like, well, it was a monkey, or it was dog poop, or it was like, that's a very limited phrase. So
yeah. Oh, hey.
Oh,
all right.
We're free.
Oh.
Darn.
Mysterious stranger said I should kick Kitty, so I kicked her.
Oh, got it.
Oh, unfortunately.
I came back.
Puppy.
I said unfortunately that you
supposed
got
to be
kicked.
California?
Also,
I think it's Calvin.
Hold on.
Oh,
No, it's Callie.
Callie, the female
Calvin.
name.
It's a female
Callie.
version of the name, yeah. But
and everybody is not ignoring Andrew's boobs. Everybody. Which is like, look at them.
I didn't even notice them. What the hell are you talking about?
Look at them.
I am now. But apparently you've been distracted this whole time.
I don't like it when cartoon women have bigger boobs than me. It makes me feel like literally I already have to deal with everybody in real life having bigger boobs.
Oh.
Sorry.
Well, hold on. That shouldn't be an issue. First of all, because cartoon women have bigger boobs than everyone. It's a cartoon.
Yeah, but I would like at least maybe in fantasy to have the bigger boobs. I can't even in fantasy have bigger boobs.
Well, why don't you draw yourself as a cartoon?
Because that would be, because then people are gonna be like, oh, you kind of look like not like your cartoon.
Yeah.
It's like, what was that Wonder Bra joke? Like Wonder Bra.
You think if I draw, you think I look anything like this little anime child? Like I'm a big fat ugly guy. Look at this thing. It's adorable.
But I use a photo to use a reference.
Yeah, you did. You're operating under the assumption that this is anything rather than it's nothing, and nothing is a total possibility. I saw some shit. And I'm
not operating under any assumptions except to say that this is what has been reported.
What's been reported is retarded.
Okay. So with the non-biological, non-human biology, or whatever, what was that about?
That was the end of it. So the Congress.
So just like
non-human
it's
biology. It's
non-human.
bird.
So the
Yeah, like-
Congresswoman, it was Mrs.
It's a
Pace, I think was her name.
Of blind.
She asked the guy whose name I've
What's
just
the snake
forgotten.
flying
Nico
around?
knows it
Is
if
a
he's still in
bird?
the chat.
Oh, maybe.
But she asked him, so you said that there was biologicals recovered from a crash site, and he said yes, and that just yes, and then she said, and they were non-human, and he said yes, they're non-human, but she didn't then ask were they from this earth or were they a recognized animal. She didn't follow up at all, which
Yeah.
was kind of lame.
Come
And then
on.
she asked to see them if he could give a report on, like, give a full biological report on them. And what would it take for him to be prepared to do that? And this was kind of an interesting part where he said, I would be willing to give you all the information we have in it immediately after this hearing ends in the SCIF, which is, it's a secure thing they have. I'm not American. I don't, maybe you guys know better. No, a SCIF is like a secure communications bubble thing. It's like a room with
It's a
no,
military term.
yeah.
Jim.
It's like a room that communication doesn't get in or out of, basically, from what I understand. And so he was willing to give all the information immediately afterwards, which is kind of annoying. But I guess there's stuff they could do that would they can't reveal, because if the military is detecting and finding these things with radar technology, for example, that they haven't revealed to the world, then they'd be telling all their enemies, hey, we have technology that can scan through solid rock or something. And
Okay, that's a hypothesis. So you're saying you're not making any point. You just made a hypothesis. I have another hypothesis. The military isn't revealing shit because they're wasting missiles on birds.
that's another one, yeah.
Yeah.
And
I
you know
can't
what?
say
I'm
every
surprised
hypothesis
that's right.
simultaneously.
That's not cool enough.
No,
Okay.
I don't care how if
You're
it's cool or not. I
talking
can't say every single hypothesis simultaneously. So I'm just saying a possibility to give an example of why they wouldn't do it.
Already,
Well, it's
Yeah.
possible we accidentally killed
Andrew,
God, isn't it?
speak.
But what the fuck? It's not. Why are we entertaining this?
Because it's fun.
Why don't you want to?
It's not that I don't want to.
Yeah, why
So-
don't you want to?
'Cause it's
Are you
retarded.
scared of being discovered?
Listen, in a normal room full of normal people, I am the aliens guy. All right, but I come on here and I have to be the one to say, no, we didn't shoot down aliens. We haven't been shooting down aliens for the past 3 months. All right, you think this is fun for me? I have to be
Yes.
like the anti-alien person. Don't be
What
What basis do you have to say that we haven't been?
Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, hold on. Burden of proof. Shooting down aliens is not the default state of being. You know what the default
Well,
state
now
of
it
being
is because it's
Not
being
shooting down
reported before
aliens.
Congress.
No, they didn't say we shot down aliens. They say we saw some shit. That doesn't mean anything. I see shit all the time.
You know
Andrew,
that-
sorry.
You know that meme that says something like, everyone thinks politics is like the West Wing, but really it's just Veep?
Yeah.
Could this all just be a series of incompetent people saying and doing incompetent things?
Not only do I think it could be, I think Occam's razor, that is always the solution to everything. Incompetent people just do incompetent things.
So where along that line do you mean? Like, would you be doubting Lieutenant
Well, first
Graves'
of all, these
testimony,
three guys joined
or
the Navy, and that's like yeah, I am. Yeah, I think people are stupid. I don't trust what they say.
Oh, that's lovely.
I'm staying out of
Axel,
this.
You know what? I'm gonna just let Axel take a shit in the background. Get in there, Ax. Yeah.
Listen,
Have a
at least the Air Force officers like
Zoom
at
meeting.
least they had to get like above whatever on the ASVAB above a 50% on the
ASVAB.
ASVAB. Yeah,
Yeah, the ASVAB.
like the Navy officers. What, are you kidding me? What is it? This is a joke.
Okay. I don't know why we're getting
Yeah,
so
he
heated
had a
about
drop of ice cream on his glasses. I don't know.
Okay.
But I don't think
Oh.
aliens
So
is the
some
default.
people-
And I think the fact that
Okay.
you're bringing this up in a conversation about aliens shows that you think that this somehow relates to aliens, and I'm saying I don't think so.
Well, that's the reason we're talking about it. Everybody's talking about it like aliens because that's the whole. Look, do you agree though that if it was aliens, it would be a big fucking deal?
Do I think if it was aliens, it'd be a big fucking deal?
Not really.
Yeah.
Yes, of course I do. What do you mean? If it was aliens, it would be a big deal. It would be the biggest deal.
What I mean is, if the technology exists, it doesn't really matter who's making it. So
think it matters.
the technology's existence itself is a big deal, but if it's like extra dimensional beings or time travel or another country with really advanced technology,
We didn't recover
It's-
shit. We don't know if it's technology.
I
What
mean,
the hell
if
are you talking about?
the
If-
claims are that we have recovered stuff. Do you know about the pyrospora, Calvin?
I don't
I think
know
that's
about
what they're
shit.
called.
You know, you
So there's
know
these
what I don't know
giant
about?
glowing worms that live in the
Calvin!
ocean.
Relax,
Yeah.
everybody. Jesus.
So there's these 100-foot worms that live in the ocean. They glow, and they go near the surface.
I
Do you
would
know
say
about
that's-
these things?
It's more of a snake. I don't think that's a worm. I would call that a glow snake.
You are so contrarian right now that you won't even let the man say worm. You have to say.
He's saying it. He's
I
asking-
mean-
calm down.
he's
okay.
asking me. What was your question? No, I've
Okay,
never heard
so-
of this.
Okay, so my point is that there's these giant things that have been reported about for hundreds of years that go near cities and in the oceans. These giant glowing worms. They're actually collections of tiny life cells forming colonies, but they look like giant glowing worms.
Okay.
And you don't know about them. So just because something is outside your realm of experience doesn't mean that it's impossible or unlikely.
That's not what I said.
Okay,
What the hell's
okay,
wrong with you?
okay. If you keep on yelling, I'm going to put you in a timeout.
Hold on.
Why are you being like this?
I get angry when people misrepresent me. That's not what I said. I didn't say things that I don't know about aren't real.
Then what are
Hey,
you saying?
guys.
I'm saying things need to be proven in order for me to be take them as fact.
And how do you prove something?
What do you mean? You show evidence. You don't
Right, and
say
so
you
people
don't
have now
have
shown evidence of these.
No, they haven't. They didn't show anybody shit.
Okay,
You
what
just said
constitutes
they didn't show
evidence?
anybody shit.
What constitutes evidence? You yourself seeing it?
I don't fucking know. How about not just three?
Oh, what are you?
I
more
mean,
than
a
three guys,
picture
more than three guys.
and a picture of the alien and like the diagnostic tests that they ran and
I would like to have several hundred colleges and institutes of higher education and science and other, like, I want to see millions of people look at this thing and poke
I'm
around on
actually
its
starting to
inside.
get migraine again.
Okay, so when Galileo
What are you
or
doing?
when Galileo came up with his heliocentric model of the solar system, and there was no scientists with him, there was no educators with him, there was no records with him, would you have been doubting him?
Yes, of course I would. Of course I. Well, if you think that when Galileo first comes up to you and he's like, the sun's the center of the universe, or the sun's the center of the solar system, you think you'd be like, oh yeah, actually, fuck, that makes total sense. I'd be like, I don't know, man. You think you have to prove that a little bit.
I'm
No,
pretty
I would
sure
be willing
most
to
people
table the
disagree.
idea. I would be willing to to hold the idea in my mind.
I'm
But-
willing to hold the idea of aliens in my mind.
All right, then let's do that instead of complaining about it.
Well, I
But
still don't see the
in order
huge
to hold an
contention
idea,
that is.
you can't. You know, when you're holding an idea, you don't let it go uncontested. You have to contest an idea and then prove it.
Josh,
And you
where
have
I
have you
agree.
been,
Yeah.
Josh? Where have you been, Josh? Please stay. Don't leave. Please don't leave us. Please.
But at the end of the day, if there was like irrefutable concrete proof tomorrow, everyone in this stream is still going to have to wake up, go to work, get food, and
Exactly.
go to sleep at the end of the day.
Sure.
So
Exactly, yes.
with regard to the question, like how big of a deal is it going to be for folks here? Maybe not that much, unless they're coming here to attack us. In which case, probably like war on the horizon type situation. But
Well, hold on, because if London or if Dubai got nuked tomorrow, the only thing that would affect my life is we wouldn't have these streams anymore. All right, like Like,
Oh, I'm
but
showing up
but
even
it'd
if.
still be the biggest deal. Like it's not just because it doesn't like affect my day to day doesn't mean I wouldn't be like, whoa, that's a really big deal.
Yeah,
Fair.
wars even tend to kind of feel like, well, we all went through the pandemic, and like a pandemic's a horrible thing from the outside, but in it, it's still your day-to-day life. So yeah, it is kind
Can
of
we
weird
go
that way.
back to Barbie, because Andrew's actually seen it, and so has Miss 1776, even though that they are Miss 1776 is busy getting ready in and out, so she probably won't be able to speak about it. But we did move off Barbie because Hydra wanted to talk about the other stuff, but we didn't finish Barbie. So if you're still game, Andrew, to talk about Barbie, I would really like that.
Oh, sure.
But if you'd
It
like
seemed
to
like
leave,
the stream
I
was going in
understand.
a weird direction that I don't really have much to offer in. Because I didn't
Yeah.
watch the congressional hearing. I don't have really opinion on whether this stuff is real or not. I'm skeptical, but I'm not.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah.
I'm the same. I'm like, oh, that's cool. That's interesting. Let's not kill each other over it. Or am I right, Callie?
Yeah.
So
Am I the one being unreasonable that I don't think aliens came down to Earth and the Navy shot them down?
You
Is
can
that
say that.
is this the unreasonable take right
Yeah,
now?
but you can.
No, that's
yeah,
completely
you can
reasonable.
Say that.
What
You
the
can say
fuck?
that, but you don't have to lose your shit, though. Nobody
Contrary
has to lose-
positions can both be reasonable.
Yeah, both sides can be okay with each other. We can all be friends at the same time. I know it's crazy.
But I don't think he sounded angry, really.
No,
Well,
can we
it's
be?
different
Can
when
we
he
be?
sounded angry.
No, like I get very into arguing about ideas. So I like, not right now, but I definitely get like that, where I'm entertained by the thought of arguing against an idea that I find very difficult to wrap my head around.
Right. So is Barbie an alien?
So yeah, what I want to know
Literally,
is
she
actually
is. Yeah, she's from a
what
different.
I would like.
world.
My biggest question is what. Okay, I know it's at the end, and okay, spoilers. Leave if you think Barbie is going to get spoiled by this
Yeah,
conversation.
put on a Barbie spoiler ticker.
Okay. Okay. So what I 1, 2, 3. You have had enough time. What I wanted to ask you about was the gynecologist.
Oh, the very end. Okay.
The what?
Yes.
That's literally the last moment.
Yeah. So
That
what?
whole thing didn't make
how,
any sense.
How is that?
It didn't
Yes.
fit with the
How
rest
is
of the
that
thing.
a thing?
Okay, I have a question.
No. Okay, so spoiler. Okay, so the whole movie is about like super quick. There's a problem with one girl and her Barbie, right? And so Barbie starts kind of like having feedback
Glitching.
from the real world. So she goes to like find her person that has her doll, and then she will like solve her problem and therefore be fine.
Mhm.
She goes there. Ken tags along. He discovers the patriarchy, which like yeah. And so then when they come back, Ken leaves to go back before her. So he brings the patriarchy with him. And so then the patriarchy like literally brainwashes the all the other Barbies there, and they all become like happily subservient to men. And so then the rest of them, when Barbie comes back, she's all about reversing the brainwashing of the rest of the Barbies. And then when it's all wrapped up, she realizes she's not really Barbie anymore. That she she wants to be a real person. And so so she does become one, right? I mean, there's this big talk about it, and I'm sure somebody could like pull out exactly what's trying to be said, but it didn't. For me, it didn't seem like it really fit the rest of the movie. Like her this journey of becoming human. I'm not saying it's completely incompatible, but it didn't really seem to make much sense to me. So but that's kind of like this culmination was, oh, right. So there's this line when they first get there, she's being catcalled and she doesn't really get it, but she's like, she says that I don't really get what's going on here, but I don't have a vagina. And she says that to the
so that's what she says. Okay.
She says that to the guys who were
Gynecologist.
catcalling her. And so then no. That's near the beginning of the movie. So then I'm guessing that the gynecologist is sort of like a callback to that. Now that she's a real girl, she like her you think that she's gonna get like a job or something, you know, like she's gonna maybe go to school or whatnot, but
Yeah.
like it's this comedic subversion of expectations where her big like nervous interview type situation is going to the gynecologist, not getting a job, not going to school, not doing
she
something.
has a vagina.
Yeah. Now that she's a real person.
Was there anything earlier in the movie besides, you know,
The one line?
established? Well, was there ever any desire from her earlier in the movie to want one?
No.
Like, no? Okay.
No, but it's just
Do you think that people would enjoy the movie more if it was marketed as an adult comedy rather than however it was marketed?
I think
without
one, it would've
changing
been
the writing.
Okay, one, it would have been okay if they had actually marketed it like honest marketing. They would have if they had done honest marketing, it would not have made the money that it did opening weekend. I don't know how everybody.
What would honest marketing look
because
like?
the thing about it, right? Well, they would have had lines from the movie. Okay, so how they woke people up from, or how they woke up the Barbies from the brainwashing was to talk about like gosh,
Just
like
what
honestly
the patriarchy has done. You have to pretend not to know about money. You have to do that sort of thing. There were speeches basically.
Right, like they would talk. It's kind of like a grievance studies, third wave feminist like talking points. You're like say a few lines of that. They literally said the formula was something like being aware of the contradictory expectations of a woman under patriarchy is how you become immune to the brainwashing. They said a line. I mean, I'm not saying it precisely correct, but it's something to that effect.
But yeah, you have to be discontented with actually what is happening.
And so then, because when they get there, like there's like all these women who are like happily giving beer to men or whatever, being like enjoying the men's conversation. You know, they're not interested in their careers and such. They're more interested in their relationships or whatnot with men. And
people say that,
and they were happy. They were happy. Yes, that's one of the things that's so I feel like is so kind of toxic about the movie a little bit. Is that the men weren't like enslaving the women, right? They what is it? They strictly gave the they said that okay, they didn't have this perspective be a potential, like as a real potential. This was brainwashing. None of these people are thinking clearly. They weren't convinced by some kind of argument. None of them are actually feeling. None of these people are actually
Depressed.
enjoying. Yeah,
So yeah, it was just like, oh look, be unhappy with what you've actually been fine with, and that's it.
Yeah.
Cool. But now this is the
I
this
have a
is-
question for Andrew. And you saw the movie, you didn't like it, Andrew, right?
Oh, it was super cringe. I could see
Okay,
how some people
so
enjoy it, but I
do you-
found it to be super cringe.
Do you think it would have been like a better movie if it was more like a balanced War of the Sexes movie about like the Kens rebelling because they don't want to be arm candy anymore?
I think, yeah. Honestly, I mean, one of the things that I really felt for really gripped me, I guess is what I'm trying to say. About the storyline. The only thing that really gripped me about the storyline, besides the kind of the vapid cringe comedy, right, is was the Ken storyline, because the Kens were, I mean, it makes sense. It's very in universe, makes sense, where like Kens are like a male accessory to Barbie, and the world very much kind of reflects that.
I wish I could find a woman who
so-
wanted me to be her male accessory.
Right. And so the movie does kind of have, I don't really feel like it is a I feel like it was tacked on a little bit. It doesn't really fit. Again, this doesn't really fit either. Is that
well, yeah,
Barbie does have a line at the end, but it's more like a reflection. It's like a final revelation for herself. Is that like she
Sounds very
delivers
confusing.
it to Ken, but she says something to the effect of like, you can be yourself. You don't have to define yourself by like the people around you or the things you have. Like, you know, be your own person. And she's telling that to Ken. She's telling it, but this is like the final revelation for herself. Like, you know, helping somebody else out kind of like allows her to discover this truth. Like, you know, take your own advice kind of thing, you know.
look at Vincent's
If
question.
that makes sense, right? So that's, I think, why that line exists. But the whole movie is kind of like denigrating to Ken's. Okay. One of the things that also really upset me about, like, again, outside of that, like, one line, basically, or a couple lines, like, even during just moments before in
Can
that
you go
same
put some clothes
scene,
on your Ken?
she's like kind of stringing him along because she like recognized, maybe it's because he's just Ken, right? Or, you know, whatever. And they're allowing the what do you call it? They're allowing the setting to kind of like affect them to a certain extent, but the whole movie is about undoing that anyway, so I don't get it. But she said she does refer to him as this kind of like quasi boyfriend role. And she does say something to the effect of like, I haven't appreciated you, or I've taken you for granted and stuff.
Well, that's good because then
but-
there is some sort of arc a little bit for her. But it's as far as I understand it, it goes back to the way it was before.
The whole thing, though, is that one of the very subverting parts of that is that she very much is not interested in him at all and is just stringing him along, even during that scene. Because she's like, anytime he was trying to get validation and comfort from her, she's like, no, and she pushes him away. But she does say things like, you know, I take you for granted. It didn't always have to be a girls' night and things. But then he goes in for comfort, or she's sending these mixed signals, right? And she even admits that they are kind of this quasi boyfriend girlfriend relationship thing, but she keeps them at arm's length the whole time. So like stay in your place. I want you here, but I only want you here as much as I want you. Stay in your place.
It's not about you, actually.
And then and so then she gives that line at the very end to him about, you don't have to, you can be yourself. You need to find out who Ken is, kind of thing. But it just flips at the very end that way with those few lines, 2-3 lines, whatever it is.
But it's
in
not
that
fun.
direction. The whole movie, and right up until that moment, it's very much this acknowledgement that like Ken, like they have this relationship that she is not interested in, but she wants him to be there for her. It's weird.
I have a question for you about just the because I haven't seen it yet, and if you're telling me that it's like just feminist propaganda, I still might see it, but no,
it is.
Do you think that like regarding like just the watchability of the movie? So let's say visuals times like the pacing of it. Do you think that it was decently made in that sense? Like like things happened at the right time in the right length, or did it look good?
I think that it's not completely unwatchable, but there were a couple of moments being like, oh my gosh, there's this much time left in the movie. I cannot believe this. Especially like the last half hour. I was like, how is there a half hour left? It's basically 2 hours. And I think that some pacing and some timing could have shortened things up a little bit. One of the things that really frustrated me, though, sorry to switch back, was about how, what is it?
Yeah, Andrew, do you think that you can even judge a comedy like it's a movie?
Well, I don't know what that means, but yes.
No, never mind.
But
never mind. I was doing a doomer.
Oh, okay. Well, I don't know. Anyway, sorry. So, no, is how okay. So the Kens took over like Barbie Land, and then they were gonna like vote to change the Constitution. And so like the night before that happened, they all like made dates with like all the Kens. And then they even say this directly. It's narrated. At the like, be really interested in their song while he's serenading them. And at the height of his give him exactly what he wants. At the height of his happiness, like, and then they turn it. They do it visually, but they crush their spirits by
making them jealous.
By switching who they're interested in and making the men fight each other. So they end up missing the vote the next day. No.
He says it was relatively watchable until the end of Act 2. I felt it too about the final half an hour. You're like, there's still going on.
You're right. I haven't seen
when
it.
When you notice you're watching the movie, that's when you know you're like.
Well, there are some movies that are really long, and it's unavoidable to like notice that it's taking a long time. But even like long movies can still be good. But if it's not a long movie and you're like, if it's 2 hour movie, that's like a normal length for movie, and you're like still going, that's a horrible movie.
Yeah, no, the last half hour especially, I was just like, I cannot believe how much that there is left in this movie, because it feels like the last half hour kind of dragged a little bit. But there were some really good parts.
Yeah, sorry.
There were some really good parts in it. Like they had Will Ferrell as like a CEO. Was funny.
Who's okay, Will Ferrell, yeah, my bad.
Yeah, he plays kind of a more likable version of oh gosh, what's his name from Blue Steel, Zoolander. He plays like a more likable version of that guy.
Not a Ken though. What do you mean?
No,
he's not Ken.
Like in the real world.
The real world.
Mattel knows that the Mattel knows that the Barbie land exists and that they can come back. And so when they find that a Barbie has escaped, they try and literally get her back in the box so they can ship her to Barbie land.
Interesting. That's very. That's kind of. It's a very strange.
Generally,
I don't know. I don't.
Generally speaking, I think they made a mistake going meta with this movie. I think it should have been Barbie in Barbie world doing Barbie things.
Yeah.
And
I
that's
think
the
so
thing
too,
that everybody
but-
loves. So when I go, why I want to look at the marketing, guys,
And
is
Margot
because all
Robbie
of the
like
stuff.
nude scenes, but she has no nipples
Yeah.
and no. Okay.
No, I
Like-
don't.
Never
Was
mind.
there?
I don't think
I
they
don't
do
think
that.
there were any.
Ryan
nude
Gosling.
scenes.
Ryan Gosling nude scenes. No genitals. Just like flat Ken
No,
doll.
Yeah.
well, he
Full
was there. Ryan Gosling was there, for with Margot
You tell me
Robbie.
that wouldn't be hilarious?
the
An
cat
R-rated
doll.
Barbie movie, and they
Yeah,
do
yeah.
like the flat plastic things over the. That would have been great.
No, yeah. They had.
I
what do
should
you
have written
call
this
it?
movie. That's so funny.
They had Ken there during Ryan Gosling, there during the catcall scene, and then when she says she has no vagina, she also, says, and he has no penis, and they're like, oh, okay, no, that's fine, and they just let them both go.
A man without a penis. It's so sad.
I figured
Well,
like the whole
so you
point is like they were just like, oh, I guess they're
If
trans.
Barbie gets a vagina, does Ken get a penis?
If he became a real person, but he doesn't.
Oh,
Barbie's
but also there just seems to
Wouldn't
be
that-
like there was
wouldn't
no.
wouldn't that be the real happy ending for Barbie too?
Yeah.
They do play with that. Will Ferrell's like,
Okay.
says, "Oh, hey, she's got Ken," and then everyone's all swooning, and she's like, "No, I don't like Ken."
Okay. So what I want to know is you guys are talking about
Barbie
all of
too.
this
Ken
cool
gets a
stuff.
penis.
So first of all, one of the things is you guys are talking about being her turning into a real girl or whatever. That's not really what her journey
is it a
is.
Pinocchio plot?
It's not a Pinocchio
No,
plot.
it's
That's not her
not.
journey.
Oh,
And then
really?
all of a sudden they're like, oh, by the way, also, this is a
It's
thing.
not it's not completely incompatible, but it's a stretch. It's a big stretch. I mean,
The
So,
movie
um,
would be improved if that were her arc, but
This is it. Another insidious thing, in my opinion, was how the Ken's masculine interests ended up being their weakness, which allowed the Barbies to wake up other Barbies with the education. Yeah, and also the way one of the other things is the patriarchy took over in like this as well, which is quite funny. But I guess that was because the plot said so. In any
It'd be
case.
really funny if the patriarchy took over and everything just ran better in Barbie world.
Well,
Oh,
yeah.
Wouldn't
I
that
mean,
be
probably
like
have heard the
like
line,
the
but-
roads all get built on time?
right? You've probably heard the line, but what was it? At the end of the movie, they said something like, "Oh, okay, so only the Barbies." So it roughly fits kind of the again the world building a little bit, like with how men the Kens are kind of like they're not real people in the same way that the Barbies are, because they're more accessories rather than like full-fledged people.
Yes.
But
Wouldn't that be so
Yeah.
sad if the plot was literally that all the Barbies have souls and all the Kens don't?
yeah,
That would be cool.
that would be.
That would have been
But,
so
like,
much. We're throwing
so
out
they're
so
not
many better
allowed to
ideas.
hold on. They're not allowed to have any professions or whatever, right? Well, they kind of get professions. And so that they wanted like something like equal representation on the Supreme Court, like for a Barbie land or something like that, or maybe even just one justice. I can't even remember. And they're like, no, we'll give you like one seat on like a lower court or something. And then it narrates, let's say, to say something like, eventually Barbie land will evolve so that Kens have the same level of representation and power that women have in the real world.
Oh.
And I did not like that. It was like the movie had a chance to be like, again, it's very much like what do you call it, like liberalism. I wish it took a more liberal approach,
Well,
right? But
what I
this
wanna
is
know
not
about
a
Bruce-
liberal movie. This is, since it was not built on liberal values. It was not conceived through liberal values. It was not espousing liberal values. So of course the themes and conclusions are not liberal, of course. So
what,
yeah.
what I want to know, what I want to do here is look at the marketing, because this is the thing that I think that has made Barbie successful in any case. And it's because it's caused people to talk about it and be excited about it. So no matter what this message that you guys are talking about, all of the stuff that you've spoken about, where is it in the marketing? Because that is the thing. It wasn't there, right? What is in here that makes that we could have seen in the movie that they didn't make use of? Because all you're doing here is just going, oh look, there's a Barbie. That's it. You're going, oh look, there's a Barbie. Look, Barbie, big Barbie out in the real world. Wow. Okay, this is all. It's AR. I mean, CGI.
Is this a giant robot?
No, it's just a CGI.
Oh, okay.
It's so they do that, and then like you've got 39.5 million views of this thing, right? And you know how this relates to the actual movie, but all it's done is just giving you a preview there. Hey,
it kind of
does. Not Margot.
Actually, no moment where she steps out of the box.
No, she doesn't step out of the box, but she's standing like that. She is wearing an outfit similar to that, and that's where the kids smash the dolls and stuff, right?
Right. Well, yeah.
So the smashing dolls are not part of this, right? But all we get is, hey, it's Barbie. She gets out of a big Barbie. We all recognize the pink, and she gets out of the box, and look, interesting, and look, it's the Burj. Wow. Okay. What were you going to say, Dorcas? Dorcas? Hello?
Yes, hello. Sorry. I was contemplating Barbie's natural childhood inducing ideas. When I think Barbie, I think kids playing with Barbies. I don't necessarily think adult.
Vagina.
Therefore, even however you market the movie, I think there's that association that you can't quite escape from, nor should you want to.
It's just fun. Is that the association?
Do they make life-sized Barbies for men?
They're making them, but they're not called Barbie. No, they're not. They aren't
Barbie,
Barbie
really missed an opportunity to, score on their brand recognition there.
So,
men's Barbie.
They did Google confetti or whatever, because all it was about, they didn't have like smack the patriarchy coming out at people, right? They were just like, here's pink, and it's Barbie. Woohoo! Pink, Barbie. Oh, we turned Google pink, Barbie. That's it. That's all we're doing here. And in the movie, the bits that people that haven't liked the movie, the bits that they liked was the world building, which just put Barbie in front of you. And that's what you wanted, because you wanted to see, what if we made big life-size Barbies, whatever. So that's what the marketing does here. It's just like, oh, here's some pink, right? Okay, cool. And it's all just nice and makes it all sparkly and fun and woohoo. And then also when they did the press tour or whatever, they go and they put Barbie, they put her, look where they put her, look at the set. They're just talking about the set. And look how they dress her up. She is Barbie. They're showcasing her as Barbie. He's not so much about being Ken. He's just, okay, look, he's got the blonde hair. He's Ken. And then there's Barbie in the background. And look, we're sitting in a big toy set, basically. Look at us. And then she talks about, literally, this is a
list of things to do before I died. And on that
they're talking about, what are they talking about? Are they talking about the matriarchy and the patriarchy? No.
List, and I'm actually not kidding. Meet Ryan Gosling was on that list.
Really?
Yeah.
Just meeting Ryan Gosling was being on the list.
Oh.
It's okay. It wasn't even work. It wasn't even work with Ryan Gosling. Like, I didn't even dream that big. I just wanted to meet Ryan Gosling.
So when you first met him, what'd you think?
Like, just cute stuff. You guys can hear, right?
Yeah. They're just talking about how
I had a daycare and they had a giant
Yes,
Barbie
I forgot.
playhouse, and
Mhm.
and we basically turned it into like the Barbie brothel.
Oh,
When I was in kindergarten, like by the time we left, all the Barbies were naked, and Ken was like loaded. Ken was like Littlefinger basically.
I see.
Because there
Well-
was one Ken and like 50 Barbies.
That's
The thing,
So in
The
our
thing-
mind, we were
Miss
like, well,
76
obviously
was
Ken's in
saying.
charge here.
but
I-
what Josh is saying here, he's saying it's like the same bait and switch. The thing is, this bait and switch, that bait and switch stopped working because of it. They did it too many times. They did. And actually, they didn't. They did show their moments, their wokeness. They spoke about the wokeness. They spoke about their message. We're doing this. We want female representation. We want this and that. They spoke about that. That was what they were on about. They moved away from here's a big cool story and there's fights and whatever. They moved away from that. Same thing with let's say with I think it was Blood Origin. They were like, oh, we have the first gay character or something like that. It's like, what about the monsters, dude? This is the Witcher universe. You're not talking about monsters. So that's the whole, like, the reason people are watching Barbie is for Barbie because of the pink. And look, it's Barbie. That's literally it. But then and the reason people are watching Marvel is because, superheroes. But now you're starting to talk about all of those things around it. We got all hyped up for movies, for sure. The bait and switch did happen. I agree with you, Josh. But yeah, this bait was proper. Because where is the work in this? They're not, we have our first this, and there's Black Barbie. And that like maybe they spoke about it, but it was not the main thing. And they did this very clunky, big, massive marketing. Look at this. They went and just made it very visible. Look, it's a Malibu. And it's very much about bringing the toys to life. Look, it's a real life Barbie mansion. Real life Malibu playhouse or whatever the thing is. And it says Ken in there. Ooh, why would it say Ken? And look how pink it is. Wow. Like, this has nothing to do with the story. It's just, hey, there's Barbie. There's,
It's the Barbie Dreamhouse Challenge.
And what are we going to do? We're just going to make everything pink in the Dreamhouse Challenge. So this is how the bait and switch happened. What are they talking? Oh, I'm here for the representation of the females and the patriarchy. Nope, here's some pink. What did they do? Oh, Hot Wheels got pink. We got a Barbie car.
You're finding it fairly subversive, I guess, is what the.
It's brilliantly done. It didn't.
Do you?
And the thing that made, I think a lot of people did get disappointed because this is all fun, and then they go to the movie and it's like bitter and sad.
I also remember a lot of memes leading up to the release, which
She might be in a box.
I think.
What up to the release? What happened up to the release?
Just a lot of memes as advertisements leading up, and they were all the cute Barbie Ken moments without any of the elements that are not that from the story.
Yeah, exactly. The kind of hi Barbie, hi Ken. That's it.
So, question about its reception. I don't like. Well, actually, I could look that up. My guess is that they controlled it, but who knows? Does anyone know how the audience reception is to Barbie?
They've mostly enjoyed it because they've been. My argument is they've been primed to like this movie. They put too much effort into liking it and making memes about it and doing the filter. There was a filter, all of that stuff. They've been putting so much into it that no matter what is going on in that movie, that story, it's there to see Barbie.
Well, and actually here, this is if you're right, and it's I'll be what's that? I think that it's very possible that that's true. That one of the reasons why woke movies fail is not necessarily because of the content of their movies, but because they keep yelling at people during the marketing about how this
Yeah.
isn't for you, and
Or,
you know,
or,
this
yeah,
is gonna smash the
This movie
patriarchy,
isn't for
you know, and stuff.
exactly. And like what Josh said here is the marketing didn't have to front load the wokeness. So the wokeness is there, actually. So it's there, but people don't care because it wasn't from the outset, this is why you must see our movie. The reason you must see our movie is because it's a movie and it's there and it's Barbie. Not you must see our movie because you support this person and this cause and this and that. And if you don't watch our movie, then you are against it. You are against this cause and that person and this collective, all of that. No, it's just here's our movie, here's our movie, here's our movie. The way marketing used to be. It's like, oh, here's the movie. Hey, you know what? There's this movie, and also it's a movie, and it's about this. Just a
Is
little.
this a
bit.
good
It's about
thing or a
this
bad
person.
thing?
I am.
In a sense, it's a good
I'm not
thing.
making a. Yeah,
It was
I'm
effective
impressed.
marketing.
I'm impressed. That's what I'm looking at here. I'm like, look, guys, look, this is how they did it. And then it doesn't matter what the fuck happens in the movie. People have got this, oh, well, like we're all going to see it. Well, not most people that aren't even, they've got even above their target market, which is they're not trying to convince women to come to the Barbie movie because women will go to the Barbie movie. You're so right, Josh. It's because it's Barbie. We don't have to do that. So there's none of this audience that is mythical
women are gonna
that they're
go.
trying to get.
People are going to go because it's Barbie, sure. But
and it's fun.
Will they buy a second ticket? Will they speak about it positively online? That's what I'm curious about.
I think
my guess is yes, based off of what you're saying.
In our sphere, it's very much what the fuck, because we are sensitive to this stuff and we're like we have had it up to here, but these are normie women. They're going out there. They just and I speak as a normie woman mostly, but in this regard I'm not. But I've seen the normie women. The normie women will go and then go, yeah, men are horrible, right? They're not. They are okay. They're primed to be told. They want to be told that it's being tough to be a woman, isn't it? Isn't it tough, honey? Oh, it's horrible. And they're not going to think further about how detrimental it's going to be and how you're shitting on men. This is all normie stuff. It's like, yeah, of course, the patriarchy. That's a thing. That's totally a thing. And yes, there's the people that are review bombing, which is actually there's just people that have the time to go and actually make reviews.
Yeah.
And the normies don't usually talk about reviews online. They don't usually take the time out to review. They're talking to their mate about it. And the whole thing is they made this an event that also, because it's not a streaming movie, they made this a thing to go, make an event. Also, Barbenheimer helped, but I think even without Oppenheimer, it would still have been a success.
Sure.
Not the other way around. But they made it a thing like you had to go to the cinema because then you get to go and wear your Barbie outfit.
Well, you know what's interesting is like at my local supermarket or Kroger, if for people, but yeah, my local supermarket, they have one of those, like the giant Barbie box, right? But they have like a life-size Barbie box that you can like go into and then take pictures like you're a Barbie in a box.
Exactly. Yeah.
Right.
It's all action. Activation.
But the thing is that from the this is another part of like the subversive marketing, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's fine, especially from like a like if this was like a Toy Story, but like for Barbies,
Kids,
specifically kind of thing, or like an adult, like an adult version kind of thing.
Oh, even
But in this movie, that represents kind of like the patriarchy putting you in your place.
What
so,
when you
by
being the box? Oh, so you got it.
So putting yourself in, I mean, in the context of the movie.
Oh no, you're being too symbolic.
Horrible.
Relax. No, it's just hey, we want the box. Show the box.
Right.
It's pink and it says Barbie on it, and you can take a photo with it.
Again,
haha. That's it.
How the marketing doesn't match the tone of the movie.
Exactly.
The marketing would say that or the if the marketing matched the movie, that would have been a bad thing to do.
And like this over here, you're right. So that's also why I wanted to look. It was 70. But this is why I wanted to look at the marketing as well, because if this was now, okay, Walter, you're saying wokeness is the best, most cost effective, I suppose, you're right, nowadays to promote something, like it or not. So it's cost effective maybe, because then you can make people complain about it online, and you don't have to pay for that, right? Cool. I understand that.
Here.
Yeah, I disagree as well.
I think this movie succeeded because it avoided being woke.
Exactly. That's what I was about to say. Because here, what they did here, right, is they could have spent all of this money and said, she's breaking out of the box as their title on this box here. Look, she's breaking out of the box. No, they just said, hey, yeah, it says Mattel and it says Barbie. That is all you got to see, hun. That is it. That's marketing. There's the pink. And then look, you know what's so cool? Look, one of the things I noticed, I'm like, oh, there's a stand. I remember when you got your Barbie, there would be a stand that she's wired on because she's in the box. Or how cool. That's all that they want you to do. They want you to see it. So if they wanted to make this woke, if this was marketed normally, as we are used to, as poor people that are now used to this kind of treatment in Hollywood, it would be, she's breaking out of the box. She's breaking through the glass ceiling. She's this and that, right? That would be the whole thing. It would be ham-fisted in your face. Shut the fuck up. And that would be the thing that you focus on, not the fact that here's Barbie. Okay?
The thing that gets me about these is it feels like a cultural phenomenon was forced on society with money. It's kind of weird.
But that's what marketing
is talked about negatively in the movie itself.
Which is funny.
Yeah.
Did anyone hear Gordon's burp? Was it remarkable at all?
That was actually really. I did hear that one. That was pretty good. Although
it sounded like the background in Baldur's Gate.
It might be because we're
in the tavern.
It might be because we're in like the call that it sounds better. But that was probably the best one I've heard. Tell him that was the best one I've heard.
Well, on Tuesday, his fart was cancelled out. His fart was cancelled out. Like there was like several seconds of his fart that you guys didn't hear.
Did it really go on that long? I only heard
it wasn't like very long. But the thing is, when I went and listened back, I was like, oh my god, this is like half the fart. Yeah,
that's very.
So you just hear brah, brah. You don't even hear. B+, Gordon. Sorry, Josh.
Tell him he's got to fart right into the microphone next time. He's got to get up on the table.
No, you know what's great is that if he's right here and you guys can hear it, that how loud is it that it gets through the noise cancelling everything. So anyway, the pink, right? The confetti. Okay, yes, Greta gets her little thing, which is woohoo! The female director.
You know how like if you see like a nostalgia movie, it kind of makes you want to like do the thing you're nostalgic for.
Mm-hmm.
Do you think seeing a Barbie movie? Did you play with Barbies as a kid? I don't know. Did they have those in Africa?
I had a couple Barbies. I didn't have as many as most girls.
Okay, so if you, like, does watching a Barbie movie make you want to dress Gordon up as a Ken, to have him stand still and you just tie ascots around his neck?
No.
All right.
I don't want that. I don't want that for my man. I don't want. I like my man bald with the.
You put wigs on him. Style his wigs.
No, I'm not putting no wigs on. He looks nice.
You can do little Dothraki braids in his beard. A very masculine Ken.
I listened back to the fart because it was funny. That's not a fetish. I was listening back to it because I'm like, how loud was that?
I don't know, Andrew. Do you consider that a fetish?
We went.
Being the
I was laughing. I actually cried laughing back at it. Okay. Anyway, so the point is, you're talking about the nostalgia stuff. Look, it's because you can remember somebody having maybe or whether you bought it or not, you remember somebody having that kind of toy. So you're like, that's cool. And then there's a slide like the Barbie Malibu. That those arches. That for real was part of, like, I remember my friend, I had she was younger than me. She was like my cousin. We just called each other cousins, but she had this. I never had these kinds of toys. She had them, and I was fascinated by them because seeing this, I remember those arches that you put on to the.
I had a cousin that had one of these.
Yeah, so like you remember that sort of thing. So you're like, look, you know. That meme, this that like you're just pointing, look, that is it. That is what this marketing has done. It's beautiful.
I
And
had I had a giant
What is
Lego
it?
castle as a Gothic castle, and I built it all like outside my room and threw the instructions away
Mhm.
immediately. And then we tried to transport it to my bedroom, and my dad dropped
and
it.
it, oh,
Since I threw the instructions away, I could never figure out how to rebuild it.
oh
Oh,
my
man.
god.
And it was very
Like, so
sad. 'cause it was
you're
awesome.
thinking of that, right? Okay, like, and then you
Wait
just
a
see,
minute.
look up, it's all pink.
What? You're young though. You could have looked up the instructions.
Yeah, you could have.
Or you could have
You could have
ordered them.
downloaded them.
No, we didn't have. No, we didn't. There were no Lego instructions on the internet.
No. But you can. I did this when I was a kid, so you definitely could have done this. You can call
You
them
just
up and
didn't
ask
have
them
the
to ship
initiative.
you the instructions.
I was younger than then that would occur to me that I could, like, Lego was an actual company that had like human, like, had like. I was very small.
Yeah.
I was ordering Legos, custom Legos from the Lego company when I was 5. So I
Hey,
mean,
bitch. You're just a nerd.
there's no
Andrew.
excuse here.
You're just super committed. So they did this. They did a lot of activations. So there was, I didn't hear about this, but they did a dream house challenge with these. So they did influencer stuff. Okay. This makes me realize I'm a bit nerdy for
unlocked
marketing.
the memory for me. It's unlocked the memory
Mhm.
for me. I remember I was on call with them for like a couple of hours talking about this. This was before Star Wars Legos. I remember how ordering different parts and talking to them about like the set I was building, and then like a year or maybe 18 months later, they came out with the first Star Wars Lego set.
Mm-hmm.
And I always wondered if I had anything to do with it. Like them, like, I'm not saying that like I was the only one, but like maybe they, like, other people around my age were doing it at the same time.
You were
so
a data point.
Yeah.
That said, oh, there's interest in this.
I don't know. I don't know if I was allowed on the internet at that time.
That's true.
I don't think that was like a thing that was allowed to me.
This was a phone call though.
Yeah, I mean we.
Oh my god, there's a Nicki Minaj
I guess.
They could have done actual Barbie girl, like, but then they put this shit
What
together.
the heck
This
are you
is
looking
just
at?
no. This is
Who
no.
owns the rights to Barbie Girl? Like, is that Aqua or Mattel, or how does that
Aqua.
work?
I think it's Aqua.
Right, but
I mean,
they needed permission.
If they
surely.
put that in, yeah. If they put that in the movie, they would have killed. Everybody would have loved it. What I'm a Barbie girl was in the movie.
No. It's the Nicki Minaj version.
Yeah.
It was during the credits.
Oh. I actually didn't know. So they told me on Monday. My
Mattel sued them for it.
Barbie girl. Well, they didn't win
originally.
I don't know.
Yeah, so Aqua made it as like a sort of to make fun of Barbie, and then Mattel sued and lost the lawsuit. It looks like
because it was parody. Of course.
Yeah.
Well, they could.
Well, they claimed it was trademark infringement because you were damaging the property.
It wasn't.
Well,
yeah. It like, you know, you can touch me there and dress me anywhere, hanky panky, that sort of thing. It's not very childlike.
It's not childlike, yeah.
Because you're not allowed to damage someone's brand by misrepresenting it.
Yeah, this is true. So you could have that.
Yeah, it was different enough from the actual brand that they considered it to not be targeting the same audience.
Maybe they did a technicality, Barbie girl. Okay. So I don't, and also that there wasn't Barbie in the font. The CI of Barbie wasn't it. But somebody told me, the girl, one of my coworkers told me Nicki Minaj did the song. And I was like, oh, so does she say like, I'm a Barbie girl in a Barbie world? And it literally sounds like that. That's what I'm like, why would you? Okay, cool, fine, whatever. They missed out on a nostalgia thing, but I guess. And then you want to be like, oh no, but it's because it's hanky panky, whatever. You saw the stills I just showed you. Okay. It has nothing to do. But then also look at the scenes, guys. Just their trailers. So what they've released on their trailers, they did do the thing of he's just Ken. They did tell you that, but they didn't focus too much on it. They really didn't. I think it was looking like it was
Hey,
more
Barbie.
about, like you said, the cute
Can I come to your
stuff.
house tonight?
Sure. I don't have anything big planned, just a giant blowout party with all the Barbies and planned choreography and a bespoke song. You should stop by.
Like it's just cute stuff.
Remember, Toy Story Ken was like, this is not at all how they acted, and I thought I would have figured that if they were making a Barbie movie, they would have wanted like more of that recognizable. Like Toy Story Ken is very he's gay.
Gay.
Yeah, well, he's gay. He's also kind of he's like kind of normal. He's like a normal guy. He's a little gay. He's a little insecure.
Yeah,
that's kind of what Ken is to me.
But see, they did do some wokeness, but they were just like be fabulous. They weren't like this movie's for the gays. And they didn't go, this is for Ken to be gay either. They were
and
just
it was
like
also during Pride Month, right? So
yeah. So,
That's
but
the
I mean,
best color
this
pink,
is how
man.
Toy Story
they,
Ken is super gay. What are you talking about?
They no, but here in this Barbie, they didn't go this movie's for gay people or whatever. They're just like look here, this literally here is the outfit they wear in the movie. Wow, we're so simple and so easy. Okay, then this, which
Barbie
I think will make money for them.
Young girls to be easy.
No, easily entertained. Literally, look, there's pink.
Yeah,
they made a hotel. They made a hotel.
Well, they changed a hotel. They didn't. They rented a hotel for a bit, right? They didn't build.
They branded a hotel. That's still a big deal. They did a whole thing. Okay, come on. Stupid graphics card, basically. And okay, so let's see what they did.
By the way,
I'm sure you're all aware of the Coco Chanel rule. Before you leave the house, you take one thing off. The Ken rule is you put 3 things on.
That's also everybody. The one thing I have seen that is negative from people that have enjoyed the movie is that you're not supposed to like Ken, but everybody likes Ken.
Well, Ryan Gosling
because also Ryan Gosling is he's so likable.
Well, Margot Robbie is.
Characters struggling is an empathetic trait. You feel empathy for these characters as opposed to, the generic strong female lead character who is so good at everything that it's not even aspirational. It's just like, I can't connect to that. So
wait, does his
one of the things that
he does
the movie
beach.
doesn't, gosh, it does somewhat address, but the Kens are kind of abused and a bit oppressed.
Mm-hmm.
And
as they should be.
There's some acknowledgement, but the thing is that Ken struggling and Ken like wanting a good outcome for Ken makes sense in the context of this film.
Good idea.
Even though he's the villain, there's very little to dislike.
He's like literally the boyfriend that doesn't have a job and stays home and plays video games.
No,
his
he's
wife
not.
works.
No, but the thing is that he's not.
What do the Kens do in Ken World?
He wants to find fulfillment. He wants to find fulfillment. He's looking for validation.
Actually, have you seen the Ryan Long bit about the Barbie movie?
No, what?
I'll send you it. The Ryan Long, but you know who Ryan Long is? He did the woke and racist are the same video. Really? Andrew, do you know who
that guy? Yeah.
Okay, I'll find the bit for you.
So what I want to also ask is that a way for them to go, well, you see, that's what women are like in the real world. They're just accessories to men. So that you could have done that. Does it say that in the movie? Is there a thing that
a little bit.
Okay.
They did. Because they said, well, no, because at the end of the movie there is this bit about, eventually Kens will have the same agency. Or I forget the exact phrase, but it's something like the
Oh
agency,
yeah, but they laugh about
representation,
it as
empowered
women.
as
Yeah.
women do in the real world.
Yeah.
So there is this kind of link that they are kind of the same between the two. Like men, like Ken's in the Barbie land are much like women are in the real world.
The real world. So
But
yeah, I mean,
what's frustrating is that they are not seeking equality. They're like eventually they will reach the point where they're equal to women are in
that's pretty
like
sad.
in the real world.
That sounds so
in the real
sad.
world, they say that they very much take the same, what do you call it? They take the same understandings, the same point of view as third wave feminism. So very doomerish kind of outlook for women, right? And
But
so
for
they
men,
were
that's
saying,
it. And then it's like
eventually
revenge.
eventually the Kens in Barbie Land will reach the very low level that women have in the real world. Eventually,
Yes.
not now,
And
not when we could easily implement that now because we have complete control and we don't have real world constraints. No.
but they laugh, don't they? After
They
they say
brush
that.
past it. I don't remember there being like
Yeah, but
they
it's
just
kind
kind
of
of brush
like
past it.
yeah. So
I sent you the Ryan Long bit in the thinkers chat. Not this one. Actually, can I paste videos in this one?
Yeah,
just another thing here
Links.
as well, just to note, is they could have done a lot of CGI, but they painted it clearly.
That's kind of I like that. I to make it look plastic.
They could have made it look fake, but they made it look so real fake. If you know what I'm saying.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
It's pretty cool. That's something that people want to go and see. That's they're enjoying about the movie is that's like even people that hate the movie, they're like, oh, the seeing Barbie world is what I liked.
Do you want to know my vision for Barbie?
Also,
my vision for Barbie is
literally
just
how they marketed.
That's so funny. My vision for Barbie is just they remake Jackie Brown, but Barbie's the main character, and it's just Barbie caught up in a weapons dealing business.
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
They don't even
that would
change
be
the
a
other
funny
character.
thing.
It's just
That would
Samuel
be funny.
It's still Samuel L.
But
Jackson.
that's kind of what they did with Barbie and Toy Story, where Barbie was kind of not based, but she was tough and she was kind of crazy and whatever, and that was
that's why Jackie Brown
was
came to
pretty
mind,
funny.
because Jackie Brown is just kind of she's normal, but she's smart and she's outthinking all these like big players in the movie. That's kind of the plot of the movie. She's attempting to. She's caught up in a weapons dealing business. She's got to outthink Samuel L. Jackson and the ATF and all these people, and that would have been really cool because Barbie's a career woman, and it'd be sick if Barbie had to like.
Yeah, the career woman is that's so funny. You could have a whole bunch of funny things like that, and
well,
she
wouldn't
is
that be
still
great
a doll.
if Tarantino they just did dolly shots, just zoom in on a face. there's random narration halfway through the movie, just like a Tarantino revenge movie.
So
okay.
So is this what you were talking about, Andrew, with the boxes, or was it just something very janky?
No,
Because this is a traveling exhibit.
Yeah, it's the same concept, but it is a more commercial
cheaper.
version,
Yeah.
less artsy for
like this is toy marketing. That's what happened. They're just like Barbie this, Barbie that. Get the Barbie lunchbox. Get the Barbie. Oh, look, there's a Barbie bench, and then there's the Barbie bus and so that's all they're just like, yeah, this is all good old-fashioned marketing. It's incredible. I can't fault it.
The thing that's encouraging about this, and sort of also kind of discouraging, is one, the encouraging part is that women, or no, not women, the audience supporting this movie based off of this marketing campaign hopefully will mean that we will see less of them attacking the audience directly.
Fans. Yeah, because look what happens. Even if your movie has that, your audio is cutting out kind of a little bit every now and then. Very strange.
Okay,
is it my audio cutting out?
Yeah, it's going.
Is my
it's getting
audio
a bit,
cutting out? Yes.
It's fine now. It's been coming and going,
Is it
but
fine?
not cutting out completely. It just goes cracks a little bit. What were you gonna say, Dorcas?
Okay, here's my pitch for the Barbie movie. All right. Set it in a Barbie world. There's just one Ken and one Barbie. You make it a light critique of capitalism with Barbie trying to do it all, be it all. A doctor, a lawyer, a politician, a CEO. She is all of these things. This causes a relationship strain between Ken and Barbie, with Ken questioning his masculinity and Barbie working all the time. It becomes a relationship dramedy with a happy ending, with Barbie and Ken staying together and her realizing she doesn't need to have it all, and Ken realizing it's okay to let her be the career woman.
Yeah, you could have a movie, a feminist movie. That's the like you said in the beginning.
Or an anti-feminist movie where Ken's like, actually, you're right. I will stay home and cook and clean for
Yeah.
you. And Barbie looks
That
at the
would be
camera. She's
fun.
like,
No, but you know, like that is, you can have a feminist movie or do that sort of critique, like you said, without it being woke. Like it's not cringe. It's haha, that's pretty funny. That's like, look, they did do this, made history as the biggest opening weekend debut for a film directed by a woman. I don't care what parts you have if you're directing, just make a good movie. But what I did take from this is look at the set again. It's all just, here's, look, we got a Barbie movie set, Barbie interview.
okay, but
look at the Barbie.
it's also
Everything
it's
is
also
branded.
Wait.
It's also funny that it's the biggest
the movie
movie
very
and-
much cares who is doing what. The movie makes a very
Yeah.
big point to note that the board
Men
members of
don't
Mattel are all men.
Yeah.
There's no
Yeah.
women on the board of
which
Mattel,
is
and that's
which is
very
not
important.
true in real life, by the way. It's not true in real life. I think there's six
So Mattel
others.
okayed this video that was this movie that was criticizing them like this, or
Yeah.
how's that all work?
Yeah, because it's like it'll make us so much money. Doesn't matter.
They don't care.
So there's the
great.
Space Odyssey. This is where that I'm not going to play the whole thing, but this is where like I said in the beginning, you see where that animation came from. She's wearing the same outfit. And she's wearing the same outfit. She's got the stripes or whatever. But they didn't have the kids breaking the dolls or anything.
Can Barbie have
They
kids?
just
Well, do you
they
hear
were-
the
they used
narration
their-
in this part?
Do
you know what's being said? Why?
But it's because the girls were playing with baby dolls, but now it's like Barbie is it's for them to be aspirational. They can be actually something else. They don't have to be a mom.
Yeah,
What if
that's
Barbie
more or
was
less
just
what
Who Framed Roger Rabbit and Barbie was the part of Jessica Rabbit?
they had. What is it?
I like that movie. They literally
starts
had
off-
Barbie rugs, guys. They had Barbie rugs.
Yeah. No, they had. What do you call it?
I don't know who did the Forza Horizon, who played the Barbie car. I suppose some
Yeah.
streamers did. Oh, also,
Why don't they make cars like that anymore? You ever
I
notice that
know.
everything sucks?
Mm-hmm.
just more.
You ever seen
more
the new
brand
Range
partnerships.
Rovers? They just look like someone like
And
dropped it
this-
to clay.
You see, you get to go and buy. You get to go and buy the Forever 21 Barbie stuff. Then you go with your friends. You have your froyo. You take photos on your social media with your froyo, and then
Have
you
you
go
ever
to the movie.
Have you ever seen the Shoe on
And also
Head
you get the
Pink Tax
collector
video?
stuff. Probably it was a while ago, wasn't it? Also,
Yeah, well, this reminds me so much. Think about how expensive everything here is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, this is kind of making me like turn socialist. It's just so much blatant
Hold on. This is socialism.
no.
alright?
No.
Well,
No.
it's very funny because
Because
the
socialism
movie
is
very
really
much
like.
the movie very much critiques Mattel's or Barbie's endorsement of capitalism and how it like commodified I forget the exact line, but like commodified like womanhood or something about like I can't remember the precise.
That's interesting. It does all of the critique, but it still sells the exact thing.
Does it criticize them for targeting children with like way too expensive products?
Oh, it does. It does it.
Not
No.
Sort of. I mean, that's probably in there. There's
That's
so
the
much.
real
There's
problem
so
with
much
Barbie,
critique,
right?
Isn't there a moment where it's like it's nostalgic and there's literally videos or home videos of moms and their daughters with the Barbies, and so it pulls on the heartstrings that way, and it's like you see.
That's very contextual. Like I said, Margot Robbie's Barbie is connected with a real world person
who's
and
woke, and she's sad.
Okay. She's very much third wave feminist. Again, I'm not entirely comfortable saying that this stuff is necessarily woke, because wokeness to me is a little bit more broad than just third wave feminism, intersexual feminism. It also includes socialism to a certain extent, conflict theory. This is much more tailored directly towards like third wave feminism. It has an absence of conflict theory and what do you call it, or like CRT or anything like.
Does it have to have every bit of that for it to be woke?
Well, I just think that that's why I think that it is. I
think that's a bad.
That's why I don't say that it's wrong, but it's just it makes me feel like
it's not working up.
Missing it a little
Sounds
bit.
like it's not working up.
There's
could have been woker.
If you're going to choose between feminism, or especially third wave feminism, calling it that versus simply calling it woke, I feel like you could easily say just third wave feminism rather than. I mean, it is a shorter phrase. There you're not missing much.
I think it's also less contentious if you say this is a feminist movie than a woke movie.
Yeah.
People are gonna be like, well, what is woke?
Well, there is what is it? Eric, the guys that Patrick was trying to talk to, and Gray were going to talk to. He made a critique of the Barbie movie where he says there isn't any feminism in the movie.
Seriously?
Yeah.
Really? X to doubt.
No, it is. Spout lines. Yeah. They spout lines like gosh,
they're literally
like a fourth of the lines at or maybe even more at one point in the movie are basically just taken directly from if not the textbooks in feminism or in women's studies courses,
flyers,
a discussion. They're taken from discussions that happen inside of those classes.
You're probably going to disagree with everyone, because you're just disagreeable. Work is any messaging you don't want in your media, in my opinion. At least that's what it seems to be when discussed. It's it's clunky messaging.
It's not the first
time.
It's
clunky messaging.
Hold on, because I think one of the defining features of something being woke is that it's virtue signaling. Because obviously, if you're virtue signaling about capitalism, when people go paid to see a movie, you're not actually complaining about capitalism. You're raking in the dough. You love the capitalism, but you're virtue signaling to say, hey, I'm a good company. So I think like a Game of Thrones or like a Song of Ice and Fire, that series, there's a lot of messaging in it, but first of all, it's subtle and it never interrupts the story. And Martin never virtual signals about it. It's a very feminist. Like the book, it has a lot of violence against women, but the messages are always very feminist. But it doesn't get in the way. Like Martin in the book's explicitly written about climate change. That's
even Erickson said the difference between propaganda and writing is that writing's exploring an idea and propaganda is just trying to force the idea down the audience's throat. And I like that one.
Well, but Martin is. But here's the thing: Martin isn't just exploring the idea that climate change is a problem. He's advocating for that. But he's not like sacrificing his brilliant writing for advocating.
He's not emphatically going.
He's a brilliant writer who happens to.
It's climate change.
I I don't think that George R.R. Martin is being woke when he writes Arya Stark as a tomboy.
Neither do I.
No,
No,
it's
that's the
just
point
a
I'm
character.
making.
Yeah.
Even though he's explicitly, he says he's a feminist. He says he's writing about climate change. He says he's writing about all these issues, but it's not woke because he's not virtue signaling. It's subtext in his work that he's not punching you in the face with.
Part of my definition for what is woke includes the phrase zealous adherence to DEI, identity politics, and what have you. So, and like I said at the beginning of the stream, Hollywood, generally speaking, does not get the benefit of the doubt from me anymore. So if I'm inclined to think that the creators hold this political ideology, I don't have a problem calling it woke. And I don't mind not going into the nitty-gritty nuance of, well, there are elements of wokeness here if you look at this thing and this thing. I'm perfectly fine just saying it's woke. And if people want to get into a more specific conversation, we can do that. But until we have that conversation, I'm fine with just leaving it at that.
Well, so that's why I would say I'm more willing to call like the Rings of Power woke than I am to call Game of Thrones. Even though Rings of Power, like a lot of the wokeness is in the casting and the marketing, I'm still saying that that's the signaling that Game of Thrones lacks. The Game of Thrones progressivism in Martin is in like the writing, the way he writes his characters.
I mean, I'm going to slightly disagree here. I think Rings of Power, the script, not just the marketing and casting, is woke when they have, all of the generic strong females taking control and all the men being incompetent. Asterisk.
I think that's fair. I was reaching for I was on fantasy. I found that example, but
fair.
Like Game of Thrones ran for 8 seasons. It had 8 seasons worth of that, but it's still not woke because it's very
it gets there by the end, but that's not George R.R. Martin's fault. That's
all the women. Oh, to be fair, most of the women are evil. I don't know how that if that's wokeness, they're virtue signaling about how every woman who's in charge is evil. Even Sansa, who's the good guy.
I think it's lovely. It's that because literally what Robert Downey Jr. said about Oppenheimer is that women wouldn't have done any of this, whatever. It's like, dude, have you met women? Dude, like what? We are as human as any man. Okay, we are as full of shit as any man.
Yeah, but they wouldn't have built the bomb. I don't think
because we would have been too dumb.
No, I think that women would have like just. I don't think that women would have made weapons to fight each other. I think they would have been fine with hands. But the inverse is that the only reason men kill people is to get women. Like that's pretty much a fact. Like have you ever heard like a red pillar say that if women disappeared, men would be fine? And the real truth behind that is if women disappeared, then men would all live in concrete square apartments with no furniture and they'd play video games all day. They wouldn't do anything. They'd do nothing.
Yeah.
There's no reason for them.
They wouldn't have a couch. They would sit on the floor. They wouldn't have a bed. They would
have a camp chair actually. Maybe they would sit on the floor. Gordon had a blow up mattress. Yeah.
Well, men feel obligated to sit on something because other people do. But if it's like if a woman's on the couch, you're in the chair. But if there's no woman, you're on the floor, unless there's a couch already present. But that's different.
For you, Galacta is saying. So I mean, I think that there are multiple ways you can see wokeness. It has to be intersectional for you. For me, I'm okay with only just one bit of the oppressive thing that you're talking about.
Sorry.
I brought up Game of Thrones to say it isn't woke, even though it's progressive. That's the reason I brought it up, because I think the chat is a little bit confused. Like it's definitively not woke.
I see what you mean. Yeah.
Okay, I'm glad.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I just wanted.
If any, it's real. It's gritty. And a lot of the things that you get wokeness in are very black and white thinking, very simplistic, low definition, kind of clunky as fuck. Here is the patriarchy, literally, like.
Yeah. I think the clunkiness is a big part of it. Like you're talking down to the audience, trying to say, "This is how you should think. This is how it is." Like I was thinking, I like Shoe on Head's videos, and because she's not, I don't know, like trying to force an ideology. She's just trying to talk. She's talking from a place of what she believes in.
Yeah,
but she's
Yeah. What?
Nothing.
Here's the Barbie box.
Yeah.
Hey, watch that.
So literally, it's
You come in from the
she's
center.
having the best day, and this thing over there as well. The she's that. We literally did the same thing for. There was a filter that everybody had is that you used is where you went, oh, she's this, she's that. That's whatever, it's like it's a huge campaign. It's just a huge campaign. It's just great. I don't know why I found, maybe it's because I work in marketing, that I was just like, wow, what a campaign. And because it defeats the wokeness, like I'm not enjoying, I call it wokeness because you're clunky, you're shoving a message in my face, and it's like, can we not? Can we just have fun? I think I'm gonna be one of those whiplash people that went in that thought it was gonna, because I can remember what I felt like when I first saw the Barbie thing. I was like, oh, that's so cute. Let's go and see it. I want to see the world. And now that I'm like, I'm very disappointed that there's this in it, and it sounds very bitter and sad. I honestly don't like the idea that it's giving people, but I don't feel like this is going to ruin the world. I don't feel like there's going to be hundreds of children.
No, Barbie's literally going to
feminists.
cause World War 3 through 9. All of those.
I've seen the Shapiro review, and he does say, like, when you take he goes through the plot hole things, and that's something that I think even I would have noticed, but now I've been told about it, I can't unsee it. So
here's the thing: if there's a plot hole that you don't see while watching the movie, then it doesn't matter, because then
no, that's not true.
I
literally not true. Movies, because the thing is that movies are not simply the first time you watch it. The first time you watch it is not the most important viewing.
For this movie, or for
any movie. The first time you watch something is not like, or let me rephrase that.
How can it not be?
The times you watch a movie, like the second beyond, second or more, are not like lesser experiences to your first.
It depends
they can be less impactful, sure, because that's just how humans work, but they are not less important.
What?
I would hold up, because I would say that, well, we're talking from a different perspective than like the average moviegoer does. We're analyzing it, like we're analyzing this movie. Most people don't analyze movies. So I would say that, and it depends. If you're making a movie that's supposed to be like Sherlock versus Moriarty, then of course plot holes matter, because that's supposed to be two highly logical characters doing the best choice they have in everything.
Yeah, they need to cover every base. It makes sense.
I hear what you're saying.
But it depends on the characters. Like, because if the character's Barbie, and you're like, well, why didn't Barbie do this? It's like, cool, because she's Barbie. Like Barbie isn't Barbie's not light. Barbie's not Moriarty. Barbie doesn't make the most logical decision in every situation.
Right. No, the what is it? These kinds of things are contextual. I agree.
But obviously in The Last Jedi, then the thing doesn't make sense, because it's she's supposed to be like a brilliant general, right?
Right.
And you're like, well,
there's so much about that. Exactly. There's so much about The Last Jedi that doesn't make sense in that level of context. I could go on for hours and hours explaining exactly.
But if you're talking about like plot holes in Barbie, I would say that it's not that kind of film.
Well, I would agree. However,
unless you mean plot holes in world building,
it just damages it to a lesser extent.
Do you mean plot holes in world building? Because that's different. Because I would say sure.
Yeah, no plot holes in like world building, okay. So something that happens in the movie that I feel like it's something that like happens, but then you just kind of like, you're like, oh, huh, and then move on, right? It doesn't affect, like, it's not critical for a character or plot, but in the movie, Barbie gets arrested for not paying for clothes right? Because that's kind of like, oh, what's going on there, right? They try on clothes and they run away when asked to pay for them. So then they get caught by the police, and then they get like, just like in California, it's like a revolving door. I mean, it happens like twice, right? They just let these people go for petty crimes. They don't keep them, right? It was just funny. But at the same time, when they let them go for stealing the clothes, they let them go with their new clothes. They're not back in their old clothes. They're not in like jumpsuits or whatever that are provided by the state. They're wearing the clothes that they stole. So, that's like a flaw, but that's not like this critical flaw. It's just like,
it's not a movie.
Well, you guys kind of should have had a different thing happen there, I guess. But
yeah, but is
whatever.
it also possible that like, did you see like could the director be like, oh yeah, they paid for the clothes when they realized they were supposed to?
No,
like was there no moment in
because
between
they were asked to, and then they ran like they were and they have no money. They have no concept of money. There's no way they could have.
Oh yeah, okay. I guess that is, but I would also argue that's sort of silly, but also they're trying to sell toys. They're trying to sell toys that are wearing different outfits.
Yeah, if a movie, it's called Fridge Logic.
Oh, your audio is
can fool you.
Completely scuffed.
Sorry.
Completely and totally scuffed.
You had
Hello, is it back?
Nah,
you throughout the entire Benjamin.
Good.
Throughout the entire Benjamin stream, you had like a buzzing sound almost the entire stream.
Yeah, I know it happened on his previous with somebody else he was talking to in a previous episode, but I do think it might be a what do you call it? It might be something because of the VPN. So yeah, next time I'll maybe jump on a meet score with him, and it'll be better because
I hope that doesn't happen to me because the his thumbnail that he showed me is like already super dark. Like my camera looks darker in his video than it did when I was recording. So like you can't see me and you can't hear me. It'd be a horrible episode.
Speaking of which,
or maybe to some people in this audience,
I want to show you guys. Episode. I haven't watched this clip, so here we go. I think we can do a round of Garctic Phone if you guys want to. Otherwise, we can go into Am I the Asshole?
I like Garctic Phone.
Can we watch the Undercover Brother trailer? Because I want to like compare the two.
Okay.
Cool.
We'll do that, but I'll just after this. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna try and convince all of you to play One Night Ultimate Werewolf at some point.
Oh, I play that with my kids.
It's so fun.
Mm-hmm.
I haven't seen this.
Werewolf what you call Mafia?
I've only heard this.
Okay.
So I don't know what this is. So what happened was I was watching Sitch and Adam, which is just my favorite binge watching.
And I looked down.
Great show. Everybody should subscribe. Shout out to Sitch and Adam.
So
I slipped right off my chair.
What these people were saying, and I was like, no, I have to do this. I've always wanted to do it because it's just something that I want to do. I have this need diagram things, which I've spoken about. But like, so this. I guess this is my channel trailer that actually just made me go and actually do it.
Very cool.
That shout out that really went mad.
Yeah, I think that is exactly how I found out about you. Like, oh, who's this person? Debate diagrams. I've been, and I've been in the chat, of course. I call it ASMR for Aspies. I love it. I love it so much. Pause. Diagram this. What did he just say? Why is this stupid? Why is this a tangent? We're not even on the main topic anymore. They went this far down, and now we're calling back to this thing.
I thought he was going to do
so many. I'm going off now.
So we went off a lot.
There's probably enough material in my conversation with him to diagram. Because
really?
How much did we do? 3 hours, 3.5 hours, Benjamin? It was a lot. And my dream was the abortion jar dream that I told you guys about.
Mm-hmm.
And I chose that dream because I thought it'd have the least implications for like, I didn't want to get like super in the weeds about like all my pathologies. But it's like also like a super like he touched on stuff I didn't think like he was going like stuff that I wouldn't even thought twice about. And he did the same thing with you, Kitty. I watched your stream.
Yeah.
It's like,
isn't it great?
I would not have.
But, I ran around this morning looking for a pen because I actually had a decent length dream. But by the time I found a pen,
your phone is a notepad.
No, but you see how much you actually start.
Oh,
if you
It's your audio.
oh fucking hell. Hold on.
Hey, as long as we're watching videos, you should watch the Ryan Long bit on Barbie after we watch this.
Okay, so
Okay.
can you hear me now? Is it fine?
Yeah.
Okay, so with the your crustacean dream, not your terrifying crustacean dream. It's so terrifying because
Scary.
he made that the AI. Who made the AI? Was it Cameron?
Yeah.
Of this. What was I going to say? So
No, that wasn't
the
Oh, was it? Oh.
No, wasn't it you? I
It
thought it
wasn't
was
me.
CPAFI did it.
It was maybe
Oh,
it was
CPAFI.
CPAFI himself.
Oh, CPAFI did it himself. Yeah.
So with what was it? What I was going to say with writing your dream down or whatever, but write whatever you can. I literally wrote like a couple lines. Okay, it stuck with me the whole day. So I had like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 notes for that dream. But you saw, okay, well, CPAFI will know how much I remembered from just talking to Benjamin. So you actually, as you talk through the dream, you remember more things. And that's what's cool. That really helped. So write whatever you can, and then if you can talk about it, it was an amazing experience. So everybody go and like and subscribe Benjamin the Dream Wizard. Go and sign up. Go to benjaminthedreamwizard.com. Go in, and even if you don't want to be your episode to be online, just interpret your dreams. It's cool. Okay, anyway,
Yeah,
let's
I think
yeah?
if you don't think you dream, you just keep a notebook by your bed and you'll be surprised.
Yeah, anything.
The issue is I woke up and I had a dream I thought was really detailed, but I woke up and I was like, okay, there was a giant the size of a pine tree, and he had antlers, and he had no mouth, and his eyes were spotlights, and there was a Minecraft. It was like an empty city that he was like. It was rain. It was like, what the hell am I talking about? There was a plot here that I don't remember. It was like, and the more you're right, they're like, and then what happened? I tried to build a waterfall, and he pushed me off the side of that waterfall. I don't.
So,
I don't know.
It all has meaning, isn't it great? Even that sort of shit. I thought that's what also with Benjamin it was like. I thought it was just the most mundane, stupid, like dream, and I was like, oh, we're not gonna find much, but good luck. Like that's why I brought it up second. That's why it's in part 2, because I was like, oh, we can do it, whatever. And you find it. It's great. Yes, premiere at 5 p.m.
Are you deciding on that sort of kidnapped prisoner of war thing to be your character backstory?
No. It's just
Okay,
that my brain was putting that on top.
Yeah.
I've settled more on something. It's got to do with my naivete of the whole Dungeons and Dragons thing. It's all built on that. It's also because I'm just from.
Well, you know what happened
I'll
is
talk to you
that you were like, I was playing Dungeons and Dragons, so I had this dream, and here's the dream, and you didn't say anybody's name. You were like, oh, my friend. It was like, okay, so she's not gonna say anybody's name. That's fine. But then she's like, yeah, and then I thought about my friend Andrew Clark, and I was like, well, what the hell? How come you get to say his name?
Because Andrew, because we were it became we were talking about. I guess it was because we're talking about kink. That's why. Maybe I only wanted to.
I had a dream about kink, and Andrew Clark was in it, but it's not sexual.
Hey.
I think I might have to be. I was going to ban Cutie. I think I will be asleep when it premieres, but I'll try and wake up. I will if I really, I might not
I'll
even
be at work.
able to
It sucks.
do a watch party. Yeah, we can do a watch
Andrew will
party.
be at work. I want to because I saw it.
Oh, Andrew needs to watch it because Andrew will
I will
like
definitely
it.
watch it. I will definitely watch it.
Yeah, but it will be cool if we watch it all like live. But I understand it's all different.
You should
stuff.
diagram.
Speaking of watching live, when are we doing
Yeah?
the next watch party?
Yes.
No, we've abandoned that. We're not watching together.
We're gonna do. We are.
Was that you get?
Andrew's so black-pilled.
The Wheel of Time thing. The show looked so bad. Like the
It did.
visuals of the show,
It
I
is
was
bad.
not impressed by any
It's
of it.
very bad. It's horrible.
That looks
I
very
hate it.
painful. You're biting your bottom lip. Stop it.
because I hate it.
Yeah, there's no, hold on. That doesn't mean you get to eat your. You don't auto cannibalism.
You don't get to eat yourself if you're. I would rather
That's
bite
what
my
she
lip
said.
than talk about it. Okay.
All right. Okay, let's play this
Okay,
clip.
let's play this. So Andrew's going to tell us how this.
So the point about this is that
We're gonna go a couple seconds. We're gonna
okay.
eat
Think about like the tone and the perspective of this film, and kind of like the tone and perspective in relation to Barbie as we were talking about it before.
He's cool under pressure.
He's cool under pressure.
And always in control.
Seems funny.
Okay, so he's throwing afro combs. That's quite a
neat skill.
So this reminds me of Pootie Tang, but okay, because of just the. It knows it. So in the same, to me right now, just so far, we can go over it. I'm just pausing it in between. But it's the movie has also in this trailer told us it don't take me seriously, which is what we kind of got with Barbie as well. So
it ain't no thing.
It ain't no thing.
Ain't no thing.
Needs to be stopped.
Get me undercover, brother.
Undercover brother.
He's the one to call.
Welcome to the.
And like he's got over the top afro, over the top dress.
This is not a real movie, right?
This is a movie. Yeah.
No. Are you kidding me?
Blackness confirmed.
Oh my god, blackness confirmed.
When did this come out?
Oh, this was like 2000 or 99.
Yeah, this you know that this is 2002.
2002. There you go.
Nice.
You can see.
You got so. His mission to infiltrate the enemy.
This is like kind of a funny. This would be a funny trailer if it was like the bit was just the trailer. It's not an actual movie, but honestly, this trailer does not make me want to see the movie. It makes me want to watch the trailer because it's a funny trailer. But like,
no, the movie is better.
I've seen Black Dynamite.
Just like an uptight white man with a country club membership.
May I help you? Jackson, Anton Jackson, and
so he's oh my god.
no one had one of the Jackson vibes.
Oh wow! Also because it's showing the difference between what he is really like and then when he goes and acts super white.
It's time to unleash our secret weapon.
Wow,
I call it Black Man's Kryptonite.
what the hell?
Healthy smell. Would you like to be my friend?
Oh.
What are you doing with that girl?
None realizes
Oh, that's hilarious. I want to watch this.
the brother had a hard day of going undercover like a little piece of.
Now he's taking you to the street.
Also, the movie voice is great.
And taking it to the sheets.
What happened to you? He had
Is Chappelle in it? Yay!
Yeah.
sex with a white girl, that's what.
Oh, was it everything I dreamed of?
Excuse me.
No, man, you can't be doing that.
She white, man. Oh my god, that's funny.
That's white she-devil.
Get him.
White she-devil, that's hilarious. Oh look, and they fight.
Come on, baby.
There's a cat's noise. Did you guys hear
These
the
guys
cat
are
noise?
supposed to be fighting.
But there's a cat fight, so they stop. Oh my
Yeah.
god, this movie would never be made
Come on.
today. Oh no, look at
From Universal Pictures and Imagine Entertainment.
Damn, that girl gets some rain.
Comes a brother
Oh, that ain't right.
like no other.
we're gonna get copyright strike.
Yeah.
I don't know, if they're copyright striking a trailer, that's kind of weird.
No, I got a copyright strike for a trailer.
Really?
I
That's
fought
a
it.
free advertising. That's bad move on their part.
Well, yeah. No, I fought it and I won. I think that it's just the automated system. They just
Did
do
it say did it stop your video completely? Because
Oh,
mine will
we
say
finished
copyright
the,
claim.
We
My-
finished
yeah,
the
like-
stream.
Mine goes copyright claim, but people allow they allow this to go on YouTube. So it's like, yeah.
No, this was like blocked. They blocked it.
Oh, wow.
Because it was Spider-Verse.
I haven't had that blocked yet.
Eddie Griffin is
Oh my god, did you see there was a Nigerian no, not Nigerian.
Jamaican.
Jamaican
Yeah.
stereotype. Oh my god.
You mess with the fro, you got to go.
Undercover brother.
Would you stop fooling around?
Okay, so how is that relating to Barbie?
Oh, just okay. So like the whole the whole point is like one of the plots of it is that like the man is trying to keep black culture down, and so that they have like a Colin Powell type, or I think the Black General, right? So they have like a fictional comparison to him, and he stops, like he was theoretically going to like run for president or something. So the plot is that like they brainwash him into just selling like fried chicken, opening a fried chicken.
Oh my god.
Yeah. And so like there's all this like conspiracy theory and like about, it's like if CRT was a comedy kind of, right?
Yeah.
And so if CRT was like a comedy, like an actual comedy, so they do all of this sort of stuff in Barbie, but it's supposed to be taken seriously with like the patriarchy and whatnot.
So it could have had fun, and you can still say all of your messages. It's funny. Like, you're not necessarily supporting something if you're making fun of it. I don't know.
Yeah.
I just think you would, and also the whole point of your movie is to make money. Let's not pretend. So here are some memes. We've got, okay, if I just bring it up. This is what happens when you get too exposed to bisexual lighting. What? I don't know where that first thing come from.
I think that's the remake of Blade Runner.
Okay.
Am I wrong? Right? Your audio again.
Yeah.
It seems to do that as soon as I open a tab. Am
It's
I
new though.
better
You didn't used to
now?
have this problem.
Yeah, StreamYards, man. What you gonna do?
It seems to happen when you lean back,
Okay, one
even,
more.
actually.
Ooh, lean back. Okay, hold on.
Oh,
Okay,
yep.
and then
There we go. Yeah.
then I'm done.
He
Okay, I'm
leans
done.
back and it had the problem.
I lean back. Oh, you know what it is then? It's the noise cancelling. It's a new
Maybe.
feature, so it makes sense. Did it do it again?
It
Did
seems
it
okay
do it
now.
again?
Damn
it!
It's used to you. It's inconsistent.
Yeah, maybe it's not.
It's inconsistent. Okay. Well, yeah. We didn't see this properly because it's zoomed in. There's no such thing as aliens. Thank you for that, Nico. If Tropic Thunder was made today, the director and the cast would be publicly executed. Yeah.
Okay, so go up
It
above.
wasn't made that long
Wait,
ago, was it?
No.
When was Tropic Thunder?
What do you call it? Go up and in that. I posted a meme.
Is it the Pope thing?
Yes. No, it's like 40 seconds short. It's
okay. Oh, it's not. It's actually short.
Yeah.
Okay, brace for impact of bad audio.
Yeah.
I opened a link. Okay. Presenting. Hold on. Okay, are we good? Yeah. What the fuck? Why is he the Pope?
He calls himself Pope Rackets.
Yeah. No,
Anyway.
it's related to
The
Unbreaded.
rumors of my death have been greatly exaggerated.
I like Steve.
Oh my goodness gracious!
Congratulations.
That's wonderful. Okay, like obviously Ricade is
I don't
not
know
ugly,
who's working.
but there's just something about the way he looks that it bothers me.
There are a lot of
Oh,
people
you know
that
what?
I'm like
He looks
that.
like you. He looks like you, Kitty.
Oh, I see it.
Because of the nose. It's the nose.
Because of a lot of things.
Hey.
It's almost like there is like a certain, but you know how there's like certain ways people look, and if you look at someone, he's like, oh, it's one of those guys, you know, like there really are that, like you're driving on the street and you see a car and it's not your friend, but he kind of looks like your friend. He has like one of the standard looks, but of like a woman, but on a guy's like frame. And it's like strange.
Okay. So I'm sorry, my face bothers you.
No, your face. It's your face is right because it's on a woman. He has the same face on a man.
He's got a woman's face. Is that what you're saying?
Yes.
I'm one of those guys. I've always wanted to be one of those guys. Finally.
One of what guys?
I don't know. Oh God.
I don't understand one of those guys.
I don't know. You said, oh,
Lucy's
he's one of those guys. That's what you said.
Lucy's mad at me because she thinks I said you were ugly because Lucy doesn't think that, and I don't think that. But you have your face on a woman, and that's fine. You have a woman's face. Ricada has your face on a man, and it looks strange.
Okay. I'll take it.
There's
my
a certain.
face is
There's
right.
a certain.
My face is a moral right. That is
you
what
have
CPAP said.
one of the 10 standard like European Mediterranean faces, right? For women. For like and okay. It's appropriate. Ricada has that
face
same
type A.
No, it's more like, well, it's not the most common, so it's probably more like face type D. But you have Italian face type D.
Yeah. I look more Italian the older I get.
Well, yeah, because you think of Italian, you think of like an old person. I don't think of a young Italian.
that actually does work, yeah.
Like you think of a Japanese person, you either think of a really old man or a really young woman. You know, you don't think of an old woman or a young man.
But doesn't sorry, I was just, you know, the morphing memes. There was the morphing meme that I look like Bob. Bob has also got my face.
Walter says, I think he's trying to say he's oddly turned on by him.
That darn lawyer. I cannot handle law. I'm unable with law. We got to see one of those morphing memes. So yeah, there was a morphing meme.
Hold on, Kitty. Watch the Ryan Long bit. Did you already watch it? Am I lost here?
Which thing?
It's in the private. We did? Are you sure? No, we shut up. Okay, we're watching videos. I can't say watch this video. It's about Barbie.
No, I forgot. I didn't know where it was. Okay.
It's 4 up in the private chat.
Okay,
jeez. I'm allowed to make suggestions here?
Yeah, you can.
He's oppressed.
Oh, I'm sorry. You
oppressed.
had us talk about kink for like 4 hours. All right. And
it was he didn't have us talk about it. We all decided to talk about it. It was a thinkers think. Okay, wait, hold on. Have us sit. Is this it?
No, it's it. Did I post?
Yeah, this is it. Sure. Yeah, look,
not Ryan Long. What? No, that's not the link. That's not it.
Oh, this is memes.
No, it's in the private chat. In the
our private chat. This private chat.
In StreamYard. In StreamYard.
Oh, StreamYard. Okay.
That's not Ryan Long.
I don't know. I just opened the fucking link. I was like, okay, there we go.
You'll probably recognize. I think you'll recognize Ryan Long. She opens any random link.
It's in the Streamlabs tab.
Yeah.
But
Chat.
it's funny. Like I've seen a lot of dudes posting.
You guys hear
online,
it?
Yeah, restart.
I see Barbie.
Yeah.
Obviously, Barbie movie's a piece of shit. You know what I mean? I mean, obviously, for chicks.
But it's funny. Like I've seen a lot of dudes posting online, being like, "I didn't like this Barbie movie," and you're like, "I hope not." Like, you know what I mean? I hope you didn't. I hope one of my buddies isn't coming out like cinematic masterpiece. Citizen Kane, then Barbie. Imagine Barbie was that. Your boy comes back. He's like, couldn't believe it. Love the part at the end where Barbie finally realizes that feminism's cancer.
And then she finds out that Ken's a high-value alpha that deserves to be treated right. And Ken deserves bitches because he's the man. He should have dinner prepared for him. And we thought that was crazy. I couldn't imagine the second half where she takes down the deep state. And then Barbie exposes the Clintons. And then instead of credits, it was just passages from the Fountainhead. So I love the movie. Obviously, Barbie's going to be about a girl who's really awesome, but doesn't realize how awesome she really is because of men. And then at the end of the movie, she does realize it. Spoiler alert, it was really fucking awesome. That's obviously.
That is the marketing
That's not
of
what
this
it
movie.
is. That's not what the movie is. Though.
I don't
But
think
that
he's
is what.
though.
No, but
I think he's just
that
joking.
is what the girls
Yeah.
think it is. That's what the normie women are going to think
I
it
don't want
is.
it to be shit because you're doing this.
Because they walk out, they're like, they got the feels because of the moms and the daughters, and then it's like, oh, honey, it's so difficult out there for a girl, right? Oh my god. So they get that.
Yeah, if
that
you're a
out of
mom,
it,
don't
and
tell your kid, hey, by the way, life is gonna be difficult for you because you're a woman. Because you're gonna be a woman.
Yeah. No,
Bullshit, Mom.
it just it gives you
Hey,
all
next
the
time
feels.
next time you see your niece, you go up to her and you go put your hand on your shoulder and you say, "Listen, sweetheart, life is gonna be horrible for you. All men want to take.
People are gonna
advantage of
call you
in every way
sweetheart.
possible." People are gonna call you. It's appropriate to say sweetheart.
Such a
to a niece.
favor
Yeah, she is.
with your
She's
chick,
such a
right?
sweetheart.
So you want it to be garbage so you can be like pretty big favor, right? I sat through that piece of shit.
That is exactly Gordon. Look, I would never make Gordon do it, but
No, you should.
I think a lot of women went, okay, fine, you take me to see Barbie
she
and
doesn't
I'll
want to give
come.
Gordon the excuse. Because
No,
I'll
if
come
she
with-
goes to see it, Gordon now has an
Yeah,
excuse.
he's got credits. No, but then he's like, and he can't go, well, fine, then you come and see Oppenheimer because I would have gone to see Oppenheimer anyway. So he can't go and we can't even out on the same weekend. So Barbenheimer wasn't a thing. It
Alright,
wasn't.
so what
It
you
wasn't
need-
like.
There's a South Park.
Okay,
I'm not
what
gonna
you
say
need to
anything, by the
do
way, it's
is you
inappropriate,
need
but
to
there-
after you watch, you need to go both see the movie, and then
Yeah.
after the movie, you can just have your face on screen, right? But have his audio, have him right there. You two do like a 10-minute review of Barbie. I want to hear his unfiltered.
Just Gordon
like,
farting into the
he
mic
likes
for
it. He
10
hates
minutes.
it. Everything.
You know what? If we look, I'm gonna see it once the hype is over because
There's
it's
a
only
South
coming
Park
next
episode.
month.
There's a South Park episode
You
where
said it was inappropriate. Why are you saying it?
Okay, well, I'm gonna say it anyway. There's a South Park episode where fine, I won't say it. She doesn't want me to say it. I won't say it.
No, now you've started, so I want to know.
It's the kind of thing that
South Park.
Andrew would be like really piped up to see. Oh, so we're all curious now. Okay. Well,
No,
Yes,
not really.
but
We're
now it's an insult to Andrew. You've turned
there's
it
a
into
South
that.
Park
when it was
episode
supposed to be
where
something like
Randy
me.
takes his wife to the theater, and he learns
I
that
remember that episode.
musical theater is like a ploy by like bros, by like men.
Oh, it's an
It's
aphrodisiac
encoded-
for the woman.
Yeah, exactly. It's encoded with secret messages, but for a woman to do a certain thing,
Got
a
it.
specific thing,
A specific thing.
Okay.
a blowjob.
Well, yeah. So okay,
I was avoiding it, but
a
whatever.
blowjob. That's it. Oh, wow. So that's what that is irrelevant.
And Randy like goes to his wife and
Yes, well done.
he's like, listen, sweetheart, guess what? Big surprise. I'm taking you to a surprise trip to New York. We can go to Broadway every night. And she's like, oh, you're doing this for me? And I'm like, yeah, definitely for you.
Yeah, that's great. So now it's not a particular Andrew thing. Like you're singling Andrew out. It's like no, anyone
I
who
was
has
joking
a
'cause it's something
penis.
sexual.
Yeah.
Whatever.
So you don't have to be singling him out. Just
Andrew,
single
is
Gordon out.
musical theater a kink or a fetish?
Sorry, what?
I said, is musical theater a kink or a fetish?
In that context.
In the context that it's an
context.
aphrodisiac.
I don't know.
Kink, why not?
He doesn't
Why
even
not?
He
Because,
doesn't even
like,
know. He made a
He's
big
not an
stink about it.
authority.
and
Why do
he
you
doesn't
expect him
even
to be an
know.
authority? I'm gonna mute your ass. We have to
I thought
finish
he was
this.
the authority.
So when you're trying to take her to Oppenheimer and she don't want to go, you can be like, I just watched Ken get cucked for fucking 3 hours. Like, you know what I mean? A man with literally no penis and balls. That's what I watched. You can sit through Expendables 45.
Yeah, that is literally why Oppenheimer
It
was a
wouldn't
thing.
be equivalent though, because like Oppenheimer's literally an hour longer.
Yeah, but if it's better, it evens out.
I guess you're right.
Because it's not about it's like time times discomfort. So if the movie's 3 hours but the discomfort's only 2, versus if the movie's 2 hours but the discomfort's 3, they have a combined discomfort. They both have a 6 discomfort, which evens out to 0.
And if women only make 77 cents on the dollar, the time differential does, balance out.
There you go. There we go.
But you haven't taken into account that men, 80% of workplace fatalities are men. Pink toys cost 30% more than non-pink toys.
What is it?
Women
what's
get
funny
full
is that
custody
in that
divorces
movie.
50% of the
wait,
time.
okay, so the Barbie world affects Mattel. Okay, so when
Somehow.
Ken
Totally
when
logically.
Ken takes over and makes the patriarchy, Mattel starts making patriarchy Ken toys. And they're
Mhm.
just flying off the shelves. They can't make them and sell them fast enough.
I would love to buy those toys. Wait, so they're implying that there's just so many like gay misogynists out there buying
Oh,
Ken dolls?
what are the patriarchy toys like? Is it just Ken has jobs?
Horses.
Ken has balls.
Like horses. It's all horse themed.
It's horse themed.
Really?
Yeah. Because Ken loves horses.
Oh, okay. Is that the joke? That he loves horses? That's weird.
Yeah.
Okay.
Cowboy
That's
themed.
lame.
They're action figures. They're not dolls.
I mean, Action Man was my friend's brother had Action Man, and we used to have him as the boyfriend to Barbie. I don't think she even had a Ken. So, the whole story of Ken being an accessory is right. Horses and masculinity. That's it. Wee-hoo.
Is there a joke there that I'm missing? Is there
What?
a second joke besides the fact that Ken likes horses?
No, I think
Well, he does. Oh, I don't. Okay, maybe somebody else gets it, but he thought the patriarchy had something to do with horses specifically. So that's one of the things that really got him into it.
Okay, that's lovely. They're making dumb for refusing to.
Okay, that makes sense. Did you know that
Then-
Italians
I'm
age more
looking-
slowly than other people?
Italians?
Yeah, I just looked that up.
What? We seem to age. You know who ages slower than anyone is Asian people.
Okay, the biggest continent in the world, they age the slowest. Thanks.
They do. Unlike the Asian, as in Oriental people. Telling them
That's the taboo one. That's the taboo. You said the taboo.
cancelled. We went for 4 hours and she was fine, but now in the last few minutes she fucked up.
That's very funny. Well, well, I looked it up because you had a weird look on your face, and I was like, "She's not 30." You got. I think you
I'm
get really excited
32.
about you get really excited about the horses. I think.
I like horses. Yes,
Yeah, you were like, "Oh, the horses." I was like, "What? She's an adult."
I like horses. What's wrong with horses?
You're telling me this isn't the horse girl that used to eat apples out of her friend's hand in the lunchroom?
No, it's not like that. No, I literally just liked horses because horses were horses.
Yeah. Okay. Sure. Horse girl.
Real.
Tina actually,
I was friends.
Tina likes horses because they're horses. She doesn't. There's no other extra weird thing about horses for her.
Who's Tina?
She likes zombies too.
Well, that's true.
Who's Tina? Am I missing something?
Yeah, you are missing
Apparently.
something.
What?
Okay.
What am I getting here?
I found an "Am I the asshole?" that has to do with the patriarchy. I think.
Ooh, love it.
No, I don't think so. It's like I'm lying, but I'll I think I brought one. I saw that you did a couple. I haven't watched the Late for Supper. You did Am I the Asshole, didn't you?
We had a couple arguments about.
Did you find some contentious ones? Because some of
we
these
argue all the time, and I win. but Jay is more like calm and rational than I am. But I'm always like, this person's definitely the asshole, 100%. And he's like, well, we take a step back and look at this. Maybe not. And I'm like, oh, fine, whatever.
Initial reaction, no.
Am I the asshole for not wanting my wife flirting with my friend's husband?
Yeah, initial reaction, no. So here we go. Yesterday,
Yeah, no, you're not.
we are at our public pool, and my wife was drinking. She was pretty drunk and was cursing loudly and carrying on. It sounds like me. Oh my god, no, this hasn't happened. I look over, and the husband of our friend was holding her from behind in the water. It made me uncomfortable.
Right.
This is not the first time it has happened, and I have expressed that it makes me uncomfortable in the past to all those involved. So he expressed it to both sides.
Wait,
my wife,
friend's husband. So his friend is a female.
Yeah.
Likely.
That's inappropriate. This is the root of the issue.
My wife says I'm
gay.
blowing it out of proportion, and it's no big deal, and continues this behavior. The husband does the same. My wife says they just get each other. Well, that's not good.
No.
Am I the arsehole for not liking this? I've given into this before, but the behavior continues to make me uncomfortable.
No, it's okay. It's
not the.
First of all, is this guy gay? Is this guy gay? Because that's a big part of this is a big issue here.
Yeah.
Because if he's gay, then I still say you're not the asshole, but I think there's like more of an argument that there's nothing going on.
I feel like if gayness played a part in this, it would have been mentioned in the post.
But
yeah,
maybe not. Maybe this guy doesn't think anything of it. Maybe
that's not normal spouse behavior at all. Makes me wonder exactly what each of them gets from the other. Ooh.
Okay, but here's the thing. Also, if you're describing this guy as your friend's husband rather than your friend, then maybe what is implying here is that he has this like residual female friend from before the marriage, and that's kind of already inappropriate. At least the way most guys go about it.
Like, yeah, I would want to know more about that maybe, but it seems like the way that she's like
Rachel shows up to Ross's wedding,
but
you know what
she's just saying get each other. They get each other.
Yeah,
like
that's
she says
inappropriate.
that.
That's inappropriate for them to say.
Red flag, bro.
Yeah. Well, no, that makes me think that like
everyone's an asshole.
That
that's what
he's
I'm saying.
a better friend, right? That makes me like they just get each other. Makes me think that like he is a better friend than her husband. So that's why they're there, because he gets her in a way that her husband doesn't. That's what that line. I mean, I'm trying to get as much out of this as possible.
Out of what she's maybe saying through this, you know, what this could be a sign of.
Yeah.
Maybe it's one of these things where this
husband
is trying to start an affair and she doesn't get it, and she just thinks he's super nice to me all the time.
I am willing to extend enough courtesy to say that it is entirely possible that it is innocent behavior on her part, and there isn't anything going on between the two. Nevertheless, it makes him uncomfortable. He is allowed to feel that way, and he is allowed to set that boundary.
At the very least, it's moderately inappropriate. At the very most, it's a situation where this guy is actively trying to start something, and only the two men in the situation kind of know what's going on. Because I don't think you should be hanging around with men who aren't related to you either. I think that's a thing.
Well, they're together with like you. My husband is with me. That's like the ideal. That's the best kind of hanging out is if my husband is with me, and then there's the friends.
And yet you won't let Gordon on stream.
He doesn't want to come on stream, and you know what? He has to deal with. You know, like essentially, I am sitting and talking to guys on the internet 3 times a week, not at a, like, you know, for a long time, and have most of my friends are guys, and I've got really girly friends, but yeah, most of the people I'm speaking to are male.
Like, are they gay? Is that what you mean? Like, most of your friends are guys and they're really girly?
Yes. They're very girly. You're one of my girliest friends, CPaffy.
I can go.
We're not friends, all right. Let's get. We're acquaintances.
Colleagues. We're
basically we're colleagues.
I can bring Domina Dorka back if that'll make you happy.
Make me feel better. Make him feel better.
Here's another thing. There's also a difference between a friend that you hang out with in a group setting, which I think it's okay for a married person to have like a opposite gendered friend that you hang out with in a group setting.
yeah.
But and there's
Yeah.
a difference between a friend you hang out with one-on-one, and I think that might, because what I'm picking up, and tell me if you're picking up the same thing, is that his friend is a female and she's a friend he had before the relationship, and that's why they're hanging out. Their connection is this male-female connection here, and what's happened is they've introduced their spouses to each other. So now you're basically playing matchmaker with each other's spouses. You're like, here's my hey friend spouse, here's. Because when you're hanging out with a friend, like like you know how like two women get together,
The
and they
guys
throw
should
their
be
husbands
hanging
together?
out together, and the girls should be hanging out together, and then
Or all
the
of them
guys should
together.
become better friends than the girl was before, kind of thing.
Yeah.
And
I do believe that men and women can be platonic friends. I had a
Yeah,
friend who was a girl.
Do we
and
recognize
we
the
were
difference? But
very
I'm
much like brother-sister relationship.
Yeah.
So I'm of the opinion it is very possible and all right.
It's possible, but it's also rare, and there's also a danger of
manifesting feelings over time.
We also have this
Sure,
issue
but
here because Optimus is autistic, and
I am not autistic.
and Cameron is asexual, so we have this little gap.
Yeah, I'm staying out of this.
Why do you...
Hold on, I'm joking with you.
No, it actually, I do have some female friends, and I'm thinking, I should probably just stay out of it.
No, so you're right. So you're right. I'm not saying it's impossible. I'm saying when we're reading this random thing on the internet, we have to sort of play the odds because we don't know like every intricate detail of these people's life. So what we have to do is say it's true that men and women can be genuinely platonic friends, and I'm sure it happens all the time. But
and
what I'm
something may have
thinking is,
even happened with this specific situation where they would be behind each other or whatever, or that kind of thing.
Yeah, that's weird. They're
and
also
it would
getting
be innocent,
physical, man.
but when we have to like CPaffy was saying, we're playing the odds. Where
Optimus, was
worst
this
case,
female
best
friend of you
case.
very ugly?
What?
Was she ugly?
She wasn't my type, but she wasn't
fat?
unattractive.
Is that what
She
you
was
mean by
not
not your
fat.
type?
No.
Okay.
Oh god, why you gotta be ugly, man?
I'm just trying to get to the bottom of this because so what we're saying here is Optimus is saying I am the guy that's had a very platonic male-female friendship. But you have to understand that and you hung out together in sort of a one-on-one fashion, like you were close friends, like brotherly,
Frequently, yeah.
siblingly. Okay.
Yes,
So
but
you
were
have like
both of you attached at any point to other
No.
people?
Oh, to
Yeah.
other, yeah. I mean, I've only ever had one person, but the bulk of our friendship, she was with someone else who I also liked. He was nice. We went to the gym from time to time.
Yeah. So but what I'm saying is the fact that you're saying I've had how many male.
I said it's possible. I didn't say it was like frequent or likely
I'm
or
agreeing with you. I'm agreeing
common.
with you. Hold on. I'm agreeing with you. We're agreeing right now.
Yeah, that's true. Lawthorne is right. He's not a-hole for
yeah, I
wanting to
agree.
set boundaries. The female friendship thing is irrelevant. It is, because he's just like, listen, that makes me feel uncomfortable. Whether or not it's whatever. He's not even, he's just like, it makes me feel
think that
uncomfortable and that's it.
I disagree because
This
I think if
Lawthorne
it was
guy
a
is smart.
female thing, it would be a bit different.
I
think
What's
I
up, brother?
really didn't mean anything particularly deep by my statement on the possibility of men and women
I didn't
being
drink your
friends.
coffee, I didn't.
I meant
I'm
that
sorry.
to support my statement
didn't.
that it's possible that she perceives her action as truly innocent. She's not trying to push a boundary. It's possible, and I'm saying that whether or not it's possible is irrelevant because he feels as he feels.
there was some nice knees, Gordon. Nice knees. Yeah. Well, Optimus, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to make it seem like you said something you didn't. That's my fault. You're right about that. You're 100% right about that. I don't think that's necessarily the point I was making. I think the point I was making is that I don't think that necessarily we sit back entirely. I think we can make some assumptions, and if those assumptions are wrong, then they're wrong.
Okay, last one, guys. Okay, so we have the. So we were kind of had a consensus on the last one. He's not the asshole.
No,
Am I the asshole
he's
for
a asshole? He's not the asshole.
For ignoring son
I think-
who has become fanatic about his church? So the reason I chose this one is because we got and father here. So our son and his wife have joined a church that restricts who they keep contact with, including their
that's
children.
That's a cult. Hold
Who
on.
chose
that's
not
the
to
red-
be in
red
the
flag.
church.
That's a cult.
It was a
I
church.
am all
'cause the
for
whole point
freedom of religion and typically support whatever religion works for a person. But I'm having a hard time watching my son reject his daughter for not joining his church. As you can imagine, this is very
Oh.
upsetting for my granddaughter who loves her parents unconditionally. There is no compromise in their stance. She joins or she's basically dead to them, and that includes her children too. What would I be an asshole for deciding to limit contact with my son so he can experience some of what he's doing to his daughter?
Wait, so this is a great grandparent who knows how to use Reddit?
No.
Yeah, I'm like,
This is not a great grandparent. This is a hypothetical. When the daughter grows up, she
Mm.
Oh
Yes.
wait, maybe you're right. Maybe it is.
I don't think it's a
It's
great
unclear.
grandparent. It's just a grandparent.
Yeah.
There's the
Even
father.
then, a grandparent who knows Reddit. Reddit isn't Google. Reddit's Reddit.
No,
They found a
I'm
subreddit.
having a hard time watching my son reject his daughter for not joining his church. As you can imagine, this is very upsetting for my granddaughter. So my son rejects his, who loves her parents unconditionally. There's no, she joins or she's basically dead, and that includes her children too. So I don't know if she's had them yet. I guess it doesn't matter whether she's had them yet. Yeah.
The reasoning for limiting contact, I think, is wrong here. I think
Yes, that's true. It's not going to make a difference.
It's not going to make things better.
And he's just being passive aggressive. He should
Mhm.
just say, "Look, if you won't
not
look
an
after
asshole.
my
That's more
granddaughter, I'm
effective.
done with you." That's all he has to say.
Yeah.
Well, you know what you should do is you should say, "I'll look after my granddaughter. Thank you very much."
Yeah, exactly.
Yes, that's
Also,
what I
hold
that,
on.
like. You want limited contact, cool, but then you don't get to like ruin this family.
But
I don't know.
also,
Like,
this is a situation where we get to say this person's not the asshole in this situation. But what did you do to your kid that now he's joining a cult?
No.
it's not always a parent's fault for everything that a child does.
Not
Because
everything.
they're not
but
a
cult-
child
but-
anymore.
No.
But
So
cult joining, I would
whole
say
ass
it.
adults. What, Andrew?
No. I was
You're
gonna
a
say,
whole ass parent.
yeah.
You can tell us for real.
yeah, no. You can try your best, and you're only one influence on your kid's life. They, even
Yeah, you do.
yeah,
The primary,
even
but
if
okay.
you do your best, and you give them all the love and support you can, if they find some community that makes them feel that fulfills a need, there's only so much you can, especially if they've moved out already, which it definitely sounds like they have, obviously, because they have a kid of their own. So yeah, they've found this thing that gives them some meaning, some measure of meaning,
Sense of belonging and
yeah,
whatever. Yeah.
and so
That's usually what happens
even if
with cult people.
it sounds like they're not estranged because he thinks that his loss of contact will affect him. So
Yeah.
So it sounds like he did raise him with love and affection and connection and
Yeah.
such, and that's why he thinks that this loss of contact will affect his son. So I don't think it's fair to put any of this on the parents.
I think it's fair to
Yeah.
put a lot of this on the parents. What the hell are you talking about?
Yeah.
I think you're a
because-
kid, so
Yeah, so it's okay. Definitely not the answer. I think I'd emphasize that it's important to you for you to prioritize time and attention to your granddaughter. So if he doesn't want to be around her, okay, but you'll be hanging out with your granddaughter rather than him. A little dose of his own medicine may unfortunately be what's in order here. I don't think that that's the point. I think you're not an asshole for wanting to do something, but this is
won't have
dumb.
any pleasure.
This won't be good.
It's not even bad to limit contact. It's just the reason for doing it. That's the issue here.
Yep.
So he can experience some of what he's doing to his daughter.
He's in a cult.
That's just spite.
Dude. That's spite. He's not going to notice
He's
that.
an adult.
He's
It's not the same. It's not the same. It's not the same if you're an adult who has limited contact with your parents than if you're or it's not the same if you're a middle age and you have limited contact with your parents than like an early adult who Like,
have you called your son out for being a shitty person in parent? Like, go to that first. Don't
Shitty
like, oh
parenting.
well, that is like a little kid take. I'll do it to you.
It is
And then what?
it is a really, really like tightrope of a situation to handle, because if you go the I won't let you see your kid again route, you risk either entrenching them or inspiring them to force their kid into the cult. But
Yeah,
if you
seek
go
help.
to accepting with it, then you risk allowing them to be entrenched of their own
In a
accord. So
cult.
how do you find that balance between expressing your disapproval without making them want to pendulum to the other side?
But yeah,
who's the person that always says
Seek
not
help.
everybody needs therapy on this stream?
You?
Is it Vincent Martin? He says,
you.
I
said
think
yeah.
I said I think I might have said something like that, but I didn't actually mean it in that way at the time.
Well, I mean, I was gonna say the opposite. Like, not everybody needs therapy, but if you're in a cult, you need therapy.
Yeah.
Hairy Guy sketches. No, but Hairy Guy sketches. He's right. You also you kind of
And
need
your parents fuck you up.
you need an intervention. You need an intervention. It's crazy. You need
I
to
think
tell
what
your
he
son
should
that he's
do.
part of a cult.
I think what the granddad or grandmom should do is tie himself to his granddaughter and say, "Look, whatever you do to her, you're doing to me. You cut her out, you cut me out." And
Well, I'm not quite it. I think it's more to be like, listen, I'll just support your granddaughter. If
Yeah,
your kids aren't supporting your grandkids, then you support your grandkids.
yeah,
Your responsibility extends through generations.
We already have a cult. It's not called Kitty Cult. It's called Kitty Keyboard Cult, with a C. KKC.
Yes, Walter.
Ooh.
If two parents have three good kids and two
Look
bad
at
kids, it
him.
means they're fucked up parents. I don't.
Okay.
Nice.
We had like a whole
Lord
hour
Cameron.
of
This is Lord Cameron's work.
yeah.
What
That's
is-
that.
what am I looking
That's
at?
the
Yeah.
Oh,
the
that's nice. I like it.
That's really cool. What's the
Also-
lady?
Also, Lord Cameron, what did I nail? I don't.
Oh,
remember
just
what I
the
said.
it wasn't about the whether or not a male-female relationship was appropriate. It was about that he set a boundary and made
Gotcha.
the person uncomfortable.
Cool.
You can't call it Kitty Cult with a K. You can't, because I did that in the Discord, and then everyone's like triple K.
Oh, no.
Cynthia, are you
What's
right?
the third
And I was
K?
like, oops, didn't think about that one, did I?
Is
I
it
used to have a
better?
toque that had it was made by a company called K, I guess, and they had their branding circled around it about 8 or 9 times. But it was such that whenever you were looking at it, you can only see 3 of the Ks, and I don't know what
Oops.
they thought when they made that.
There's one that there's a bag that I think my husband has, and it basically it says "bussy" on it. And I just can't unsee it. That's like, yeah, bussy. Yeah.
The Columbia logo is a swastika, if you look at it, right?
Oh no, I don't want to look at that. Anyway, guys, dang, new Andrew logo. Yeah, isn't it great? Hold on, let me put it
Yeah.
as the solar layout. You can see it better.
Hey.
Is there any tweaks you want done to that? Like, because I'm still working on trying to figure something out, but it's
I think that what we talked about before.
yeah.
Yeah.
Because it does look a little squashed to me, the nose. I'm not sure how to fix that exactly. But
Just having a little look at you.
Listen, Walter, hold on. You can't have a 60% success rate for children. That's not acceptable.
Kitty clatter of cats. Anyway, let us not fight. Okay. Let's go to bed. Yes.
Yeah.
Next week, Andrew and I will be examining the kink debate.
Wait, why are you invisible? Am I the only one seeing this?
how are you seeing someone that's
Interesting.
invisible?
I like can't see my camera.
Like 10% opacity.
That's weird.
Looks
Am I
the
am I
same.
messed up?
Yeah, what's
No,
happening?
it's just him.
No, hold on.
Okay.
Are you kidding me? Andrew's not invisible, but everyone else is.
Andrew is not invisible. Everybody else is.
Yeah. Are you not seeing what I'm seeing? What does your stream look like? No, your stream looks normal. What the hell?
I don't see any invisible people.
Good. Okay, so that's what Andrew and I are going to do on Tuesday. Again, I will try to promise that we're going to do a gaming stream or something fun this weekend, but
Yay.
I don't know. We'll try and coordinate, but I'm sure you guys will also do some. We'll do stuff. Just go on the Discord if you have time.
Yeah, Dorcas needs to start streaming Total War.
Is that what you're going to do this weekend?
I'll get.
I'm not.
I will get back in the Discord group chat area and start doing that again.
Area.
The general voice channel.
Sweet. Just
I will
just
conquer
announce
China.
before you go live so I can try and catch
Happy
that.
goal.
Andrew, are you doing anything before Tuesday?
Working on stuff.
Hello?
I'm trying to work
Working
on
on
some projects, but
Gordon could be a calf through neck model.
yeah.
But you guys,
No,
no,
nothing.
until then. Okay. Steve Paffy, you've got some streams this weekend.
Yeah, no late for supper stream this weekend. But I do have a D&D thing Saturday, plus our D&D thing Monday, which is at normal this time.
This time, yeah.
Yeah.
Kitty, Allie, talk in the Fireside Think chat. Role play.
Yes, I need to go and read it. I haven't caught
And
up.
you need to write
I
your
hardly
backstory.
chat in normal.
Oh,
now
yeah,
you want me to
that's what I'm
actually
doing.
be creative?
Yeah, write your well, the difference between you, Andrew, and Kitty is that Andrew actually like verbally told me his backstory. I'm just waiting for him to put it in text. You haven't made anything up.
I have made stuff up, but I haven't written it. I've got the Beyond D&D app that I can go and write in, so I'll go and do that. Because I have more. I have more ideas of what
I was
everything
considering
is
it.
about,
I was
and I've
considering-
also read more of the books.
Oh,
so
The what book?
yeah,
Yeah.
the handbook and stuff.
Oh, don't read the handbook. What are you kidding me?
Yes, it's
I
helping.
disagree. Read the handbook.
No,
It's
oh my
helping.
god.
I'm
It's only
enjoying
gonna
it,
confuse
yeah.
you.
No,
Get
it
a-
makes
Oh
me
wait,
realize
the
how
Joe
much
Cat?
you've
Are you watching
absorbed.
the Joe Cat videos?
I watched that and I read.
Did you watch more of his? He has Monster Hunter videos too. Watch those videos.
Joe Cat is
Yeah, I
very
know.
good.
I know.
Yeah. Don't
Yeah,
read
he's
the
fun.
handbook.
I
It'll confuse you because we don't play by the handbook though. Is the issue?
I responded in the chat and I was like, I love this so much. You didn't even realize.
I saw it. I didn't know if you watched more of his videos though, because he has a lot.
Yeah. Okay, so I haven't watched the Monster Hunter ones. I should play Monster Hunter this weekend. I miss Carl. I need to play video games with Carl.
Oh, by the way, I
and-
have
And not Andrew.
I got
ever.
yeah. Oh, I got
you got-
what is it? It was for my boys, but I got a PS5. But
So we
not. No, we could.
Yes.
But I don't see. No, but why? You don't play it anymore.
We're totally playing.
I would hate it so much if thank God my dad thinks video games are gay. Because I would hate it if he was like, I gotta play PS5, but first I gotta break it in.
Oh no, I don't do that. The boys break it in. I'm not one of those guys where like I'm gonna buy you a present and then like monopolize it, testing it
I don't know.
out.
I think it'd be kind of cool in some ways.
Well, you're thinking of
That's
like,
cool,
oh yeah, I gotta
dad
play Mario
stuff.
Kart with
I
my
used to
dad.
play
but-
PlayStation with my dad.
But like passing the controller off to my brother is like bad enough when you're like every death yada yada blah blah blah. But like if your dad was there, he was like, all right, boys, my turn. I'd be like, come on, go to work.
Fun.
You fucking...
Where is J Mac when you need him?
Well, we
Okay.
got what is it? A Diablo 4, and so we play that together.
Mm.
Nice.
Really?
So you've got the D&D basically, Callie. Barbara Bralian.
Stop changing your name, dude.
He keeps changing it. It's funny. Are you gonna do a stream on aliens wanting to destabilize the petrodollar?
Oh, I do that all the time on podcasts, but for Upcoming, nothing really right now. I'm still working on that video that I talked about, the game design one, and yeah, just
Okay,
trying
Hey,
to-
wait. Game design? Okay, you're talking to Hydra about that, right?
No?
Because game design is Hydra's thing.
Oh yeah.
You can't talk about it without Hydra.
No. I'm just saying it would be like
I know,
there's
I'm
some
just really
prime
tired, guys.
content there.
I'm gonna go to sleep, and also yes, there is.
If you just want it to
Dreamscapes.
be your thing, then obviously just let it be your thing. But
Do a
I'm just
review
saying,
of
like
your
he's
video
very
with me.
passionate about game design.
Oh yeah, no, I love talking about it.
Exclamation pointed in the chat. That's it. You just.
I'm gonna view this stream as proof positive that nobody cares about like the logos of me, but just the ethos. Nobody, because I've never had more of a reasonable take that no, we don't. There aren't aliens, and people are like this fucking conspiracy theorists saying that there aren't
No,
aliens.
dude, just okay, guys. I don't want to get back on that.
Yeah, no.
No.
I'm not rehashing something.
I'm going to bed.
All right, I'm making a point.
No.
Fuck you guys. That's the point I was making.
Okay. Cool. Thank you everybody for coming along. Thank you for doing a think. I think we went through everything. We did all the thinks. We had all the thoughts. So enjoy the dreamscape if you can sit through it. It's like 2 hours, but yeah, I really enjoyed it. And
It's good. I liked it.
Yeah, even CPAFy liked it, guys. So
what is that?
You don't like much in the world, okay? Why can't you just be agnostic about aliens? Nico, shh. Okay, end stream, go to bed. Thank you.
That's the point
yes.
I was making. That's the point I was
nice,
making.
Josh.
That's the point I was making.
No, it's not. No,
Good
it's
night,
not. It's
everybody.
not the point you were
Remember
making.
to like and subscribe.
That's the point I was making.
To everybody here, look at the links in the description.
Hydra made the agnostic aliens point.
Have a nice life. Okay, thanks. Bye.
Bye.
Bye.